Neko, have you started live streaming?
I just started the recording.
I'll start.
Wonderful.
I'll
All
start.
right. So, Cookie, are you going to be streaming or no? 'Cause you only got
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it like an hour stream. I got an hour.
All right. Let me know when that starts up, and I'll give a recap.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da.
Copyright!
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
No.
You guys don't need a recap.
Confirm and go live.
Uh,
Sending out Twitter post.
recap. We went to
going on, everybody?
recap. We went and talked to the people in the base and determined a truce to get off this island. There, done.
Absolutely.
No. I'm
Right
so
near the
scared.
session, you guys had planned an expedition to explore the northern portion of this island.
Yep.
That is my only planned content. That exploration. So once you get done with everything that's up there, and I'll let you know when that's happened, then it's going to be me bullshitting my way through it again. So you guys can get a taste of what the fuck is different. Alright, so we're going to start with, I guess, the next day, since you guys took a long rest after that went down. I don't know where Cookie is going to be, so I
Would
currently
be
have to
in
get
the. That is the last place I was in the water. Surprisingly.
over the long rest. You might have moved, so you're welcome to be moved to the ship if you want to.
Yeah, she's just been chilling. She's been vibing, bro.
Alrighty. So we got. I'm going to go and specify whose figurines are what, real quick. Ollie is going to be this dragonborn over here. Oh fuck.
The one that looks malnourished. No.
Yeah. The figurines in this thing aren't that great. Alright. This one, I believe, is oh fuck. Alright, the one on the right is going to represent Valak, and the one on the left is going to represent Yui, which is King. All good?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The purple-haired knight, being Yuri, is going to be this purple knight figurine in here, who's just currently in the captain's quarters. And and Vex will be represented by a halfling in like red armor. I'll show you what it looks like when you get back to his little camp. Everything else is just a random NPC that's unnamed for now. Oh yeah, and I'm sure you saw it. That over there is just the underside of the ship. What would be below water. Make sense? Alrighty. What are you doing? What's up for the day?
Well, I need to do one more thing, real quick.
Alright.
But for right now, I'm just gonna give my response to that answer, and I'm just going to continue chilling in the water.
Alright.
So, boom.
Anything special before heading out to meet up with Vex?
Not really.
Okay. Anything from you?
No.
Alright. Who wants to go and let Yuri know it's time?
I guess I'll come up from below.
If you even want to take Yuri along in the first place.
It would be a good idea to bring him along, because he kind of knows.
He knows big brain things, as sorcerers tend to do.
Yep. So
Alright.
I'll go down there, knock on the door, and just let him know it's time to go.
Alright. So Yuri, being... Oh shit, I can't drag him out of the room. Stop opening the door. Fuck. Realism, why would you do this to me? Alright. Alright, Yuri. Oh god, why would you... Stop fucking... There. Okay.
Stop fucking. Okay.
Alright, so we've gotten Yuri out of the room now, and he's ready to roll. You guys just gonna head straight to the camp?
No, we're gonna go to the meeting point that we had agreed upon.
Alrighty. Where the fuck did I put the meeting? It was just somewhere in the woods between the two camps. So
Yep.
we're going to just drag figurines. Here, actually, you know what? We're going to take support. We're going to go this. Close the library.
Okay, that actually looks a lot better than the other one.
You know what I just realized?
All of the important figurines. Because Vex will have already been here. I mean, with a few of his men, but once he meets up with you, he just sends them home anyway. Vex is this halfling, this blonde halfling here, for reference. And you guys are just going to head to the northern half of the island?
Yep,
Nothing
we're just gonna make our way up.
Would any of you like to roll an investigation check?
Sure I will.
Alright.
I got a nat 1, so this isn't going well.
Alright, Cookie?
Continue vibing.
You're not going to help them search the northern half of the island?
See, trying to remember, the last thing I did was she had a flashback and she is upset. So, yeah, I'm going to leave her there until someone notices.
12. That's an 18. Okay. King. I know your mic is muted, but if you are still around, feel free to DM me what you roll, if you're even searching. Alright.
Sorry, what's up?
Okay. Are you going to help the party search the northern half of the island for anything of interest?
So investigation?
Yep.
Sure.
Go for it. Roll invest.
6.
What the fuck is with you guys and rolling shit today? Alright,
I
so
don't know.
Yuri, having the highest roll of a straight 18 with no modifiers, ends up finding a staircase. Or rather, a trapdoor. I just don't have a door model put here. That, when opened, leads underground.
Is it locked or just there?
It's not locked. It's just there. It's an old stone door that just opens. Would you like to...
I'll rip it off the hinges! No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'd like to see where that goes.
Alrighty then.
I would like to know if I can even fit first.
I'm going to stop screen sharing so I can transfer over to the board that represents what's down there. Because this program likes to keep the current daytime, and I need it to be dark down there so you guys don't see shit.
That'd be difficult, being with what I'm able to see.
Dark vision. You'll be fine with dark vision. I just need to transfer over to this board because it's dark down there, and I don't want you guys in real life to know what's ahead yet. Or able to read the name of the board. Great. Put in the unique creatures. Ollie. Valak. Please, game, cooperate. Oh, fuck it. Vex. Yui. And Yuri. Would anyone like to light a torch? Because it is dark down here.
I have dark vision, but I don't know about my companion, so I'll go ahead and light a torch.
I think the only one here that doesn't have dark vision would be Ali, but I don't remember if Dragonborns have it or not.
I'll look it up quickly.
Go ahead. This is not Valak, that's Yui. Valak lights a torch. Yuri and Vex both light torches. So Yuri uses his sword instead of an actual torch. And Yui, or King, would you like to light a torch?
I think I'm good.
Think you're good?
Yeah. Given how well my dark vision is.
Enable torch button because dark vision is. Alright. Now that that's taken care of, I can set the atmosphere to darkness.
And we'll see what happens. Whether or not they'll give me
And begin
anything.
to share screen again. Feel free to rejoin the stream.
Never left.
Alright, now that I have that open, I can now go to my stream. Alright, everybody that's been watching for more than 5 minutes, sorry about that. I was doing some personal stuff. I'm now activating live scene. Y'all are gonna get to see the action.
Rad, dude. I am share screening what's currently happening in the game.
Oh, the only thing that they can see on my stream is the character sheet.
Yep.
They cannot see anything else right now. Because I'd have to make a whole new window to like view your thing.
If you do want them to be able to see it, that's a great opportunity. Now you have the opportunity to.
Yeah, I'd have to make a whole new thing, and I just don't feel like it.
Alrighty. So you guys ventured down into the dungeon. We're gonna say Vex takes this torch off the wall right here. Vex takes that torch off the wall, and the other 3 torches that are near the entrance remain lit. Or just get lit as you guys go past. Whatever the fuck you want to say. Would you like to venture forth?
Yes, please. I want to see what this place has in store.
Alrighty. So, you come to this little, like, V-looking junction here, I think. Not this one's you. I have every thing lit with a torch so you can see it. The NPCs are going to be right behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Ollie comes up here. I'm going to have Yui because they're the squishiest, and I am a nice person in the back. Which direction down this hallway would you like to travel?
I'm about to sneeze.
Sorry, I clicked the
But-
wrong thing,
Okay.
so my stream like completely lost you guys' audio for a second.
All good. All good. I'm just asking them which way down this hallway they want to go.
He is vibing in the water.
There's a torch on you? No, this one, the wide-ass hallway has a torch. This one does not.
So
I'm gonna go down the wider hallway.
You're going to go down the wider hallway. Anyone want to follow him?
So who all is in the party right now searching this?
Everyone's here. Vex, Yuri, Yui, and
Why is I thought my character was chilling in the water. I don't even have clothes on.
we're going to gloss straight the fuck over that.
You just literally yeeted my character for no reason into a dungeon, butt-ass naked. Congratulations.
We're gonna say during your morning prep, put your armor. Right? Because I'm not.
There's a reason I said I was chilling in the water, but like, I mean,
It's okay. Would you rather be naked?
I'd rather be in the water. This is what my character is supposed to be.
So you don't even participate in this session until they return to the boat.
That was the goal, was to be noticed. Where's Allie?
Nobody notices.
It's like Undertale. It's like Undertale during that one scene. Nobody cares.
Did you want to come along, or did you just want to sit back at the boat?
I was just gonna sit at the boat, but like, I mean, if this is a forceful adventure, then
It's not forced. You don't have to come along if you don't want to, but you won't get anything out of it if you don't.
is there anything really to gain though?
That's
Plenty.
the mystery.
Because if it's treasures and shit, don't really give a fuck.
It's a dungeon. There's definitely going to be something. I can't say much else further than that.
I will join in for now, but I'm still doing shit, so
Cool.
I blame you for anything that happens.
Yeah, I'm NPCing character for you, man. Don't worry about it. If
I'll
I need
look-
you to make a roll, I'll let you know.
Yeah, if I need
You
a
will
roll
look
or
at the
anything,
little
I have
one.
the rolls and shit on my screen. I am still like looking at a bunch of shit.
Do you want to head down the darker or the lighter hallway, by the way?
I said I wanted to go down the big one, the bright one.
Yeah, I know which way you're going, Neko. But I'm asking the rest of the other two members of the party.
I joined Neko.
Alright, Ali follows Neko. Oh my fucking god, this torch. Yui, do you like to head down the darker hallway or the lighter hallway?
She'll think for a moment and then explain that wouldn't there be more possible creatures in the lit area than the dark area?
Possibly.
Yeah, dungeons don't work the way you think they do, though.
Well, that is entirely possible. I'd rather be fighting in a larger space than a smaller one.
It is fair.
Because there is also the fact of if it's a lit area, there could have been someone that already went through there and everything is dead. And the dark area is the unexplored area.
Also possible.
And unexplored areas are no fun if you have no idea what the fuck are down there. No
That's
good.
kind of the point of exploring, to find out. But if you don't want to head down there, I'm not going to force you.
Here's the thing, though, little ones. She'll say, sarcastically. A place that's been explored has probably have nothing of value. Place to be a venture has gain to be valued.
Well, you're welcome to head down that hallway alone if you want to. I'm rolling to see which way NPCs go randomly. And they split. Vex decides to go down the unlit hallway, and Yuri decides to follow the group and head down the lit hallway.
I mean, I technically
About to
wanted
get
to do
lit.
unlit.
Hi, Lily.
I will be.
I'm gonna go the super route, unlit.
You're going to go with the unlit hallway?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we're splitting the party. I'm going to roll a d20 to decide which happens first. If it's even, we're going to go down the lit hallway for what happens first, and then we're going to do the dark hallway. Otherwise, lit. I got an odd number. The odd hallway comes first. Or the dark hallway. The dark hallway ends really soon, actually. I'm going to put Vex here. And we're going to put Yui right here. Yui and Vex come into this room right here. The water seems untrustworthy at best. There are two staircases on the sides and a large, pedestal thing in the middle. You can barely see in the corners that the staircases lead to a pathway that wraps around the back of the room up to the pedestal. And there's a lever sitting on the edge just above you on the pedestal. The Vex is for you to make the first move.
Well, she'll think about it for a moment, but then consider. I would like to go to the wall and feel the wall
You'd like to feel the wall?
next to the
Does
staircase.
it matter to you which wall?
No, any of the staircase's wall.
You're going to go, I presume, up to this. We're going to go with this staircase right here. You're going to feel the wall.
Yep.
It feels like a wall made of really old stones.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm going to climb the wall.
Okay. So you're going to climb the wall.
Yep. And make my way over as far as I can to the centerpiece.
Okay. Well, we're going to make your character not flying so that I don't have to worry about that. But you are on the wall instead of touching the floor, right? Correct?
Yeah, I'm on the wall.
I'm going to make you flying a little bit higher up like that, so I know. And you're going to make your way over towards the centerpiece.
Yeah, but before touching the floor to it, I will investigate the floor for traps.
Okay, then. Roll an investigation check. Vex follows up behind you, but only to the point to where you started climbing. So he is over.
Investigation and 19.
There doesn't appear to be any traps in the area.
Okay.
Mary, just a simple lever on the floor.
Okay, well, shall we go to the lever and inspect the lever to see if it's trapped or some shit? If somehow can figure that out.
And you're going to investigate the lever?
Yes.
So you're trying to figure out what it does, right? Right?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll an investigation.
19.
Nothing. The lever appears to activate a mechanism underneath the pedestal. Otherwise, it doesn't appear to be anything to do with the pedestal itself. Simply a place that the lever is.
Look over and ask.
Room that the lever interacts with.
So ask the other person with her if it would be safe to pull said lever or.
Vex shrugs, but if you didn't see any traps, then I presume it would be safe.
Well then, fuck it. She pulls it.
You pull the lever, and that is where I'm going to cut you off. And go to the other side. As for everybody else, Valak, what are you doing? We're cutting back to when Vex and Yui disappeared in the dark hallway.
Okay. I am going to...
The hallway is like... looks like it's an L shape. And it looks like or rather in a T shape. It branches off to the left and the right.
Branches off to the left and the right. I'm going to...
It's dark. It gets dark just before that branch.
Yep.
So you can't tell more than that.
I'm going to step forward enough to see down the hallways.
You're going to step forward enough to do this?
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm going to have Ali right behind you and Yuri to your right. So, in the hallway, there is a door immediately to your left. And then the hallway itself continues on for a bit.
Wasn't that quite convenient? I want to investigate the door.
You'd like to investigate the door.
See if I can discern any tracks or if it's locked or not.
Go ahead and roll an investigation. I will have Yuri and Ali keep guard behind you. Make sure nothing comes down the hallway.
My intelligence modifier with... Oh, I got a nat 20.
Congratulations, you figure out that the door is locked and not trapped. To any degree that you can see.
I just need to do one more thing and I'll be taking over my character.
Alright. Great timing. Gonna need you.
Great timing. Gonna need you real soon here, buddy. Okay,
Ready.
so what did I discern about the door?
It is not trapped and is locked. Though, as you step away from the door to let Yuri and Ali know, it opens.
Oh.
In the room behind it. A single chest lit by a torch.
I want to use my mage hand ability to just kind of gently poke at the chest to make sure it's not alive.
The chest appears to be completely ordinary. Nothing special about it.
Okay, I want to then attempt to, again using my mage hand, lift the lid of the chest.
You're going to lift the lid of the chest.
Yes.
Alright, give me just a second. King, do you want to do anything after flipping the lever? Well, rather, after flipping the lever, hear a loud grinding sound, and then a slam, as the door I mentioned just a little bit ago to Valak and them opens. Ah! Interesting.
She'll wonder what happened,
All right,
but
everybody.
considering she doesn't see any change in the room she's in, she'll look at him and say, should we proceed ongoing? Also, as she looks down to the water, or what she presumes is water, do you presume that's safe?
Vex shrugs and just mumbles something about being better to not take the chances. But we should go and join the rest of the group as soon as we can.
So, for everyone curious, I'm going to give a little stream update. For everyone curious, I was busy doing documents. As of now, I'm back in control of my character. Our DM today is good old Mr. Yuri. And he currently has a nice board open up. I will maybe get a camera set up on that at some point.
Yeah,
maybe.
we actually have a playing board for visuals now.
Yeah, for once. It took me like 3 hours.
For the most part, though, you can thank Yuri for continuing to move my character while I was busy, and now I am back. So let's get this party started.
I'm going to fill you in on what's happened in case you weren't paying attention.
I was away getting a rubber band, so go
Wonderful.
for it.
All right. So while you were away, I had your character follow Alec, as you had asked. You had followed him down the lit hallway on the right of my screen, and took up a guard with Yuri watching the darkened portion of the hallway while Valak investigated the door. When he backed away from the door to inform you about what happened, the door slid open. Very, very loudly.
And because she can.
And I want to roll perception to see if there's anything in that said room.
Oh no,
or hallway.
We know
That
what's
room,
in the room.
It doesn't
It's
take
the
any
hallway.
perception roll attempt. Oh, in the hallway? It's just a hallway into an empty room.
Oh, nice.
Looks
So
like
it's
a
literally just a fucking hallway into an empty room. Nice. So waste of time.
Hallway,
Cool.
Empty room. There's a door at the far end that you can barely
Have we
make out.
done like a full investigation or just
You haven't continued on past where like your torchlight reaches. The room itself that I'm talking about at the end of the hallway is completely dark.
Has anyone investigated or
Yuri
perception?
himself, having dark vision and still carrying a torch for some fucking reason, has talked to you through what he sees in the room, but that's about it.
Okay.
If you want, you can leave Yuri as guard and help out Valak in the room behind you.
I mean, I have dark vision, but lit a torch just for
Well,
precautionary.
the room you're in currently has 3 torches.
Oh yeah.
2 at the either side and 1 above the chest.
So for the most part, everything's been explored. Okay.
For the most part, everything that you've encountered so far, except for the hallway in front of you, has been fully explored.
Yes.
And has contained no traps, no monsters, only a lever, a door, and chest, which has yet to be opened.
So further down the hallway has yet to be like fully inspected, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this room here. I will send you a picture of what's down that hallway, just for you. Like a little bird's eye view. I'm putting it in the D&D text channel in the Baby Fox Den.
Okay, so we have him there, them there. Okay, I see the hallway of where we're currently at. Okay.
Okay, you're watching the stream.
Yeah, I have the stream open. They can't see the stream, but I can.
I am intentionally blocking off the areas up to the right and stuff with me positioning my camera. Because you can still technically make out what's there because I do have torches placed.
Yeah.
And
I'm
I'm gonna
currently using my
inspect the
mage
way
hand.
ahead. Fuck it.
Right. So you're going to go ahead into this room.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue onward. I'm gonna do a perception. Kind of want to see if there's anything in here.
Roll perception. I'm going to go ahead and make sure the king wants to rejoin the group, if he even does. I know Vex definitely is going to. So he pops off through this hallway, leaving King and Yui alone unless they follow him.
Yeah, but she's gonna walk on the roof.
You're going to walk across the roof and then down through this door. Sure.
Yep, on the roof.
Nothing interesting happens as you leave the room. Next,
22.
you wanted Chan to open the chest, right?
Yes, I'm going to attempt to.
Go ahead and, I guess, roll. We're going to go with Sleight of Hand. You do it quietly, I presume? Instead of slamming it open. What now?
22.
22. Noted. I will let you know what you see in a bit.
Well, I'm more just trying to see if it's too heavy for my mage hand to lift it at the moment.
The chest lid, I want to say, is approximately 10 to 13 pounds, whereas the max for mage hand is 15. But it's only that light because you're lifting it using a hinge instead of just lifting the whole lid in. So you can open it from a distance if you want to.
I would like to do that.
Alright. Yeah, roll Sleight of Hand.
Sleight of Hand. Dex mod. So I got a 9.
Open the fucking chest, Jesus Christ. Alright, so you have no difficulties opening the chest. It is a bit loud and thuds when the lid hits the wall, but that's about it. Nothing particularly interesting happens when you open the chest.
Okay. I want to do a perception check to see if I can tell if it's like alive or not. Because I'm always nervous about chests.
Fucking
Alright,
mimics.
I'm not an asshole. I won't make the first chest a mimic.
Okay.
I'm not Dark Souls, okay?
Dude, no. I was playing.
Chest you encounter is a mimic in Dark Souls, and I hate it. But
No, I literally opened a chest in the one game, and they're like, "Oh, we don't put mimics at the beginning of the game." I opened the chest. 5 of them bitches
bites
spawned.
your hand. Yeah.
5 of them bitches spawned.
I guess
I was like, really?
I guess I'll
be honest with you. Now, the second chest, right? I can't guarantee it's not a mimic.
I guess I'll go ahead and inspect what's inside the chest and do a little looting.
All right. Inside the chest appears to be a smaller chest.
There's a chest inside of a chest.
It's a smaller... It's the same chest you just opened, but small enough to fit snugly inside of... Or fit in this chest. It has about, like, a foot or 2 feet to its left and right to the side walls of the chest, and about a foot to the front and back of the chest.
Okay,
Otherwise, it's just sitting there.
I want to, like, take a closer look at the smaller chest before touching it. So is that insight or investigation?
I'm gonna have you roll investigation.
Investigation.
Nuclear
With
strike
my
authorized.
Intelligence
Engage.
mod, that is 19.
The chest appears to be breathing, though very likely.
I'm just
The
gonna
smaller.
I'm just gonna chuckle and address the chest and just kind of be trying to be nice and make sure I don't scare it. Well, hello there, little guy.
Go ahead and roll animal handling.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
He encountered a fucking mimic already.
Yeah, this is a mimic.
I got 20 with modifier.
The chest, having noticed that you figured out what it is and seen straight through its ruse, just opens. There's nothing inside of it.
I want to go ahead and huh?
It's just kind of sitting there,
I want
presumably staring at you.
I want to go ahead and like pet it.
You want to pet it?
I want to pet it.
Alright, when you reach into the bigger chest, the very obviously small mimic just nips your finger. It doesn't seem to actually do any damage.
It's one of those like playful like
Yeah.
bunk.
I'm going to kind of
Introducing Chester.
Hey!
Introducing
Hey, Chester!
Hey!
I got a pet!
Chester. You found Chester. Welcome to the tutorial portion of my dungeon. Introduce. Find lever, flip lever, big door opens.
So I got a pet Chester now, right?
You have a Chester.
Yay!
And suddenly you all feel a massive surge of magic in the air.
It has, we're going to go with advantage to sense if a chest you're looking at is a mimic or not.
Cool.
Cool.
Which means we have more chances of getting another Chester.
I'm going to pull out
I can't
one.
guarantee that you'll
what?
ever find another Chester. Baby mimics are quite rare.
I'm going to pull out one of my small knives and kind of dangle it above and be like, "You want the knife, little buddy? Do you want it?"
Chester accepts the knife and takes a nip.
I've got some friends that will love ya. You want to come along with me?
Chester just seemingly nods, though it's hard to tell because the top of the chest is kind of flapping up and down.
I'm gonna kind of.
The flapping top
To be honest
chest.
with you, it's kind of hard to make a chest cute.
I mean, maybe it's just wagging.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm gonna
Is
kind
that-
of pat it again, and be like, "I'm gonna call you Chester. Come on, let's go meet my friends."
Alright,
And
Back
I'll
to Cookie.
regroup with everyone.
rad. Alright, back to Cookie. In this room is a very familiar large door. Same type of one that was opened back here, and a set of plain wooden double doors over here. And I'm going to have the rest of the party just join you in there since there's nothing to do back here.
Alright, so I've already done
Unless-
perception. I'm gonna roll investigation, investigate the room. Wow.
Investigation. Go for it, man.
Okay, where am I gonna put Chester?
Wow.
Allies, Chester.
Oof.
There you
We're
go.
not finding out shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you, there's nothing of interest in this room. Doesn't matter if
And you
I know,
said
that was
Chester
a-
gives me what?
Chester gives you when Chester investigates a mimic, he has advantage to find out if it is a mimic or not. Due to mimics genuinely knowing when other mimics are nearby, most of the time.
Has advantage to find mimics.
Go.
There we go.
Alright, well,
Allies, Chester, my pet mimic.
I'm gonna have to cut that out of my video because I accidentally opened my email, but it's whatever.
Alrighty. Anyone want to open the door?
Fuck it. I'll
Before he
open it.
does that, I'm going to be like,
You're
hey,
going to open the door. I'm going to rotate my camera so we can get a better view of what's in this room. Opening the door reveals... lag. It reveals me lagging. Hold on.
It reveals lag.
It reveals Yuri lagging really fucking badly.
New opponent and weapon lag.
Yeah, I know, right? The DM has lag.
no
How
one knows.
Inside of the room, I'm going to
Oh.
do that.
Not the lag.
Inside of the
what
room
this
is large. It's fucking huge. There is a 8x8 tile chessboard, each tile being about 5 feet large. All of the pieces you see here are just placeholders. They're not actually like the monsters you see. So there aren't 2 mimics right here. Don't worry about it.
No, they're just representing the ropes.
They're just representing what I have those pieces be.
Which is the ropes.
What is actually there
Or, no, those
for
are
the side that is full of your tokens are black clockwork chess pieces in the normal orientation that a chessboard would be. On the side
Is
that
this
has
why
all-
you asked if someone knew how to play chess? I just want to pause real quick.
Why?
I know how to play
Yeah.
chess. Fucking hell.
Welcome.
I'm going to
On the
murder you.
Is white clockwork chess pieces.
Disclaimer for everybody in the stream: if you don't see this DM again, yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't
The
mind
chess
me
piece
randomly, the random amount
Completely
of
inert.
ground with wildflowers on it, yes.
The chess pieces in the room are completely inert and do not react to you opening the door.
How to get put on a watch list.
How should we
And you
kill the
just got
DM
your-
today?
And you just got
how
your
shall we
veteran
murder the
status.
DM?
Who knows?
And now
Oh,
I
man.
need to open up. I'm going to ask each of you to roll me 1d10 and tell me the roll.
What if I don't wanna?
One.
Then you don't have to, but I would highly suggest that you do.
Aww.
I got a 1.
All.
Do I even
9.
have a D?
You want me to roll for you?
Oh wait, no,
If
I
you
do.
don't have-
I'm a.
If you don't have a d10, you can roll 1d20 and divide the answer by 2. I can work with decimals here.
No, I'm just an idiot and forgot that I looked up a fucking dice roller the other day.
Oh, yeah.
I need to roll a D10.
Yep.
Oh my god. I got a 10.
I got a
Alrighty.
1.
King.
I said I got a 9.
What is 20 divided by 3? Because I have small.
Hold on. Calculator, here.
Is my
Wow.
stream bugging out?
20 divided by 4 is 5.
That's 6.6 repeating.
6.6 repeating. Alright. I'm gonna go with
Same.
6. I'm just rounding down. Alright. You'll find out what that roll was for in a bit. But otherwise, the room is completely inert.
Investigation.
Go ahead.
Yay! Oh my god, I critted.
I want to also...
Okay, so on the other side of the room appears to be... Oh god. Wait.
We
As he
stand
says.
Across the chessboard or not? By the way.
Huh?
I don't
Would
think
you like
anybody
to
has
step
step
across
foot.
the room?
I'm on the roof.
will take the path that goes around the chessboard and not interfere with the chessboard.
Alright. So, up here, actually, is 2 chests and a lever. Along with a white 5x5 cube of what appears to be marble, and a black one that appears to be slate, representing which side of the chessboard belongs to which team.
And there's a lever and 2 chests, eh?
A lever and 2 chests. That's it.
You know what? Let's get some action going. Yeet the lever!
All right.
Yeet the lever,
Flip the
Kronk.
lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Pull the lever!
Every single chess piece in the room animates.
Oh boy.
I kind of take a step back by the sudden noise and be like, "Oh, I don't think you should have done that, laddie."
And then nothing happens.
No, because I know exactly what's going to happen.
That you've just begun a game of chess.
I want to try and I want to do an Arcana check to see if I can tell how it's being powered.
Go ahead.
Fuck. Nope, I rolled my d10 again. That's the wrong one. I got a 13.
I got an 18.
From what your knowledge of animated constructs and everything is, you can presume that each one of them is animated via either necromancy of some kind, if they were prior a corpse, or they're all constructs in which they are animated with cores. If the core is destroyed, the construct is destroyed. Though none of the chess pieces appear to be hostile towards you, they towards each other.
Oh, they hate each other. Oh shit.
It's a game of chess.
I'm not liking the way this is looking.
Okay, out of curiosity.
It's a chessboard, but it's not my strong suit.
Out of curiosity, because Yuri knows I play chess well, do you want a professional chess player, or do you want one of them to go? Because if I play, I'm gonna give you hell. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm not your opponent.
Who's playing the chess on the other end?
A computer. I'm straight up booting up chess.com. The 110 you guys rolled was for the difficulty of the bot. That's it. That's what
So
that's about.
if they choose me, it would be the hardest difficulty. Nice.
I'm terrible at chess, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's my point, though, is if you choose me, I'm really good, but the thing is, I'll be battling a computer, and we will be going at it for about 2 hours, which I don't have 2 hours, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can't go either.
Scratch the D10. For some reason, it won't let me pick the numbered difficulties. So the bot that I've been given default is rating 600. So
That's the weakest of them all. So just pick between King or Neko.
Not me, please.
Anyone can shout out a move. Whatever you want, really. Just about anything works against these bots. But if you manage to lose, you'll find out what happened.
So you did chess.com?
I just straight up opened chess.com. I can play chess myself. I just don't feel like making unfair against anyone here in case I happen to be a fucking god in comparison.
When
Also,
younger,
I
I did learn how to do chess. Just the dude who taught me had such a traumatizing event.
Also, hi, Zan, welcome to D&D.
Your own kind of chess bot, but I would discourage against it.
Dude who taught me chess just traumatized me way too fucking much.
Now, the numbers and shit are exactly how you'd suspect them. Going from the bottom left corner, going up will increase it by 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and going right.
You're dying.
Cool. Welcome to, I guess, technically the first puzzle.
The first battle
So the-
is chess.
More like a challenge. Yeah. It presents the whole theme of the dungeon, and is also
I'm currently playing on the chess.com thing right now, and I'm currently playing out a way to win.
okay. Please make your first move.
Oh, you gotta wait,
Sooner
because
the better.
I'm actually trying right now. You're about to see why I don't play chess with people too much anymore.
Well, can you
Okay.
please take over the chess? Because I don't want to do it.
Why does
I mean,
everybody
can I-
want the person that still knows how to play to do it?
I know how to play. It's just been a very long time, and I was never good at it.
But see, if I start telling, okay, so Yuri, do you know how the grid system works?
I know exactly how everything in chess works.
Do you know how the grid system that works? So if I start calling out locations, can you handle that?
Yeah.
You swear to me.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And
I want to
start
take a
with-
chance, but
After realizing none of the party members seem to want to do anything, Vex calls out pawn to e4.
You're making an
And
NPC.
The pawn on
threw it
e4
E.
moves forward.
No, wait a minute. That's fine. That works. I can make that
It
work.
is loud.
Neko,
which
did you get
the
any of the
black
brownies?
With
I got 2 of them.
pawn to e6.
There's like 3.5 left.
I'm guessing that Chester was kind of like spooked by the noise, so I'm just gonna be over.
Pawn from F2 to F4.
What now?
Pawn from F2 to F4.
I'm just gonna be
Pawn
over
to
here
F4.
comforting Chester.
What happened to Chester?
Oh no. I've got a
The
pet
computer
familiar that's,
technically
a
responds with bishop to c5.
like I just found him. He was in a chest, just kind of there,
Yeah.
and so I managed to roll a 20 for, like, not natural 20, but with modifiers. I got 20 on my animal handling, and now he's just mine. He's following me around. I have a pet mimic.
wait a
He
second.
goes to
Dude,
investigate
what'd you say?
Other chests.
The
He can,
black team responds with bishop to
He can
c5.
have you basically roll with advantage to
Five.
detect other mimics.
Hmm.
So I have a pet mimic.
Here.
So there doesn't
Here.
appear to be any voice giving out the commands for the black team. They're just moving on their own.
Cookie, can I say you something?
No,
Yeah, go for it. We're gonna take a quick break for a second.
Yep.
I love how I switched the stream from me focusing on D&D to now I'm just playing on a chessboard real quick. And so far you're playing out how I'm playing, and I've already destroyed like 5 pieces. So
Also going to just make the board bright so people can see it easier.
I was gonna say, do you mind just making it to where I can actually see the fucking board? That'd be great.
Yes. The darkness effect is simply mood lighting. So
Okay, what do you want?
Lights off.
I sent it to
this
you.
room, I did get these torches to light up the whole fucking thing.
No, don't worry about that.
Okay,
So
but you
in
see what I mean, though, right?
Yeah, even though it's there, the thing is, there's no point in that attacking because it'd be an exchange of 3 and 3, and the only issue is that 3 would just be a wasted 3 because we could just kill it. So in
Yeah.
the game of chess, I see what your concern is, but in the game of chess, if you attempt to take a 3 for 3, you need to make sure that 3 for 3 is good.
Yeah.
There's a
You
point
keep
system in
mind-
place.
Do keep in mind you are still playing Dungeons and Dragons, and you can technically attack anything.
We could attack the pieces, but
We could
like,
They are clearly animated. They're constructs to some degree. And there aren't any rules posted anywhere in this room.
I technically say you have to play the game, but like, I mean,
Just
Alright.
that when you flipped the lever, the game activated.
Actually, I got one, but I'm sending it to Cookie.
What's up?
I have to look back at the thing.
I have stolen Neko's place.
But yeah, for your curiosity, Yuri, you've been playing straight into my hand the entire time.
I'm not
Yes.
playing Black Team.
No, but like you said, the computer moving. The computer you have set up is playing into my hand.
They're gonna do whatever the fuck they want.
I know, it's fucking great.
My intent was to just have you guys roll a d20 each, take the average of those numbers, and that's the computer's difficulty.
I got my breadsticks because I didn't get any of
I
them.
didn't know if
So with chess.com, I see the issue
There you
you're
go.
having. You have to play for a while to unlock harder difficulties. Is what it looks
I
like.
usually do.
They're in the
I
box.
have an
Both of them
account.
are.
I just don't remember the login and don't feel like typing
Well,
it in.
there's two in the box.
So we're gonna go with the default.
Though
box that they
it
give.
might be a difficult play if you want to do that one.
What have I missed?
I mean, does it matter?
You can't. Okay,
I mean,
so
things in option.
so the rule on that, what you're trying to do, you can't hop over your own pieces.
What the fuck? Do you
Not unless
mean?
it's a
The
knight.
bishop didn't hop over a piece.
No, King sent me something. I'm not talking about your stuff. I'm talking to King. There's you
Critical's
don't know the
difficult, so we'll go
situation. I
there
don't
and
know
then
why
go
you just
there.
yelled that. I'm talking to King answering his question. That was like such a aggressive defense. He's like, "What do you mean?"
I thought you were talking to me. It's just like, bro, do you actually fucking know what the hell chess is?
No, you weirdo. Okay,
Eyeballs? What the fuck?
okay.
You
So
have eyes.
with this, actually, technically, we could, but no, that's not even worth moving that.
But you get what I'm going at with that one, right?
I see it, but that's not worth it.
Okay.
Playing is probably the weakest bot in existence, and you know it. Just make
I
a fucking-
am. Fucking, I could do so many goofy fucking meme ways to beat this thing, but I just kind of want to drag it out just for the hell of it. All right, F2 to F or not? I already did that. Hold on. What is it? Grid. Okay. B2 to B4.
B2 to B4.
See how-
The black
see how
team
dumb this AI
responds
is.
with bishop to B6.
Oh, he backed up one.
Wait a second.
Interesting.
It's a bot.
Very interesting.
Hey, I have an idea, but I don't know if I'm sending it to Cookie.
G2 to G3.
G2 to G3.
Build up a little barrier wall.
Give me a second. I'm just typing.
G2 to G3.
You gonna change the board or?
Oh, yeah,
There it goes. I was gonna say, am I just gonna?
Responds with pawn to D6.
Honey, by the way, you're still muted.
I know where you moved.
Well, you
I
were
have
muting.
the website up for everybody to see, so
Yeah,
like
okay.
they can see all the grids and they can see all the call outs I'm making right now.
I mean, I have a physical board to represent it in game, but
There you go, Cookie.
actual chess pieces would probably make it look better.
H2 to H4.
H2 to H4.
What do you think of what I did?
What the fuck? Oh, you're talking about
The
this one.
bot or the black team responds with knight to A6. Going to just
From here to there. Okay.
Do you see what I'm going for? Because I think that should work.
Let's do A2 to A4.
A2 to A4.
Or do you think that wouldn't work, Cookie?
Your moves that you're asking, I'd have to open a blank board.
I'm sorry,
Like-
what the fuck did this... Okay. The black team, for some fucking reason, decides to move their king to F8.
Here, I got one for you.
I'm confused with this bot's decisions, but okay.
See, that's what I'm using.
So we got a knight out, a bishop out. They moved 2 pawns. They moved their king for whatever fucking reason.
Well, it is now
C2
a
to
defense.
C3.
It is now defended from
Dude.
bishops.
C3. Well, I mean, yeah, but like it wasn't even under attack from anything. C2 to C3.
Fair.
The bot pawns
No,
with
king.
fucking
I-
amazing.
King, just... Okay, hold on, Yuri. Hold on. King, stop sending me photos of chessboards. I have a chessboard. I have to open a blank one. I don't need your chessboard.
Okay. I was just number polite.
Respond with knight to F6.
I'm moving this knight? What the fuck?
I don't fucking know, man. It's a bot.
Did you get a bot that's drunk? I'm sorry.
I guess it's the lowest rated bot they have, man.
He got a bot from layaway.
I got a bot from the dollar store.
Oh man. Straight
Yeah, so I
ass
got a new
fuckery
bot.
right
I got it from Wish.com.
You know what? I don't normally do cluster of pawns, but fuck it. Alright, so the last pawn we got is at D2. D2 to D4.
D2 to D4.
Come on, bot, give me something. I dare ya. I want to feel agony.
To do queen to E8.
I'm sorry, what?
But why?
We did.
I'm still just
Alright,
over
I'm
here
gonna-
playing with Chester.
I'm just gonna be an instigator because I don't give a fuck, and the spot is fucking irritating me, and I kind of want to see it actually do something. E4 to E5. Gotta make a pawn
E4.
encounter.
To E5.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Will they take the bait? Is the question.
The bot, or the black team, responds with knight to E4.
Really? That's it?
That's it. That's what they do.
Wait a second.
Can you nail it?
D1 to D. No, D1 to F3.
D1 to F3. Okay.
So queen from where it's sitting to the bottom right of the knight that's just sitting by itself for whatever fucking reason.
Pawn with pawn to what fucking square is that? D5.
Hey, could I do a move?
You are welcome to shout out a move.
If you say something stupid, I'm intervening.
If it's an illegal move, I'll let you know.
Well, Cookie might think it's dumb, but I'm thinking more ahead of it. But I'll let it approve from Cookie if he
I'm
wants, but,
literally going to intervene and say no on that move if it's a bad move. I'm telling you right now.
If it involves the queen capturing the knight, do not do it.
No, that's stupid. No, I want to do H1 to H2.
H1 to H2.
Why the fuck
I have my
do you wanna
reasons.
move the rook forward 1? No.
Just
The
because-
black team responds
Now we
with
can't castle.
pawn to H5.
Why would you... That's such a waste of a move, but you know what? Whatever.
It's a rank 600 bot.
Still a waste of a
But-
move,
but
dude.
Now we can't castle.
I mean, the rook now covers an entire file in front of all of your power pieces,
yeah.
except for queen. So
Yeah, no, that's not... That's not, like, Yuri, the thing is, I'm gonna tell you from someone who's played for years, that's not even a good
No,
move.
that-
It's
No,
a
I
bad
know it's
move.
a bad move. I've
Like-
played for years.
Like, you're gonna get my response
But
whether you want it to or not. That's bad move, it's garbage. But I'm
I
not
know
even
it's
gonna...
bad.
Let's see.
I know it's a bad
Being you're
move.
banned from calling moves. Anyways.
It's a low rating bot that I'm pretty sure you could do just about anything.
Alright,
It's still
B4 to B5.
Pawn to B5.
Oh, that's not your net. 4 to B5.
So if you can't find the piece, you should probably get a better board.
Respawns with what the fuck? Black team responds with the brilliant move, rook to H6.
Nah.
Wait a
Take
second.
that pawn and just take his 3-point piece. Fuck that.
Yeah, I was gonna
Take
say.
his
You're
piece.
going to take
Take his
Pawn
fucking
to
piece.
A, pawn to
move
A6.
knight from the
Yeah, pawn to A6. Just take that bitch out.
A6. When you shout out the command, the rather small pawn in stature in comparison to the knight does. Well, what the fuck weapon did I give them?
This is
Hold on,
just
I gotta
fucking
look this up,
Wizard's
dude.
chest from Harry Potter.
Okay,
Basically, yeah.
either it attacks the thing, or I'm just gonna break it myself.
Alright, pawn pulls out a dagger and touches the knight with it. The knight, in turn, explodes. And is.
He said, gonna pop you like a balloon. Click.
I'm going.
Lol.
I quickly sheltered
Dead.
Chester from any shrapnel that may have
It was
ensued.
just obliterated. And
Imagine-
the pawn
okay.
king takes.
Imagine playing.
The black team responds with taking the pawn with its own. And
Just-
obliterating the pawn.
I just want to point out, imagine
It's okay, Chester.
playing a game of chess and you just see the pawn with a shiv stab the other piece and then
it
it just
barely.
explodes.
It just like pokes it with a toothpick. And go boom.
Boom!
Hey,
No,
Now,
King.
trust me,
Shush.
a
Yuri.
lot more later.
King.
no, Yuri, what is the red one? The red
That's
creature.
the king.
This one in the top right over here.
Yeah, the red
That's
giant
the
creature on the
king.
black team.
That's the
Alright.
king.
I
Okay,
got
then
10
I'm
minutes
making a
left, and I'm
suggestion.
trying to finish this game, so
Yeah, let's.
shush. So I can.
I'm
like,
just gonna make a
finish the chess
suggestion
game.
of making C1 go to
No,
A3.
no,
But if it's not, then sure.
It
No,
wouldn't
'cause
do
you can't-
anything.
you can't you can't put a bishop over the own piece. Is the point I told you earlier? You cannot.
It's not going
put
over any pieces.
a piece
Not jumping
over
over
piece.
He's suggesting to A3, which would put the king in check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. Anyways,
Okay.
Plus, it
fucking
wouldn't be
back to
A1
this.
to A3. It would be C1 to A3.
I want to take out as many high value pieces at once, and I'm currently seeing a lot of different things we could do.
Because A1 is the castle. That's the rook. It can only move
Like a
forward
fucking-
and sideways.
No, I meant C1. But Yuri stated it's still D&D, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's still D&D. You can do.
I
you can
webbed
attack
the
it.
Black King.
You want to what now?
He wants to try
Web
and
the
web
Black
the Black King. That
You
no.
want to cast web on the Black King?
Yeah, so it can't move.
No. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Trying to like want to finish this, but like at this point, I'm gonna have to stop stream because we're wasting
Okay.
time on
Hold on a
ideas that aren't
So-
producing results.
Yui, in a spark of presumed brilliance, shoots a web over the battlefield and onto the Black King. Where do you want to connect this web to?
Since it's 20 feet, if I'm... Let me check. Well, since 5 feet behind him is the wall, I can connect it to the wall and to the other pieces around him.
So you want to web the king and queen and the two pawns in front of them together?
Sure, yeah.
Alright. Dewey shoots a web across the battlefield, and it connects cleanly with the Black King. tying them to the Black Queen and the 2 pawns in front of them. It doesn't appear to be an effect right now, but maybe something will happen when the pieces attempt to move.
Do we want to try moving that bishop in place then? See what happens.
I'm sorry, what?
Move. What happened to the thing?
Nah, I was looking at something, and I'm just now back at focusing on what's going on. What happened?
So, Yui, King's character, has webbed the king, the queen, and the 2 pawns all together.
Yep. So there's a chance now that they can't move.
Done anything outside of webbing them, but they aren't trying to do anything against the webs. So possibly it's done something.
Yeah. So Neko said we should try to do C1 to C3.
A3.
But
And no, I didn't say
A3,
we should
sorry.
do that. I'm suggesting just to see what would happen.
yeah. I mean, I want to try it, but it's
Alright.
I don't think it'll do anything, but we'll see.
No, I
Anyone
don't.
that
I don't
shouts
think it
or
will
moves
either.
may move a piece.
All right.
I
Let's
mean,
see. Where's this bishop? F1.
C1.
F
What now?
F1 to. What is that? Hold on. From
F1
here.
to bishop 2.
To here. A6.
F1 to A6, taking the pawn.
Yep.
Got it. Same chess piece explosion that we're
Shattering
all
chess
accustomed to.
pieces. Bro, just imagine playing chess and that's just how it went. Just virtual chess. Dude just barely touches the guy, he explodes.
Respond with pawn to C6.
Bishop take bishop.
You're going to take the bishop.
Mm-hmm.
The bishop explodes, as expected. Nothing out of the ordinary. The black team responds with taking your bishop.
Nice. So we got rid of that, and that. Wow, we've gotten rid of a decent amount of points already. Nice.
We still have that opening for the other bishop if we wanted to try that.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
So we're gonna do.
We'll lose our advantage.
I mean, I really want to see what happens.
Something. That's for sure.
Okay, so that piece is theirs. Obviously, that's the queen, if I'm not mistaken.
The one next to the dragon.
Which is webbed.
The Naga one up here is the queen.
Which one?
The green Naga up next to the dragon-looking dude, that's the queen.
And
Okay.
they're both webbed.
They are both webbed.
Queen is there. King is there. Chester chest is right there. Let's do. Trying to see all these pieces. My screen's like so tiny, so I gotta like zoom in on this shit.
So far, all that they've got left are 2 rooks.
So you know where the hell their pieces have moved.
They've
We
got
got 2 rooks,
one
queen,
bishop,
king.
queen, king, and a knight.
Is that
And
that piece right there is the
then
bishop, right? Yeah, that's the
7
bishop.
pawns.
So
Bishop, yes.
okay. So they got 1 knight near us. They got the bishop there. I'm gonna do A1 to A3.
A1 to A3. The bot, or yeah, well, I'm just gonna use him. Responds with bishop to C7. fuck if I know why.
Such a back up for what? What reason?
Oh,
That was
apparently
like
it's
that was
got
like
something.
such a back. That was like such a backtrack. He's like, fuck this.
Apparently
Fuck
he
that.
has something on you.
All right. So we got a queen there. We got this knight there. We have our rook there.
We haven't
Let's do
even touched
A3
the
to B3.
A3. There's that. A3 to B3?
Yep.
Oh, you're moving the rook. Okay.
He's moving the rook across.
You really having that much trouble?
I for some reason I thought
would
were
you like
saying-
an interpreter for you?
No, we good. Good. I haven't seen these notations in a while. I like genuinely 4 years. The bot responds with pawn to A6.
Man, such a great pawn movement there. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Oh man. That's a dick move if I do that. But kind of funny.
Wait.
For the funnies,
Wait,
I'm thinking about it.
Well, we're looking for the fight.
Hold
We do
on.
my move.
No, hold on. I might have some. By rules of chess, if the opponent's king gets knocked over, it doesn't matter by what means, it's an automatic forfeit. Since it's currently webbed, if that king tries to move and the webs hold strong enough, it can get knocked over.
Mayhaps.
Okay, so should we do C1 to C3 since it's open?
C1 to A3.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. Even if you check it, there's always a chance of counter because it still has that
But
bishop. It's
Cookie
a waste
has
of a
bishop,
move.
Queen, it has the knight.
That's the
all locked
waste
together.
of a move.
But
Why do you think I haven't done it yet?
But
Because I'm
Cookie-
trying to clear out pieces.
It's
There's
webbed.
nothing that can take it though.
If the
It doesn't
king,
matter. You have to have a chance of the AI moving the piece. Again,
Here's
there's
another thing.
always chance.
Here's another thing that everyone here seems to be missing. During a physical room with large human-sized chess pieces, you're adventurers. You're playing Dungeons and Dragons. You can attack anything, even the chess pieces. The rules of chess simply state if the king falls over, or dies, or is checkmated, you win.
I am going to cast Prestidigitation and summon a Force of Wind to attempt to knock over the king.
What? What the fuck? That's an interesting thing, but I don't... Okay. Prestidigitation cannot produce a strong enough wind to push over much of anything, especially not of that size.
Okay.
You're welcome to cast, but it doesn't do anything.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking... You know what? We're going back to ship moment. We're going back to ship moment. Full
Go ahead.
strength. I'm gonna knock that bitch over.
You're gonna go punch the king?
I'm gonna go.
He's gonna
full
shove
speed
the
around
king.
that bitch.
But before you do that, Cookie, there is web. If you try to get into it, you will be restricted movement.
Full
Okay.
speed dragon board with max strength roll. Yeah, good luck with that.
Obviously, Ara is like
Pause
getting.
for just a
Ari is
second.
just getting so frustrated with how much time it's taking, and just goes full ham trying to shove this thing over.
Okay. King, your web is placed, because you wanted to web all 6 of these, it's placed halfway in this square, halfway here, and it covers both of these.
Okay.
So I can
Yeah, what
easily
if I-
get to the king.
Hmm.
Alright. Cookie, you want to attack the king, correct?
Yeah, why not? I'm bored.
Go ahead.
Strength.
Roll an attack.
Oh my god.
No, actually roll an attack, not a strength save.
No. I rolled strength to knock it over.
Yeah.
hey, Yuri.
No.
Crit time.
Hey, Cookie. You're not rolling a strength saving throw. You're rolling an attack.
What am I just straight up pummeling this thing?
You're attacking the king.
Really? So it actually has to come through as an
And
attack.
every piece on this chessboard has an armor class.
Every single chess piece is technically an animated
They're all
construct.
Ooh.
They have stats. This is why I'm telling you, you can attack them. There's
It
nothing
has
saying you
stat.
play
Wait.
chess.
Does that mean they have counterattacks or no? Because technically they're stuck on the chessboard.
They are physical chess pieces. They have stat blocks. That's all I'm telling you.
So there's
Okay.
a chance
So we
that
could
they
attack
may
it.
not attack
They
you.
may or may not be restricted to the chessboard. You don't know.
Fuck it then. Roll an attack, okay.
Roll.
I don't really have much besides like punching it. I guess I could hit it with a sword, but that's not really like I could stab the motherfucker. I don't know.
Yeah, you're playing Dungeons and Dragons. That's the beauty of it. You can do anything.
Fuck it.
Almost.
We're just gonna dual wield my fucking. We're just gonna two-hand hold my longsword and stab it. It's fucking 11.
Alright. Roll an attack. Yeah,
It's
go.
11. It's 11.
Your sword strikes the king and doesn't seem to do anything, as you did not bypass its armor class.
Oh, it's got a high
Oh.
armor class. Oh.
Oh. I would like to present that the king is a CR2 monster.
Oh, I have an idea.
Oh. The CR rating of the entire enemy chessboard is 14.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
Oh.
I just thought of something.
No.
Go
Wait a
for
minute.
it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm doing it. We're gonna do a little bit of fun things. Hold on, I need to read my thing.
I was gonna say I
Welcome.
have Thunder Wave, which
Welcome to the
pushes
weekend.
back enemies. Since
Or I
it's
can just
web-
use one of my paladin abilities and increase weapon damage.
Now, I want to note, if you do something that would prevent the bot from realizing where its actual pieces are, I'm going to take over for them for the rest of the best game, if you make a move.
Alright, screw it. I'm gonna do...
Where to move its pieces. So,
Well, no, I'm
I'm
thinking
going
if
to
I...
activate my channel divinity.
and
I'm going to do sacred weapon and imbue my weapon.
I don't specifically remember what that does. Would
It's
you
an
like
action.
to
You can imbue a
remind me?
weapon with positive energy for 1 minute. The weapon is considered magical. You add +1 to attack rolls. It emits bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet beyond that. You can end the effect as part of any other action if you are no longer holding the weapon or if you fall unconscious.
Okay.
So I'm basically adding another attack roll to this thing, and now it is a magical weapon.
Go for it. Roll. Roll a hit.
Bum 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 bum. I gotta roll an attack, and then I gotta roll one more, don't I?
Roll an
Oh,
attack
boy.
Again. The king doesn't
There's-
do anything in response to you attacking it currently.
I really want to do the move, but Cookie says no.
I want to do my thing.
Well, what's
Yell
your
out-
thing?
Nobody is trying to make a move on the board right now, and you can yell out a move whenever you want.
Well, no, I wanted to try and cast Thunder Wave to knock it over.
Okay, where are you going to go to cast it? Like, where on the board?
Right in front of the queen.
You want to move to, I think this is this you?
Yeah, I wanted to...
No, that's you. This is you. You're going to move right here,
Mm-hmm.
correct?
Yeah.
I need to just. We're gonna do this.
And you're going
Reset.
to cast Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
That's not a smart idea.
What is your spell save DC?
13.
That's not a good idea. Go for it.
Alright. It's a con save, right?
Uh,
I think it's
I
con.
think it's Constitution saving throw, yeah. Because it pushes them back.
Oh, great. Got it. I'm going to have to roll for everything within 5 feet of you. So give me just a second.
I'm just
The
attempting-
king at 6.
Yeah, I'll take
The
that one.
queen does not, but there's nowhere for her to go.
I'll take that. I had to reset a whole bunch of my dice because all of them were glitching.
On A, it has nowhere to go, even if they do fail.
Yuri's
Six-
attack has come through.
On B, has nowhere to go as well. And they also succeed. So, roll damage.
Let's see if the wave is 2d8.
I have rolled my damage if you would like to hear what's going to happen.
Give me just a second. I'm letting Neko go.
7.
Okay.
And 5.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's 12.
12 damage. Alrighty. Let's see. What's the health pool of these pieces? Alright. Your Thunder Wave connects, and the pawns look badly damaged. No pieces are moved.
Yuri.
What's up?
Attack on King. Magic rolls have come through. 18 damage total.
You're rolling to hit. You need to bypass his armor class first.
I need to hit. So damage is 18. Roll for the hit. What do we
They
got?
are armor. At least most of them.
Most of them are armor? Are you sure? You sound unsure.
I'm looking. Hold on. No, they're all armored. Never mind. I forgot what I set the pawn's AC to. But no, they're all armored.
Eating. Smells like garlic. What is that?
Nothing. And I'm streaming. God.
Look.
Shut up for 10 minutes.
Poke.
Anyways, hit is gonna be that plus that. So 17 is hit.
17 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
You do not bypass his armor class.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Nice.
Nice. Would anybody else like to do something?
Does he not take half damage? Or no?
Nope, you didn't bypass the AC. So he doesn't take anything. Your body grazes off his armor, leaving, I guess, a small scratch, but not enough to do damage to him.
So, that allows you to do this. You can view your weapons. How long does this last for? Oh, for 1 minute. Okay.
So,
also, for everybody watching the stream is now over officially, because I gotta go do stuff.
Vex
So, yeah.
decides to take it upon themselves to move down here next to this pawn, right? And taking after you guys' example, decides to try attacking it. Rather than going along with the whole chestnut thing.
I gotta show you this.
Wow. Alright. What is 8 plus 7?
15?
Yep,
15?
15.
Pretty sure.
Okay, so. I need to roll damage. Fuck, I need to pull out more dice.
What is King?
Fuck, I was
King, what were you trying to do?
rolling too much. Oh well.
Well, I don't know if your character counts as a piece now, but I can't do the move originally that I wanted to try.
Oh no, you probably can. I can just walk off the board, which I was going to do anyways.
Yeah, nothing happens when you walk on the board. At all.
Like I said, I was...
So he doesn't count as a character then.
Seemingly.
I mean, then fuck it. If they're gonna fight, I'm gonna do the move I wanted to do then.
I was about to do that as well. Just be like, fuck it. Move C3 to... C1 to A3.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just a second, I need to roll damage for this wonderful kobold here. That is... 7
Okay,
damage.
I am tired of repeating myself, and I'm actually about to start yelling at her. I've told her 15 times. Give me a minute. She's not listening.
Neko, you're
I
shouting...
hate when people do that shit.
I move off the board and just basically taking an example of what Yui was going to do. Just be like, fuck it, move C1 to A3.
C1 to A3. Due to the board technically not being changed since the last bot move, the bot will be making the move as response. The bot responds with King. Actually, hold on. The bot responds to G8. You see him try to move. I would like to know what your spell save DC for web is, King.
Quickly check and do it.
Do it. It does matter.
So, with this being a thing, and since we had me make this board, because I'm bored anyways, I'm going to fuck with this AI that I'm chilling with right now.
Cool. It's a strength save, though. I know that much.
Dex, actually.
Oh, it's Dex. Doesn't matter. It's the same.
And my save would be... What is it? 14.
Your save is 14?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's what it says there.
Cool.
Yeah.
The king actually bypasses the save and breaks free of the webs to move to the desired location.
Damn.
Cookie, you are given an opportunity attack. Do you want to take it?
Sure. I'm like, I gotta like make this quick though because she won't stop bitching and moaning. So, so roll for hit. What do we got? Nice. All right, that's a good hit. And then I gotta roll 2 times because the effect is still in play. This one. That's that one. That one. So that's that. Okay, so hit is 21.
You actually managed to strike the king as he's attempting to move.
Damage is 16.
16. The king takes 16 damage. Nothing special.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to no mic so that she shuts the fuck up before I get irritated and actually start cursing her out.
Hey, Yuri.
Yuri decides it's best to move over towards the edge of the platform here and begin calling out moves.
At this point,
Yuri moves B1 to D2.
At this point, Valak just kind of slumps down on the ground and starts seeking comfort in Chester and just be like, I'm out of ideas.
The black team responds with Knight to G3.
Ooh.
Before Yuri calls out the next move.
I want to do Firebolt at the king.
Cast Firebolt at the king. Okay, give me just a second. You all are going to keep attacking the king, so I actually have to keep track of his health now. Alright, how much health does he actually have?
All I was trying to do was knock it over.
Okay. He actually has quite a lot of health.
I wasn't even trying to kill him. I was just trying to knock him the fuck over.
Well, attacking him to knock him over actually does damage. So.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of...
Thunder Wave? I think you cast... Yeah, Thunder Wave. How much did that do again?
Fuck, I can't remember. I think it was like 15 damage.
15, okay. And
but
then
since he's got the con save throw, he takes half, so it would have been like 7.
7 damage. Okay. And then Cookie struck the king for... Was it 18 damage?
I think so.
We're just gonna go with 18. I don't feel like going for complicated numbers. Okay.
Oh,
the
wait.
king is only at about half health.
So, Firebolt?
Question.
Go ahead. Roll the attack. What do you want, Neko?
If I used my
Fuck.
one of my level
never
1
mind.
spells, Detect Magic, would I be able to figure out the source of what powers them? Like the direct source of where it is?
Possibly.
I didn't make it. I got a 13.
Alright, you missed the king.
Yeah.
Yuri is going to call out a move due to the board not being altered beyond repair. Yuri calls out Queen to G. What is that? 3? Yeah. Queen to G3 this night.
Okay, I want to...
Bot responds by moving this pawn forward one.
Okay, before I do that, I want to walk up behind the king and try and do an Arcana check to see if I can immediately detect it from, like, outside visible source.
Like, detect where the source of power...
Yeah, what is powering that piece?
That piece's power source appears to come from deeper within the dungeon.
Okay.
Beyond the big, like, gold door you see in the bottom right of my screen.
Beyond the currently closed door.
Yes.
Okay, so we have
Yes, it is still currently closed. Thank you for making the observation that I didn't open it when you opened the lever. It is important.
Yeah, it is still closed.
Hey.
King, would you do anything?
What is the piece on B3? What is that?
On B3?
Yeah, what is that piece supposed to be?
This one?
Yeah.
That is a rook.
You can only move up and down, left and right.
I know. Huh.
See, the board's somewhat, like, locked unless we can start moving these pawns.
I would like to point out how there is checkmate for white in 2 moves.
So we can lose in 2 moves.
No, you can win in 2 moves.
I don't know how.
I know how, because I'm the one going to do it in 2 moves. Assuming the bot on chess.com doesn't fucking stop me.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of would be, like, either moving the queen... Wait!
Where's
Where's the queen?
You see it?
Where's the queen?
It's the queen! It's the queen!
Where's that queen at?
The queen is right here.
Move her right beside that pawn.
Which pawn?
To the left. All the
You
way
wanna
as
move
far
her?
left as she can go.
You want to move her here? Are you sure?
That king can't move otherwise. I don't think. No, he can. He's got one other space. Fuck. The queen is the key there. He has one other space he can go. I'm gonna let you do it, assuming the bot doesn't stop you. But I can kind of see where you're getting it.
Yep. I can confirm the queen is involved, but that's not the move.
I forgot he had one more space to the right that he was able to hide at.
All good. Things happen.
But no, we have that current left space to him locked by the bishop. If we had moved the queen there, that whole white space in front of him would have been locked, and so he wouldn't have been able to move.
Fair. Yes. Though, I wouldn't worry too much about the board. Yuri, the NPC, seems to have it locked down.
Yeah. I'm not going to do anything.
If you want to interact, you can shout out a move. There's nothing stopping you.
No.
You might get a start move from Yuri, but otherwise...
Wait, I have an idea.
I'm not going to...
I have an idea.
No.
Can we go with my quick idea?
What's your idea?
Which one's that? The one that's whited out right now. What is
This
that?
one?
That's the queen.
That is the queen.
I have an idea, but Wait, she can move in any direction, correct?
She can move in any direction for an infinite amount of spaces.
Okay, then I would like the queen to move...
No, don't. Let Yuri do
No,
it.
I have an idea.
You're welcome to suggest it to Yuri. You're within whispering distance.
Okay, well, then she'll whisper to him to move... What is it? The queen's currently, what, on G3?
The queen is currently on, yes, G3.
Okay, she'll tell him that she wants to move the queen from G3 to F2, and then in the next turn, move H2 to G2, and then on the third turn, move G2 all the way up to G7, which would checkmate the king.
Pauses you for a moment and whispers, "We can just move the rook to g2 and then queen to g7. That's checkmate."
One less move, and
One
less
less
room for error.
Unblockable, unless the bot does something about it.
Let's let it happen.
Let it happen. You now know Yuri's plan. But will the black team allow it to happen? Is the question.
Let's hope.
She'll shrug and say, "Go for it."
All right. Nobody wants to do anything before Yuri's next move?
Nope.
Yuri shouts out into the room, as expected, "Rook to g2." The bot responds with rook to h7.
I have a dumb idea.
What's your idea?
I want to attack the g7 pawn with... let me check.
You want to attack the g7 pawn with what?
Have you already, like, severely weakened that one?
Firebolt!
What?
She's going to try to firebolt it.
No, Cookie, no. Your mom to
You're going
F8,
to
no.
G7 pawn. That pawn, I believe, was priorly damaged by a
You know, the pawns were very, very much damaged by me.
they're also webbed, but they aren't doing anything.
Wait a second.
Yeah? What's up?
If I attack with firebolt and it hits, the webbing will also do extra damage to it.
Exactly. Yes.
Firebolt!
How much damage? 7 damage, I believe, because these pawns also did succeed on the save. The only one who failed was the queen, but the queen also has like a lot of health, so. Alright. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, let me get to the thing. Come on, give me good. Fuck off! 7.
You miss. But you hit the web. And the web
Yay!
for
Which
2d4.
2d4. Yep.
Let me find my d4s. Okay. 7 damage. The rook, or the pawn, somehow manages to still be alive.
Damn.
I'm gonna eat the rook. No, I'm kidding.
But the pawn looks badly damaged. Like a small breeze could kill it.
I'm about to say just fuck it and hit it with a firebolt.
Go ahead and roll.
Go forward.
Roll for damage. Wait,
Roll
nope,
to hit
wrong
first.
dice. Yeah. Sorry. I got a 15.
Alright, don't even bother rolling damage. It had 1 health anyway. So. Yeah, actually. Feels bad, man. And it has 15 AC. So.
Oh, I barely passed it.
You barely passed it.
She looks at you as like, will that help?
Imagine real quick. If the pawn has 15 AC, what the fuck do the other pieces have?
Yeah, no. If it took it took a 21 to hit the king.
It took a 21 to hit the king.
Yeah.
But back to it.
So this pawn is destroyed.
Yep.
But nothing seems to happen.
She'll turn her. She whispered to Yuri. Did that help?
Maybe. We'll find out. Yuri commands the queen to move to g8. The queen moves and kills the king. But nothing happens. The black pieces, now that the bot on chess.com can't respond properly anymore, respond by taking your queen with their own.
Wait a second. What is give me a second. Where's the
And that's what everyone in the room. This isn't normal chess. This is genocide chess.
What is G2?
What is G2?
That's a rook.
G2
Then-
is a rook. Yes.
I'll command it to hit the queen.
You're going to command the rook to move. Kill this queen.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going
It's gonna
to
be a
stop
waste of the
worrying
rook.
about notations. Alright. The black team responds by killing your rook with their own. Oh shit. Come on. Die. Die. Thank you. Anyone want to do anything on their turn? This is like a nature initiative roll, really. Allie's eyes start to glowing purple violently.
Because she's realizing that
I don't know what
we
that
have
means,
to.
but
She's
typed it in the
I'm
D&D.
guessing she's realizing that we have to have every single piece TKO.
Yep. In order to win genocide chess, you must destroy every single piece. Be the last team standing. You're going to use your draconic transformation. Right now, in such a confined room,
That wouldn't be a good idea.
I'm gonna cast another.
you don't even have enough space to do it right now.
I'm gonna cast a
Like,
firebolt at
physically.
the one at,
Center, or have some of the pieces cleared out, you might succeed, but you won't be able to fit through the door on the way out. And there's still much more of this dungeon possible. Are you sure
Hey.
you want to now?
I wanna
Give me a
try to
second.
Firebolt the already damaged pawn. It's at like a F something.
The only other damaged pawn? Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Wait. Neko, could I make a suggestion?
What?
What's your suggestion?
You can still cast Thunderwave, correct?
I still have 3 level 1 spell slots. Yes.
Okay. Then can you where is it? Fuck. That's the fourth one. D
That's a hint that the
6.
DM doesn't suggest you to do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
You
in
know-
D6 you would hit those 3 pawns right there.
yeah, but I'd rather not.
Hmm.
Yes, it would hit the 4 of them, but at first I was the first time I used my Thunder Wave, I was under the assumption it was standard rules of chess, so I was just
It was
trying to.
surrounded by, I think, 4 pieces.
I was near like
You
4
know
or so pieces, and I was attempting to just knock it over.
When you note that when one chess piece attacks another, the AC and health are completely ignored.
Hey, what is it?
But no, I'm just gonna. I guess until everyone else can keep moving the chess pieces themselves, but I'm just gonna try and destroy this one singular pawn with firebolts.
Alright,
And-
roll it.
I got just a natural 16. I know that automatically hits.
Yep, their AC is 15. Pass. Good. Roll.
D10. Where's my D10? Fucking. Where? No. Shit. Why is it so hard to find the D10 sometimes? There it is. 6.
Alright, you do 6 damage to the pawn. It's not destroyed.
I destroyed it.
You did not destroy it. It's still standing. It's
Yuri.
really damaged, but it's still standing. What's up?
F7 is webbed, correct? The pawn?
F7? This pawn? Yes.
The one that I'm attacking, yeah,
Oh.
is still webbed.
Wait, that means since it was webbed and his thing hit, it would also ignite the web, doing extra damage.
Does ignite.
So it would do 2d4.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother rolling. It has 2 health.
Okay.
And
I
the
roll
first
the
one was a 4 anyway, so...
Yeah, fair. Alright. On Yuri's turn, unless Yui wants to do something.
Give me a second.
Okay. Take your time.
She's going to walk to... Which one's that?
You just need to tell me what you're doing. And I'll slot you directly in.
I mean, I'll let him go.
I mean, go for it, man. Just tell me what you want to do, Cookie.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you go, Cookie.
Bruh. Yeah, I know the pain of typing things out. That's why I'm taking it slow. All you gotta do is just, like, type something that you want to do, man. Or just tell me that you want to do something, and I'll pause so you can do it. Well, your typing speed isn't that much of a factor. Even if it is really fast.
The only other thing I'd be trying to do is just keep trying to firebolt all the other pieces.
That makes sense.
So... I guess since the other one, or that one was taken out, I'd be focusing on, like, the bigger power pieces, so I'd be focusing on that rook in front of me first.
What's the closest, healthiest thing to you?
I'd say it's probably the rook that's right in front of me.
Using 5 feet of your movement, you can reach either this bishop or this rook. Both by moving diagonally. Well, technically, you can use 10 feet to reach both, but it doesn't matter. They're both equally as close in D&D terms.
No, I guess so.
As for how much health they both have,
I don't think they've been damaged.
Equal. For some reason, I didn't write natural armor on the bishop or knight, but that's what that is. Doesn't matter.
You mean the rook or the knight?
No, bishop and knight. I didn't write natural armor next to their AC, even though I did it for every other fucking piece.
He's going
All right,
to
you're going
Divine Smite.
Knight, rook. Go for it.
Dang, he's targeting the one that I was going to target too.
Oh well. Go for it, man. I need 2. What else do I have? That much. Cool. Actually, not that bad.
I got a 21.
Give Cookie a second to do his attack. Roll to hit. What is his AC? Okay. Oh, you crit. Rad. Alright. So you're going to roll double damage dice, including smite.
Double damage and smite, damn.
Yeah.
And I got 21. Did I hit with my firebolt?
Oh, yeah. Go for it.
Okay.
Roll. Damage, man.
I got another 6.
Alright. Get 6 damage. Cookie is probably going to immediately kill this thing.
I weakened it for you, don't you worry.
Remember, because you're two-handing your sword, and it has the versatile effect, you have the higher damage dice, which is a D10 instead of D8, I think. Yeah.
10 plus, he got 13.
13? Alright. Roll your...
He needs
Might.
to roll
Yeah.
Radiance.
Hold on, what's your strength mod? Because I know you're probably going to use that to attack. +3. Alright, so that's 3 extra damage. Go ahead and roll your smite dice. I don't know what... Oh yeah, you have to use a versatile spell slot in mine. I don't know. Your mom to F8. Yeah, let's fucking go, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So you do 13 from the sword. Radiance is all I need now. The modifier is 3. Yeah, roll your radiant damage. King, are you going to be doing anything, by the way?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to finish.
You can go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Oh wait.
First
All right,
radiant.
Cookie, roll the next one. It only had 8 health anyway.
It's dead.
Rolled it with the first radiant. So,
But,
it's obliterated. Yeah, 3 damage overkill. It has 30 health.
Yui's going to go to the one standing on A5, if that's the rook. Is that the black rook? No, that black pawn.
Yeah, this is a black pawn here.
Okay, she's gonna do all her might and try to push it over. Off the board.
Think
you
all
want
is
to try
mad.
and push it off the board. Okay, roll a strength save.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not easy to push a fucking construct the size of a human.
Meanwhile,
It's a
I'm
strength
gonna be...
saving throw?
Yep, roll a strength save.
19!
Okay, so you
This
push
is
the
probably
pawn
a
off the
bad
board,
idea.
and nothing happens.
Okay, and what was the piece on A4?
A pawn.
Or this one? This piece here?
Yes.
That's also a pawn, but for your team.
I'll move that 1 forward.
You want to move that pawn 1 forward?
Yes.
Positive.
Like attack?
I mean,
Or...
Yuri, I'm going to stop you for a second. Yuri, seeing you push the pawn off of the board, has an idea and orders the pawn that you are about to push to attack the pawn you've pushed off of the board. And it dies.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
The
lordy!
board is just decoration. Interesting. Is it not?
Ha!
Hmm.
Okay, the pawn on the...
wait a second.
What's up?
I just think I noticed something, but my brain could be tricking me. Give me a second. Go ahead, Neko.
well, the
Continue.
other piece needs to move first.
What do you mean?
Like the black team.
Oh shit! Yeah, the black team doesn't even move. This pawn here actually decides to move and attacks Yui.
Okay, does it hit my high AC of 17?
We're gonna see. It uses a dagger, and it crit fails. The black team doesn't move.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
After noticing what just happened with Yui and that whole thing, I'm going to look at Ari and basically just be like, help me move some of these pieces.
The closest thing to you now is this pawn and this rook.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to push the pawn.
Going to attempt to push which pawn?
The one that you had pointed at.
This one here?
No, the one to the right.
This one.
Yes. I'm going to attempt to push
Where would you like to push it
to the right.
One at the left, so you can use the thing and move it over. I don't know what the harpy is, though.
The harpy is a bishop.
Yeah, that's a bishop.
Ooh, no, bad idea.
Yep.
So you want to stand here and push the pawn here?
To the right, yeah.
All right, roll a strength.
I got a 9.
You push with all of your might, and the pawn doesn't move.
Can I try pushing it again?
Cookie is going to move to the rook, as he said in chat, and attack. Go ahead and roll. Yep, I saw. You good, man? You good?
I'm just gonna keep trying to push this pawn.
I would like to ask, how are you liking my homebrew monsters so far?
This is
That's
definitely
unique and different.
interesting.
Yeah.
Unique. It's not yes.
I rolled a 2 for another strength. That's not gonna do anything.
It's fine. We're gonna treat this like an initiative order, just for simplicity's sake, since everyone is acting technically at the same time. Oh god, you crit again. What the fuck, dude? Stop.
Good god.
Please. My monster's assholes can only take so much. Alright. Well, you definitely bypass its AC with a crit.
I'm guessing Chester's just kind of happily following along behind me.
Chester is just kind of vibing. He's not being attacked by anything because he's recognized as a monster.
Yeah.
Wait a moment.
Yeah, like I said, though, I just imagine him, like, happily skipping along behind me.
About attacking a baby. Okay.
He got max damage again?
He actually didn't get max damage.
He didn't?
No, max damage would be 20, not 13.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh. Roll -3 for your modifier. Roll your smite.
Hey, what is B5?
What is B5? This here?
Yeah.
That's a roof.
That is,
I think. Or is
that's
that
you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's you.
You're on
I couldn't.
B5.
Okay, I couldn't notice for a second.
I'm going to go ahead and do this, now that you've realized that it's not actually a chessboard. So we can more clearly see what everything is. Oh, so your 3 was for the modifier, then. Got it. Roll a d10, then.
For double damage? Or...
Because you crit. You double the damage of your weapon. Yeah, you crit. Double the damage of your weapon.
So you do it again.
But not well,
another 10.
Yes. I'm going to fucking kill you. What's your roll your radiant? I don't know what dice that's going to be. I think it's a D8 or something. I don't play paladin that much. So, well, I do,
2d8.
but I don't use divine Smite that much. Okay, roll your 2d8. It's possible to not kill it with your smite, so
it is possible that it might live.
yeah. 8 and a 4. Okay, yeah, you fucking killed it again.
Yeah, good.
Alright.
I have an idea.
I'm still over here struggling to push this pawn.
Nom nom nom, bitch.
Nom nom
yeah,
nom, bitch.
Pieces aren't attacking unless you get in their way. Do note. It's important. This might not be the last time you see them. Considering you're only in the fucking second room.
Yeah. We're in the second room and we've spent 2 hours on this shit.
Yeah, it's something like 30-something damage. It doesn't matter. It only has 30 health, man.
I'm gonna go and keep trying to push this pawn.
Alright, you're gonna roll to push the pawn again.
Yep.
What'd you get?
I got a 2.
Fail.
Yep.
Do note, I'm rolling a strength save for the pawn, too. You're just unlucky.
Oh, no,
Feels
I'm
bad.
also just weak in the arms. So that's just me, also.
I have
All right.
I have a dumb idea.
So,
Yuri decides to do something else abnormal on his turn and commands this pawn right here to attack this pawn. And so it doesn't. Nothing happens. But it is registered as a move, and this pawn attacks Yui again.
Okay, try to see if you can get past 17.
It crit.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh shit.
It does 2d4 plus 1 piercing damage. What the fuck? Alright, so you take damage.
Huh?
I rolled minimum. You take 3 damage.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Rad. And the pawn doesn't move. Because you didn't die.
Yeah. What is it?
Next up, we're going to actually have Vex join in on the fun. And come over here to attack the pawn that's been attacking Yui.
I'm
Rather
trying to
than
play it
staying
smart by making the pieces kill themselves because we don't have to worry about AC.
Yeah. Players have to worry about AC. Pieces have to worry about AC when attacking players, but pieces attacking pieces is an instant kill.
Yeah. And I've shouted for y'all to come over here and help me push this thing, but nobody's responded.
I mean, pushing it will just push it. It just changes its position on the board.
Yes. And that pawn would then be able to strike it.
Alright. Vex manages to hit the pawn. Not a crit, but still hit. That is...
I'm trying to move the pieces so then they can do the work for us.
That's 9. Strength mod is 2. Okay. This pawn takes damage. Okay. Next up, we're gonna go with King.
Okay. Since I don't want to activate chance of attack, I'm gonna use Misty Step as a bonus action.
Okay.
To magically put myself basically all the way to the right next to the pawn on the right. So, yeah, right there. And since I have an action, I'm gonna push it.
Okay. Roll a strength saving throw.
$18.
You push the pawn.
And then I command that fucking pawn right there to attack that pawn.
You command this pawn to attack this pawn?
Yes.
It does so, with zeal.
And I don't think I can do anything else, so...
No, not really.
Now
All
I'm
right.
in the line of fire.
Neko, your turn. Oh, wait, hold on. The black pieces get a move because they move you white piece. I'm going to roll a d4 because the bishop could move really anywhere.
And it can,
fuck.
It can attack
Or
one or
it
two
can
people.
decide not to move at all and me lose my favorite d4. Where the fuck did the shit go?
Check under your chair, under the desk.
We have a problem because that d4 is metal and it's actually a fucking caltrop.
Oh, God!
Where
Have
did
fun.
it go?
You now play a game
Yuri.
of the floor is lava and where is Waldo? And if you don't find Waldo, he's gonna stab you.
Hold on. What? He just triggered. You looked under my desk and how much dirt there was, didn't you? Yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna roll it again. 2. Okay, so black decides to move this pawn forward 1. Move out of the way. Move out of the way!
I command the pawn to attack the pawn!
Not your turn. That goes up.
Well, then I advise whoever's up to say that.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Inquiry.
anyone can take their action to move a friendly chess piece, or to attempt to push an enemy. Really.
My
I'm
flock
sure
of
you-
familiars you said would give me an
Yeah,
increased
very
buff, right?
Yes, I found it highly amusing.
It's kind of funny when you just blatantly break the rules of chess because it's funny.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's all your hair.
Yeah, I guess it is. It's amazing how I still have a head of hair, though. Anyway.
Okay, so
What you do?
hypothetically, I could technically summon, since nobody's helping me push this, I could summon my flock of familiars and have them try and help me push it, right?
Yes, but they won't really do a whole lot. They still only roll a flat d20. And due to their size compared to the pieces, it would be with disadvantage. But it's still possible. You could also order your familiars to attack a piece. Though, saving your spell slots for later might be advised.
Yeah,
You
that's
can just-
why.
Stand where the pieces are moving to.
That's why I was trying to think hypotheticals. I'm just gonna try and push the piece again.
Alrighty then. You're welcome to move after you do so. What do you
I
roll?
got a 9.
Again, a failure. The dice just don't seem to be in your favor.
Yeah, no.
You-
My dice are not liking me right now. I'm going to move right next to the bishop so it can't attack me, and then order the pawn to capture the other pawn.
You've currently used your action to attempt to push the piece.
Oh.
It's fine. Next up, Cookie. What do you want to do? Also, please do tell me, what do you think of commanding literally 16 NPCs at the same time? Isn't it fun?
I am just
It's
having the worst of
really
luck.
not.
The dice do not like me tonight.
Yeah, they really don't, man.
I've
I mean,
just
let's be
been
fair.
rolling low
Your
all night.
character is short.
I'm kinda
That
curious.
doesn't mean anything, though.
I want to find out, what does this look like with mood lighting?
Like, if I managed to roll right, I would
Do
be
this.
able to have taken it out. I
Yeah.
would have been able to move it.
You've tried 3 times and failed all 3.
And my moves have worked.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Technically, the
I'm
closest
not
thing
even
is
joking.
you.
Just shut up.
The next
I'm
closest.
That is the closest hostile target would be the pawn that Neko has been trying to push. You can still take your movement to go to the bishop that's next to him, though. Oh boy, I'm gonna fucking kill myself for the last one. This thing. Alright. Fine. Fine. I will.
Cookie's
figure
going
something
next to the
out.
bishop. And attacking.
He's going to move to the bishop.
Alright. Do you want to stand in a black square or a white square next to it? It's currently on black. Gonna stand on white. Put you behind it. Anything else? I assume you want to attack it? I mean, if so, just go ahead and roll a hit. Otherwise, tell me what you're doing. Because I assume you're just going to attack the fucking thing. Hit is 21. That is successful. Nine damage. Alrighty, let me pull up the calculator. That has. Okay. You did 9 damage. Alright, anything else? Oh, okay. Next up in the turn order, Vex. They're going to move out of the fucking bishop's way, knowing that it attacks people if it tries to move, and then attack the bishop. Due to an ally being within 5 feet of the bishop, they have advantage. They pass the AC and deal 7 damage, one of which being radiant damage. Yuri takes his turn to command the... I think that's a rook right here. Yeah, that's a rook. I'm gonna have this king. That's a knight. We're going to command this pawn to kill this bishop, or this pawn here. Next up, king.
Nope, black pieces.
Oh wait, the black pieces need to move. Yeah. Roll d4. 3. Roll again because that has no legal moves. 4. This bishop moves to back over here. 3 people get an opportunity attack on the bishop. Roll. Okay, that's a hit.
Even if I add on modifiers, it's not going to mean anything for me because I got a 7.
Okay, that's a fail. Cookie.
Like I said,
Roll
that was without any modifiers. I already know that's going to fail anyways.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Shit happens, man. You don't always get to attack. Roll to attack. You have an opportunity to attack because the bishop moved away from you. Yeah.
I'm rolling a dice, really, to see which piece moves, because at this point, I know black can't win the game.
I'd be surprised if they could.
They really can't. The only special thing, or the only mechanic of chess you guys didn't try doing, or the only two, was an en passant, which works as expected. What the fuck? Okay.
Critical again.
That's cool. Roll your. Oh, wait. Let me roll 1d8. Just one. It's possible to. Well, hold. Oh, no, never mind, because you're striking me 3. Yeah. That's just a kill. Bishop is a kill. So, because you managed to kill the bishop before it moves, the pawn actually survives. So I need to go and, like... I need to enter build mode and grab a pawn. Because I wasn't expecting you to actually manage to kill it. That's fine. I know what piece the pawn is. Alrighty. Yeah, next up on the turn order is King.
Okay, I'll move to who left?
Move to the left one?
No, I said who left.
I don't know, but it wasn't someone
Okay.
who was in the game, so...
That peasant you just returned, the one,
This one.
sorry, the one above it, the pawn.
Yep.
I want to move to the black square on its right and push it to the left.
Oh, okay. Roll a strength save.
Fucking 8.
You succeed because I rolled a critical failure.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well,
I'm fucking done.
Bruh.
I want the peasant, the pawn to attack the pawn. Any of the two that I can attack it.
You have currently already used your action
Oh,
to put the piece.
okay.
Would you like to command a pawn to take vengeance on the pawn that has been causing you so many problems?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell it to fucking attack and go just sit down against the wall. Because I'm fucking done.
Alright.
Someone in the bathroom?
Cookie. Do you even have a piece that can attack that pawn? No?
Curse upon you. Curse upon your family. Curse upon your cow.
Genuinely? Fuck that pawn too. But like, my dice just hate you, I guess, man. I'm sorry. Not much I can do about it.
I'm sorry, Neka. I was just surprised that it actually worked.
I assume you're going to go and attack that pawn, Cookie? Yeah. Alrighty. Oh god. Not that far. Alrighty.
But, yeah, can I ask a question?
What up?
If we were able to get a pawn all the way across the board, would we have been able to upgrade it or no?
That's
Yeah.
checkers, I think.
No, that's chess too.
Well,
It
you
would promote.
couldn't upgrade it. You would be able to trade it in for a lost piece.
You would trade it in for whatever piece you want. It works.
Okay, so
as
it
you
would have
want.
worked. Okay.
It would have worked. On Passant,
Okay,
it would
'cause-
have worked.
yeah.
Affected.
Hmm.
Damage is 9. Oh. Fucking cool, bro. You did 9 damage to my monster. What the fuck am I supposed to have?
It has 6 health left. Okay. Who's up next? Vex is. What the fuck spells do Vex have? Does Vex have? Because I just want to end this right now. I'm tired of fucking around with this chessboard. Bad as much as you guys are.
You're fucking done.
Vex.
I've done jack shit this entire fucking game.
Not necessarily. You have kill pieces.
You have discovered multiple of the hidden mechanics with this dungeon, and gotten Chester.
That's the only. Yeah. That's the only form of comfort I have is Chester.
I mean, I guess you're right.
I like my Chester.
Chester is fucking cool, bro. Okay, so Vex. What's the AC of the pawn again? Misses.
I think it's 14 and 15.
Yeah. Vex misses. Yuri fucking crits. Okay, that's cool.
Obliterate the motherfucker.
What?
Once you get 1 damage.
Damage. This pawn has 6 HP left, and Yuri's modifiers is above that. So the pawn is incinerated.
He basically just flicks it.
Yeah. Yuri is tired of fucking around with the chess pieces, realizes none of them can actually attack that pawn, and decides to just shoot it himself. Seeming as the encounter is genuinely already over. Now, when that pawn dies, all of your friendly pieces explode, as if they were taken by another piece. And you hear a creak and grinding of stone. I need to come over here and remove all these fucking creatures now.
Is there no way to just, like, mass select them?
No. There's not.
I really was going to take a guess, because I thought if it did work like chess, if I pushed the pawn off, I thought it was like going to deactivate it, but no, it didn't.
And the right chest up there opens on its own, and the grinding of stone you can presume to be the next door.
Cool.
There is no longer an initiative order. Congratulations. You may go look at the contents of the chest, in which Yuri does not care. He's going to stand over here and vibe, and Vex is going to just kind of hang out here too. Leave you guys.
Can I go check?
Yeah, you're welcome to go check out what's in the chest.
I'm also asking if they're okay with that.
Go for it. I've searched everything else so far in the entire campaign.
Yeah, then I'll search it.
Okay. Inside of this chest is a mace that is clearly magical in some way.
I want to see if I can understand it.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Fucking 9.
You understand that the enchantment on this mace is holy in nature, but not what the enchantment does.
I'm gonna kind of, like, wave it. Just, you can clearly tell he's done and just doesn't really care anymore. Just let me take a look at that.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll Arcana then. We'll bring Wiki up here too, since I presume he's interested in a little bit. If not, I'll go put him back.
I got 20.
20. You can tell that this mace is slightly cursed in some degree. It's not a significant curse, but the exact enchantment eludes you.
It might be magical, but I'd be careful wielding it. It is a wee bit cursed. And I just kind of hand it back to him. Or back to her, I should say.
Would anyone here like to roll a perception check?
Sure.
I'll do it. Do I also do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You all three are in the general area that this is visible from.
I got
16.
22. 22.
22. Cookie got a 22. King?
16.
16. Jesus fucking Christ. So all three of you managed to write or note some etching coming into the wall just above the chest. It's a... I'm going to paraphrase it because I don't feel like trying to figure out exactly what it reads. But in a sense, it tells you that should you have lost the match, the left chest would have opened instead, yielding lesser results. Informing you that a loss on the chessboard would not have cost you your lives.
She'll store the mace in her backpack or whatever she can hold it on.
Just for now.
Yeah. But she'll check to see if there's anything else inside the chest.
The chest otherwise appears to be empty, except for a few cobwebs. To be expected.
Do we know what the mace's name is, or is it carved on the mace itself, or is it just called Magic Mace?
The mace is called a Mace of Desolation.
I don't know what spelling.
The person who got the high roll, I think it was Neko?
Neko. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the high roll on it.
Yeah.
Would share the information.
Sure, yeah.
Wonderful. If anyone wants to roll a history check, you can try and discern what this...
Why the fuck not? I'm proficient in that.
Fuck it.
I can still roll if I want to, right, too?
I got a 26, so...
Alright.
Valid.
So, the Mace of Desolation is a legendary item that, when wielded by someone who is proficient, upon striking an undead or fiend monster, deals an extra 2d8 radiant damage. The curse on the mace varies from mace to mace, but considering it's lesser, it doesn't seem like it would impact the mace that much.
She'll look at Neko's character, I forgot his name already, and
Valak.
say, what is that? She'll say to Valak, would you rather actually hold the mace for me?
I mean, either I can hold it or you can pass it along to my new friend here. And he kind of gestures to Chester. I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving it back if you ask him nicely.
Chester doesn't look like he's very strong, and would struggle to hold this.
Yeah, I've already got a lot of stuff as it is.
But she's also kind of concerned to see if it would affect her similar by holding it now.
He kind of
you get the feeling that if the curse would take effect by you touching the mace, it would have already affected one of you.
Valak
No,
kind of
because
reassures her that the effect would only happen if you use it. You should be fine just carrying it.
Okay, because she was the word.
Who the fuck has the mace right now? King?
King.
Yeah, I do.
Yuri comes up behind King and gently taps him off his shoulder. Perhaps your paladin would get good use out of the mace.
She'll look over and ask if, they would want to use it.
Cookie?
Wait for the tip to tap.
Yeah, wait for him to respond in D&D chat.
But as this happens, you want the mace, because Yui has a reason to doubt it could actually harm her more than have use.
Yuri shakes his head. I have no need for such lesser magic items.
Huh.
And I doubt Vex would want it either.
Then she'll, But would Cookie want it?
Does Cookie want the mace?
Cookie. Cookie, are you okay?
It is cursed, but we don't know what
Are you
curse
okay?
it has.
Are you okay, Cookie?
Yep. Cookie's just taking forever. Alright. I can take it if no one wants it. I have a backpack.
It's not that I wouldn't want it, it's just she has a concern if it actually would harm her if used. Because, you know.
Here's the thing.
You can carry
Cookie
it.
is the only person in the party who has proficiency to use maces.
Because I don't have proficiency.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why
And
he's
it
trying
only
to...
have proficiency with swords.
I'm only proficient with short, long, and great swords. And
Makes sense.
I think I'm proficient with short bows as well. I just forgot to add that back on.
Now, granted, Yuri and Vex could both wield the mace, but they each have their own magic items that are more powerful. Ollie takes the mace and shoves it into her backpack.
But,
Alright.
because I have a crowbar, I want to pry the other chest open.
You want to try and pry the other chest open.
Because I do have a crowbar.
Alright. So, the chest doesn't seem to pry open. The item is called Mace of Desolation. But, if you write it down, write it as a lesser cursed Mace of Desolation.
Before she'll try anything else, she's gonna try to check for magic.
You're going to check the other chest for magic?
Yes.
The chest is magical. With abjuration.
So unless if we have a dispel magic, unless somebody has a dispel magic spell just ready to use, it wouldn't really be worth trying to do anything with it.
If you like, you can roll a history check to see if you remember if anyone has one.
I can.
Right.
21.
Being only approximately 4 days ago, you recall that Yuri cast Counterspell on the captain's quarters door.
Oh, alright.
Alright.
I forgot about that.
Did.
Because it hasn't actually been more like 2 weeks.
To cast the spell if you'd like.
I'm gonna, ask if he wants to.
Yuri obliges and walks over and casts Counterspell on the chest.
It doesn't seem to do anything.
Huh.
The chest. It doesn't seem to do anything. The chest is no longer magical, that's for sure.
You wanna try and open it again?
Go ahead.
Crowbar!
The chest opens.
I look inside.
Empty. There's nothing inside.
So, I take it if we would have lost, we would have got the item that would have been here, which means the one of the mace would have been gone. She takes a guess at that.
I feel like the
Yeah, it's
item would have been teleported into the chest and
Most of my
opened.
magic items will be.
Had we have
So,
lost, that item would have probably...
Here's how this little puzzle works, right? Because I can go ahead and tell you now, since it's already over. If you lost the chess game, you would have not received the mace, and the left chest would have opened instead, revealing a different magic item of lesser quality.
He's gonna do a dumb idea?
Open the other chest, but it would reveal to be empty.
Probably because the item would have been teleported away depending on win or loss.
Exactly.
Also, Cookie says, I'm not finding the mace custom item, question mark.
Yes, I saw. It's a custom item.
Yeah, it's
As
custom.
most of my magic items will be.
So then, stretch a little and say, well, I guess we'll go see the other room then, and then get back on the roof.
I do believe I heard the door open.
Yeah, you did indeed hear a door open. I'm going to do a top-down view. We're going to drag all of the figurines over to the now open door. Who would like to take point?
I on the roof.
I don't think I ever formally introduced everyone to Chester. So as we're walking, I'm just gonna kind of be like, "Oh, by the way, I've got a new friend. His name's Chester."
Wonderful. Yuri smiles and waves to Chester. He mentions something about having a pet like that of his own at one point, though he can't seem to remember what happened to him. Alrighty.
Oh.
Who would like to venture into the room first?
King said he was going to.
On the roof.
Cookie, you are King, right? Get out of the fucking building, Christ.
If you could just find something with green skin, that would help us, discern which one's which.
The fact I'm not holding a sword.
So, in the room appear to be two pawns
sitting at the edge of something.
Does anyone want to follow?
I follow through, and immediately upon recognizing the pawns, it's just gonna fuck, not again.
Alrighty. So, upon everyone entering the room, the pawns both move 2 spaces forward, directly into a pool of acid,
where they are immediately dissolved
and die.
Huh.
As far as I'm concerned, you can stay the fuck there.
So, upon closer inspection of the room, you notice the acid pool leads under, imagine there's, a grate there. I don't have a model for it. But it leads under into the room to your left. But leaves the room on the right completely untouched. On the other end of the room, I'm going to just illuminate it with Yuri, is another... oh, shit. Hold on. I need to get another token. All the way over here is 2 doors. Both closed.
So how do we want to divide the party this time?
Do you
there's too many...
in the first place?
We will say there are too many rebels.
Not serious.
What now?
Valak's more being sarcastic and not serious, just based on what happened the first time they had kind of a split choice.
To be fair, the first split choice was a tutorial to show how the doors operate.
Yeah. But he's still just kind of salty with how things haven't been going his way.
Fair. What just happened with the pawns was a tutorial to show that there is acid pools. Now, when you decide what you're going to do, I'm going to go use that.
Yui will say to Neko's character, Valak, the options of choices are too variant of choice. It would be more, smart to all go into one room. But given the crate here with the acid, I would say the safer option would be the door on the right.
I wasn't being serious about splitting up, you wee twat. Obviously, it's smarter to stay together. And I can agree that it would be smarter to stay on the door on the right, though it wouldn't hurt to just peek in a little bit on the left.
Valid. That would make sense. But you always have to remember, in battle, there is strategy of divide and conquer.
Aye. And in that last room, I was trying to divide that one piece from one space to another and didn't receive any help.
I mean, look at the bright side. I'm the only one who got hurt, as far as I can tell.
Yes, but I kept calling for help and none of yous were doing it. It would have been smarter to save our strength and make the pieces kill themselves off rather than fighting them on our own. He mutters something in his own native tongue while kind of rubbing his forehead. I swear, sometimes I feel like I'm the only one that's actually thinking.
What is his native tongue, if I can ask? Because I know a lot of languages.
It's Gith.
Then, yeah, no, I don't know it.
Yeah, nobody does except for him. And now we just wait for Yuri to get back.
Yeah. We could technically do flavor text and just keep speaking.
Just, yeah, keep flavor texting like we have been.
Yeah. Okay, given by the doors of context, I feel the bigger the doors are, the more dangerous the room could be.
Perhaps, or they could be trying to keep something else either in or out. So far, the bigger doors have been leading to nothing but treasure rooms, apart from this one.
Okay.
So, what?
I missed the fucking light. Okay. What did I miss?
Just some flavor text.
Go ahead. Yeah. But we concluded that the smarter option would be to go through the right door. That's what I concluded. But I don't know how
I don't necessarily
the other
think it was
characters
a
feel.
smarter decision, but it's just the one that seems to be in agreement.
Yeah.
Yuri decides he will follow the person who goes through the right door, and vex whoever goes through the left door should anyone decide to go through there.
Huh.
Or if everyone in the party agrees to go through one door except for Vex, he will split off and go to the right.
I pipe up and look at Good Cookie's character, Ali, I think, right?
Ollie.
Sorry, Ari. Oh yeah. How about you and you said Vex?
Yes, Vex is the name of the cult.
Okay. Given, she will say your required skills could help assist in doing the left side, while me and these two will do the right door, since technically she still doesn't know their names, I think.
Yuri has said Vex's name, so you would know at least that.
I meant Valix and...
fair.
No, I would know Yuri's name.
Yeah. Yuri doesn't actually know any of you guys' names, though doesn't really care to learn them right now.
Yeah.
They're not exactly required.
Well, Yuri knows Valak because he introduced himself.
Fair, yes. Yuri would know Valak. But that's it.
But nobody would technically know my name yet, since I haven't said it.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
You're just kind of Spider Lady, I guess. And Ollie is Jesus Christ, Big Dragon. Alrighty. Also, I do have a Holy Dragon token, and I will be using that should Ollie end up transforming. Because it'll be funny.
Because ha-has.
Ha-ha-ha!
Regardless of the choice, Yui will open the door, but not enter. She's just gonna look at a safe distance, or attempt to open the door.
On the right,
Attempt to open the door on the right.
the door doesn't seem to be locked and will swing open with ease.
Okay, she'll swing it open to look inside.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck.
I got a fucking 6.
6. All right.
I've been
Fuck.
rolling the worst fucking dice all goddamn motherfucking evening.
Hey,
Other than
Neko,
convincing
you want-
Chester. It's a mimic!
Chester will just go on your turn. No, that's just the rook and 5 pawns.
Oh.
Placeholders. The whole dungeon's theme is chess.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
think Chester would actually attack, but...
I have a 4. I rolled worse than Neko.
Yeah. Funny 15.
Shit, what are you doing?
King got a 4.
Yep. A 4. That's with modifier.
Roll.
Or not modifier, but plus.
Cookie,
No,
what
it
is your
with
number?
modifier.
Putting on initiative doesn't really matter much.
Yeah.
There is no prize around here. Thankfully. Okay, so you have a 21. Vex has a 6 as well. So you're not the only one who got shit on, Neko.
I've been getting shit on, like, all night.
You really have been, and I don't know how to help.
Yeah.
I'll try and...
I mean, if it helps, I technically got my first natural failure for initiative.
Fair. Alright, so there's the numbers. In order, we're going to be going Cookie, Yuri, enemies, Vex, and Neko. Neko being able to move before Vex due to Vex being an enemy, and then King. Cookie, you're up first. I'm going to go ahead and align everyone to the grid. So we know where the hell they are. Precisely. Keep in mind, 30 feet of movement is 7 squares? 7 squares.
Sure.
My question is,
right.
am I still on the roof or no?
You are... you're the one who opened the door, correct?
Yes.
Well, yeah, but can I open it from the roof?
No.
No, you can't reach it from the
Okay.
roof. Though, you were the one who alerted the party to there being enemies in the room. Because they are lit.
Isn't it
By
real
torches, of course.
Yeah.
Welcome to encounter. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 spaces away.
So 30 feet.
25.
Wait, what? Oh, you don't count the one you're on.
Wait, fuck, yeah, 30. I'm dumb.
Wait.
I can't do math. 7 spaces isn't 30 feet. It's 35. They are 30 feet away, Cookie. But you're only going to be able to attack one of the front line.
What is math?
Because I'm in the way.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. People on the same team can move through other spaces. They just can't end turns there. You're going to attack the only one you can see. Cookie, I will just send you a picture of the battle. You can get an idea of it.
I have a question though, but for the thing, couldn't he technically use his breath weapon on all of them in a cone?
Absolutely. They are within range to all be struck by the breath weapon.
Okay. I was just wondering.
There's your battlefield, Cookie. Yep, I kind of figured.
What?
So image loads, you'll be able to tell where the enemies are.
The green circles are the pawns, and the thing in the middle of them, which is a mimic token, is a rook. Absolutely, you can just breath weapon them. To do that, you could stand 5 feet from the front middle pawn, and you'd be able to hit all 6 of them.
I mean, I did state that, didn't I?
Yes, you did. That is usually Cookie's battle strategy too, though. All right.
Oh, Neil, come over here.
One breath weapon. I also need to make sure I can keep track of all their healths.
Now I'm just thinking about that one song about burning.
There's a lot of songs about burning. Be specific.
There's so many songs about burning.
It's the one about a circle, but the word is 4 letters and starts with an R.
The circle of fire. What?
I don't want it to be, but the one you put on your second finger, the one between your pinky and your middle finger.
Ring finger.
Yeah.
The ring.
That song.
He's talking about Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, now
You're not going to get me demonetized by saying a song name.
I'm pretty sure that there is no save against a Dragonborn's Fire Breath.
Unless they're resistant to fire.
5e. Nope, none of them are resistant to fire. Though, however, they are all immune to the poison damage type and status effect because they're construct. Good luck poisoning a fucking machine. Fucking loser. Imagine.
Okay, to be fair, if you think about it, laptops and computers are construct, but they can still get viruses.
Resistances are exactly what you expect of
Get out of the corner.
a standard construct.
Yeah.
Being charmed, frightened, exhaustion, poisoned, and the poison damage type.
It's a good thing I just do fireballs and ice and thunder.
Yeah. Okay, so...
And slashing when I summon a cat.
There's a dex saving throw. I don't know how to, describe them in a dex saving throw, but... Is it to... You are a... What kind of Dragonborn, Cookie? Like, what color?
Ridiculous one.
It's which kind of... Okay. You're a gold 15-foot cone. So your thing hits here, these 3, and then this 5 in the back. Gotcha. Making sure. DC is 8 plus con mod plus prof bonus. What is your con modifier and proficiency bonus?
Hey, Lily.
You hear something over there, Lily?
Talking to the
Is it a cube?
doges.
I'm talking to my dog. Yeah.
Please give them pats for me.
We're outside. So. All is. I made a doge.
Yay! Go.
Neo.
Go.
Sasha.
Dogie.
Hi, Sasha.
Okay, dex saving throw is 12. So
I will laugh if they all fail.
Because, well, hold on, I need to roll 8 individual saves.
Don't do it, Neo.
Succeeded.
Did you say 8 when there's 6 of them?
I did indeed mean 6. Shut up.
Oh, dude, the invisible fuck.
Season takes 5 damage. This one fails and takes 10 damage.
Sasha, why are you by the door?
This one fails and takes 10 damage.
Sophie?
The rook, which has +2 instead, fails and takes 10 damage.
Good over. Come on, Neil.
And the pawns, or that pawn, succeeds and takes 5 damage. Got you. Thank you. Alright, next up. Who is it? Is it Yuri? It's Yuri. Yuri will come into the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what the hell is that? Oh god. I didn't realize he had that high of a modifier to hit with his sword. What the fuck? Alright. It actually doesn't matter what I roll. I still hit the pawn on a critical failure.
Let's just automatically assume that Yuri always strikes. That's
What?
target.
Yeah.
I'd say it's safe to assume that.
It's
Let's
safe to
move
assume
on.
that Yuri actually can fail to hit the rook, but only on a critical failure. Alright, that is Yuri's turn. He only runs in and fucking cleaves the pawn in half.
Good.
Next
God.
up in the turn order is the enemies, actually.
Yeah,
So-
all the enemies.
Or
Because I fucking suck tonight.
actually, no, this guy doesn't move at all.
Because he's dead.
Nope, he's not dead, actually. He just doesn't move.
Weird.
This guy moves up 1. This guy moves up 1. And the rook doesn't move at all. These two, and only these two, attack.
Go bye-bye. Thank you.
That is a miss.
Why are you over
100%,
there?
doesn't matter. And that's a hit.
You know you're not allowed to go sniffing out over there. Putting shit in your mouth.
Yeah, we'll go with those. Alright. Cookie! Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me? You take 5 piercing damage. And, King, you took damage, I think, a pawn earlier, right?
Yeah, I
He
took
took
3.
3 damage.
Okay. So, yeah,
I took note of it.
accurate health values on your tokens, including Yuri's.
Yeah, but I make sure to also mess with mine. So, you know.
I'm making sure, just so I can keep track of who has what health,
Okay.
because enemies have eyes and can tell who's the most injured. Next up on the turn order, Neko.
Can I just cast Fireball without hitting anybody in the way, or do I have to move?
You took 5 piercing damage, Cookie. You want to cast
Firebolt.
Fire on which target?
Whichever one I can see.
All of them.
Okay, then just, fucking pawn then.
What, you want to do one in the middle or something?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Roll to hit.
21.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I got a 9.
9 damage. Is that on the dice, or is that with mods?
That's without any mods.
Alright. I
Right.
know your mod is probably more than a fucking +1, so it dies.
What would is that? Would it be intelligence modifier to add damage?
Yeah, just your int mod. But I know you have a
Yeah,
higher
that would have put it up to
intelligence.
12.
Yeah. Big brain. Big brain. I know your mod is more than 1, therefore it died. Alright. Next up, Vex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he ends his turn. Because that's all he can do. King.
I'm gonna move.
Target in the room.
You forget to fix the health on my character.
You have 27 out of 30. You took 3 damage.
No, I have 23 out of 26.
Oh, you don't have 30 health.
Yeah. Remember, I showed you the thing.
Thank you for informing me that.
Yeah. No, because I ain't gonna cheat you that. I ain't gonna cheat like that.
You're good. You're good, man. Shit happens. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm gonna move right next to Cookie, but underneath Cookie's character. So like,
right here.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna smack the fuck out of it with my rapier.
Alright, you're going to snap the pawn in front of you.
How much health is this thing about? Oh god. Alright, go ahead. Roll to attack.
Though you do not have proficiency with rapiers, so you do not add your proficiency bonus, only your dex or strength mod.
Yeah, if I was proficient in it, I would have hit it, but I got a 14.
You barely missed the pawn.
Yeah.
You should get a weapon you're proficient with.
Do something else.
I always keep forgetting that I'm just casually carrying around a quarterstaff. That's my arcane focus.
Yeah. A lot of nerds tend to forget that, and it actually saved my mage's life one time. Realizing that I can do shit out of things with a stick.
Instead of casting my spell all the time.
Yeah, I can smack things with it. I keep forgetting that I have it.
Actually, I got put into a pit where I had to fight 3 kobolds in a 3v1, and the only thing that saved me was realizing magic missile is broken, and I have a quarterstaff.
I just keep smacking.
I'm a sorcerer.
Yep.
So it used the high AC of sorcerer and basically became an eldritch fighter for about 10 minutes.
Hey, Gary.
Yes.
So I know with daggers, you can technically attack twice.
What?
One with one hand, one offhand, correct?
If you're dual wielding daggers.
If you, no, he's holding a rapier in one hand. Can't be two-handed. At least not easily. Mm-hmm. He's also not
a one-handed weapon.
No.
Yeah.
So
that's why I was wondering if I could technically turned offhand. I mean, I have a dagger.
You have a dagger.
Yeah.
What class is he playing? He is currently playing a sorcerer.
But it doesn't mean I can't use daggers.
Dagger, he could use it as an offhand as his bonus attack.
All right, yeah, you can do that then.
Yeah.
Pulling on that by hand, on my heart. So.
Yeah, essentially, he would still be rolling to attack with the rapier, and he would be using his bonus action to use the dagger.
Ah.
But both of them require him to roll.
Nice. Yeah. So I roll, right?
Yes. Although if you're not already holding...
Fucking hell!
Shouldn't to do that.
I missed.
What did you roll?
I got a 10.
You got a 10. Did you already add your proficiency and dex/strength mod?
That was my hit DC.
You rolled a 10 on the dice.
I rolled a 5, and my DC plus hit is a 5, so it's a 10. But I still missed.
Yeah, you missed it.
I fired,
right,
and I
A
missed.
fire, and then I missed. And then I fired,
You missed
and then I missed.
with weapons somehow.
I missed 2 times.
All right, next up
Then I got to say,
Cookie. Dragonborn Paladin.
Then I had
Go on. What are you doing?
Took a nap, and I fell asleep in the snow. And I had a popsicle.
They're all really damaged because he used his breath weapon and fucked them all up. I need to remember that clumping enemies together is not a good idea.
I mean, it kind of makes sense for this dungeon.
Mhm.
But now I know that they're going to take advantage of that every time they see it.
As good players should.
As good players should. But fuck
What?
me. I thought his
You mean-
fucking weapon was a line.
No.
Not a cone. You're going to attack the closest one to you with your longsword. That's going to be this one to your diagonal. The one that attacked you. To hit is 24. You pass his AC.
Multiple times over.
You do not damage, and it dies. It had 5 health.
If any of my hits would have fucking hit it, it would have died.
If you hit that fucking thing one time, it would have died.
If you'd managed to breathe on it successfully, it would have died.
Yeah. But I do have a question, though.
Third order is Yuri, who will attack the pawn in front of him. Don't even need to roll the hit because his modifier is a plus 14.
Mm-hmm.
Big brain. So I just have to roll damage. How much health does this thing have? I think
None once Yuri's done with it.
It dies. I'm pretty sure it just dies.
What's the average to damage on the weapon?
Good question. I don't know by heart.
I mean, you could just roll for it.
Oh yeah, it dies. I roll 3 dice and add a +3 from the sword itself. So yeah, it dies.
Actually, it could live with a single point.
Incorrect.
It could.
I roll 3 dice. It has 5 health.
Oh, it went over. Okay, gotcha.
Actually,
Yeah.
it's more than 1 over. I'm not even counting in my charisma or proficiency bonus. It's
But,
uber dead.
It's uber dead. Yeah,
It's
that's-
extremely dead.
It gets no death saves.
Nope, it's dead. Very, very dead. Next up, Neko. Letting players move before NPCs. So the players get
I'm
to
just
kill
gonna
shit.
fire a fucking fireball at the rook.
Fire a firebolt at the rook.
Firebolt the rook.
Yes, actually, this eye icon shows that he can see it. If it's smaller, it has half cover. Big bro-
I got a 17.
17. That hits. Go ahead and roll
Cool.
damage. Rad. You kind of feel bad for Neko, though. Everything he's tried so far is basically
4.
4 damage.
Yay! I am so helpful
Prime
today.
example. There's nothing I can do about it either, and I feel bad.
I have Chester.
You're it.
That's all I need.
Emotional support.
Emotional support mimic.
Baby medic.
Alrighty.
Maybe they should meet the mimic farmer.
God, no. Fuck you. Alright. Vex's turn. 1, 2,
And do I have
3.
my emotional support mimic?
5.
That's all I need.
Vex is standing in front of Yui so that they take the blow from this thing if it attacks instead. And so he will attack. There is no ally within 5 feet of this, so it does not have advantage. Doesn't matter, he still hits regardless. How much health does it have?
I find
Oh,
it
it
funny
actually-
how I'm just kind of like so bored waiting for my turn that I'm sitting here playing fucking Bejeweled on my phone.
Honestly, that's kind of just how D&D combat is. It's slow as fuck.
Yeah.
Even slower if it's more characters.
5 minutes time of gameplay, but it takes an hour to kill something.
Okay, Vex comes in and kills this pawn. He did exactly 10 damage.
I'm
One of which-
really trying, guys. Like, I'm doing my best.
You're fine, man. Alright, King. Your turn.
I managed to successfully kill one thing, and that appears to be the extent of my...
But before I do that, I have a question.
What's up?
So technically, since I attacked it with my rapier and failed, if I would have killed it, technically I still could have moved and attacked another creature with the offhand, which is the dagger, correct? Since I still technically had movement left.
And movement.
You can
No.
movement. How
I don't think you can split your attack.
you
This
can
is bedtime, not playtime, mister.
Yeah,
Okay,
you would have to be.
but besides that,
I'm going to just move the rook here and pretend it had a lower initiative order, just for or simplicity's sake.
I
And
was
I'm
gonna move forward, but
Yuri, because he's the one who's killed the most, obviously.
so
Rook has
Just let
a
Yuri.
a short bow,
okay.
actually.
Well, moving that close is going to be disadvantaged.
I know.
Okay.
Trying
That's
to
the
give it a
point.
chance to survive.
I
You
was
want
gonna
me
try
give
to
the rook
attack
a
it.
chance to survive.
Then let me attack it.
I can move it to right here instead. Oh shit! I can't put it.
No,
over the
like
board.
I said, I feel like you're attacking with the short bow with disadvantage to let it have a chance of living one more, second.
All right. Pretend this rook is like underneath this torch because I can't for some reason put it there. So instead of disadvantage, I'll just attack normally then. 16. I'm sure Yuri has higher than 16 AC. I would
use
be
the first roll he had, which was a 19.
sure. Fuck it. Yeah, that passes. Yuri's 8. So, all right. Yuri takes 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. 7.
Well, he
Ow.
actually takes
Oh,
damage
no.
for once.
He did 7 damage to me. Uh-oh.
Is that the most damage that's been dealt this session?
Actually, no. The most damage was like 22.
I meant to us.
Oh, to you guys? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we apparently get
All right.
really
So
lucky.
now I come over here and I update Yuri's maximum health or current health to 148. Look at that little fucking pixel that it removed.
Oh my
no.
god, that's so much.
Oh man, it did actually 5% of his health bar. Not even. Maybe 3%. It's still basically barely scratched in. Anyway. King, your turn.
Yeah. I moved to it.
You're going to move to the rook. Where would you
Yep.
like to stick around it?
On its side, basically where it was sitting.
Okay, where it was sitting a moment ago.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're going to attack it with
my rapier.
Alright, roll to hit.
Because the odds can possibly make this work.
You would
14
be surprised.
misses.
This.
Dagger. Miss again.
What did you roll?
I got a 4, but with the modifier it's a 9.
Hell. Alright, moving on. Cookie, I assume you're going to move, presumably here, and attack the rook? We're just going to go with right here because it's the closest path or shortest path to attack. Go ahead and roll to hit if you're actually going to attack it, unless you're going to do something else. Long sword again, yes. Roll to hit. What the fuck, man?
Did he not 20?
You fucking hit the rook.
Did he not 20 again?
I don't know, man. 11 damage.
Is it dead?
Nope.
Wow, so I have a chance to actually contribute something again.
Yeah.
It would have been dead if any of my hits hit.
Yuri is just going to pass his turn. Sort of. He's going to taunt the rook into attacking him again. Just to be sure it doesn't hit one of you guys this time. And he's going to leave you guys to finish him off. The rook, falling for the taunt? Yeah, falling for the taunt. Attacks and misses Yuri. Echo,
Fireball, yay.
You
Nat
actually
20!
Woohoo!
nice. You got a crit.
I actually did something!
Yeah, boy. Now, currently, you can't see the rook for some fucking reason, but it's not that hard. You can just move slightly into the room.
Yeah, I'll
you
just
can see it.
move slightly into the
Hey,
room
crit!
and attack with my critical.
Yeah, boy.
First
Roll
one is
damage.
6 damage.
He's dead. He only
And
had
then
5
I
health.
overkill by 10.
Holy shit! Fucking obliterated.
Malik, you
Yeah.
can tell he's just had enough of this shit and just the worst luck he's been having today. And it's like, alright, fuck it!
Alright, all of the chess pieces in the room have fallen.
I get back on the roof.
You get back on the roof.
You just hear the angry Irishman scream, just, fuck it!
Yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah, fair. Alright, there is a door to the left of where the current door was.
Someone else opened it. I opened the last one.
I would like to open the door and poke my head inside.
Give me just a second.
If he says the words I think he's gonna say, I'm
Roll
gonna
for
throw a banana.
initiative.
I will legit throw a banana.
Guess what?
I have 5 bananas. Don't make me.
What are we turning into BTD 5 now?
Yeah.
What is Cookie saying?
Don't know. Cookie.
That he rolled at 18, and for the sword mod was 5. Explaining how he got a 23. So technically a 27 would be crit.
Cookie, do you want to do anything with the door?
I said
Since
I
you are-
wanted to go through it.
Hold on. He is closer than you are. And
Yeah.
make sure you read my DM that I sent to you.
Okay.
It's fucking broken.
Okay.
I swear to God, I'm throwing bananas.
Everyone in my fucking recording just saw that, but it's fine.
You're good.
Okay.
The suspense is real.
I just love the way you phrase that, though.
You'll find out why I said that in a bit.
Hey, since it's been like 4 hours since I last got a drink, can I quickly get a drink?
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, you can grab a
Thanks.
drink while Cookie
Grab who wants
decides
to
to
go touch the door.
I'm just gonna be. I guess I'll actually just go over and start messing with, playing with Chester.
Alright.
You're going to play with Chester.
Yes, because he's adorable and needs love and affection.
That goes not wrong.
What did he say?
He just said,
Cookie
so far.
Well, yeah, he's just...
Can you get a screenshot of the map again? Yeah, absolutely.
Is Cookie not able to watch the stream?
Nope,
He's
he's currently on
using
the
his
browser version
version.
of Discord, and it won't let him open the stream. But I was screenshotting what everybody else sees.
This is everybody's positions out of combat. The rook died in the corner that everybody is basically looking at.
So, do they know anything about raising pets?
Not really, no. That I know of.
What?
But it's a mimic. Or could it possibly be?
I technically know how to raise a baby wyvern
Fair.
from past D&D stuff, but in this character, no, I don't.
You'd like to shatter the door. Is your thing just fucking kicking doors in, Cookie? Is that just what you do?
Apparently.
Alright,
You hate doors as much as I do. They call 1-800 doors.
Go ahead and roll an attack, I guess.
Call 1-800 doors begone, brother. Yes, Chester needs love and affection, so I will play with Chester for a quick minute.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a hit.
I'm basically treating Chester like my character treats his cats.
Absolutely makes sense.
Wait, why not for
just
fun
loves
make
his
Chester
pets.
look cat-like? He's a cat chest.
Oh my god, put cat ears
Even
on
better.
Chester.
Even
Yes.
better, you can, because it's only an appearance, you can technically make your cat summoning spells summon miniature versions of Chester instead. Still do the exact same damage and everything, but it'd be pretty fucking funny,
Goodness.
to be honest.
Wait a second. Isn't
I'll
Chester
keep that
fucking...
in mind for one of these things.
Isn't Chester a mimic? Can't you just have Chester make cat ears appear in its head?
Yeah,
You have to basically
Technically.
train it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to
technically,
teach
you
Chester
have
how
to
to do
that.
that.
have to train it first.
Well, I could teach Chester how to turn into a cat.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can do that.
That's cool.
Though, mimics, I don't think mimics have bones.
No, they don't.
So, wouldn't move like a cat would.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going to. I'm just saying I could.
It is not a cat.
Yeah. No, like I said,
Yes.
I'm not going to, but I
One cookie.
could.
Yeah, you could make it look like a cat. It wouldn't walk like a cat.
Basically, mimics move through pseudopods. They
They have like
fucking
multiple legs.
pick out part of them and then drag themselves across the floor.
So it'd be like a slime puppy? But a
It's-
slime kitty?
Yeah. I'm going to move Cookie over here because he seems to want to attack the door for some fucking reason.
He wants to
He wants to attack the door. Yeah, you can just strength punch the door, man.
Yeah,
just
he's
roll your
just,
attack.
Yeah,
he's
roll
just
to attack.
He's always punching down every single door he comes across.
Okay, now his name is Garth. That's just a given right now.
Who's Garth?
It's an AFMA reference. Because the character Garth punches down and breaks doors.
But as this is happening, we will like smartly retort, in a sense, saying towards Allie that oh, the lit places were explored, so it's free of enemies. Jokingly, of course.
What?
Remember earlier I said we should explore the dark because they're being unexplored while the light was explored, and he said that because it's been explored, the enemies could all be dead.
Yeah. So
A
what did you-
smart retort.
I'm interested to see what he rolls for an attack against the door.
Same here. I need to actually back up people's things to be a bit more accurate.
I'm also casually eating a salad.
Oh my god. I told you I was playing Bejeweled on my phone, and I just exploded so many things that it just crashed my fucking game.
Is that possible?
Yeah, it's very possible.
Yeah, I just did it!
Nice.
I've done it before.
I had
Damn,
like
now I wanna play
5 gems explode. Just chain reaction. 5 gems exploded one another. In my entire game just was like, nope, fuck this.
Welcome back, Cookie. Please roll 1d20 to attack the door. We've been waiting the whole fucking time.
I didn't
We've
even
been
know
waiting
that.
so long, I crashed my Bejeweled game.
We've been waiting so long, I finished half a bowl of salad.
Okay. Cookie, I need you to roll a strength saving throw with disadvantage.
The door's a mimic. No, I'm kidding.
King, you're fucking right. The door is a mimic.
Holy shit!
Mimics aren't always chest fuckers.
Oh, I know this. I do not want. I do not want to come up against a horde mimic.
Oh, no, fuck that. That's not out of character. Yui said that. Yui said that.
You're right. The door is a mimic.
I should have had Chester sniff the door to, like, determine.
Right? Like, check the door. First, always check the door.
From now on,
All right.
before I do anything, I'm just gonna have Chester sniff it to detect for a mimic.
I'd like to point out my DM, the guy you usually hear talking in the background, suggested this. He's an asshole.
If it's what he said earlier when we were playing fucking chess, yes, I would say I agree.
Jesus fucking Christ. Bruh.
What is Cookie
One-
doing?
Oh, wow.
Cookie, can you stop critting for 5 seconds?
Or send some of those crits my way, please!
What the hell, dude?
Send the crits my way. I've been fucking up
send
all
them
section.
Get that many
Also, I just realized I got really lucky.
Save some crits for the rest of us.
Well, Cookie, what's your strength quad? 3?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
so you do 4 damage to the mimic. I would like to inform everyone that an unarmed strike always deals 1 damage if it connects. Unless you're a monk and upgrade it to like a D4 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Alright?
Yeah, save some crits for the rest of us, please, dear God.
Alright. Oh,
I'm
God,
struggling over here.
Christ. How much health I get? Oh my god.
You
A
are
lot
cutting
of
the work, though, Cookie.
Alright, and you did
That's
4
insane.
damage.
Yes.
Cool. Alright.
The only crit
Go ahead
I've gotten
and
so far is against that
initiative, all of
one
you.
rook.
Fuck you. You just exited
Huh?
one encounter and entered the next.
Rolling initiative. I got an 18. It's the highest I've rolled other than my crit against the rook.
It landed. It would have landed. Oh, but it moved. I got a 17. I saw the bee. I saw the bee.
I see you there. They're fucking up these people. You're making them fight a mimic.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me?
Yeah. You suggested such an asshole idea, I just had to follow through with it.
Also,
I mean,
remember,
it's
I'm
very
on the
unique and
roof.
interesting. I'm gonna say that.
I'm on the roof.
I'm basically gonna feel sorry for Chester and tell him to avert his eyes the whole entire time.
Right?
Nobody forced them to attack
Yeah.
the door. Or even use the door.
You're right. Except I did, because they need is behind that door.
We need what's behind that door.
I told you. Alright, Cookie, what number did you get? What did you get? Oh, 20.
Posted it. Yeah, I was gonna say, did you not see the?
I did. I did not see it. Okay. Odd. I just do Dex mod, right? Yeah.
And don't forget, mimic.
Mimic form.
Doesn't
Doesn't matter.
Unless it's a different one.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, they removed it then.
Yeah.
For 5th edition. I know in 2nd edition, the moment you try to attack it, it gets a surprise round.
That's bullshit.
It was 2nd edition.
Yeah, 2nd edition was kind of AIDS, to be fair. Alright, here's your initiative rolls. Not in order, but.
I got an 18. I did good for once. Yay!
Here's the. Cook was the first one to attack the door. Would that count as his role in combat?
Yes.
Okay. Next up,
Cookie is a problem. All right, fuck that.
He actually doesn't get to go first because he already technically attacked the mimic.
True.
Valid.
Fuck, lol.
Yeah, Cookie is a
All right,
menace to
Neko.
us.
You're not an NPC. You're moving before the mimic does.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to tell Chester to avert his eyes while I cast a fireball at the mimic. Like, please don't watch this, young un. I got a 20.
You got a what the fuck?
Not a nat 20.
Stop!
He'd say nat 20.
Ah!
They really
I
good.
don't know what the hell you're rolling to attack with, but it hit.
It was just a straight 20 with mod.
Yeah, it hit. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Also, haha, dick formation. Anyway.
You're gonna hate me.
Oh god.
11 damage.
Probably a ranged
Attack, but you basically crit.
11 damage with my firebolt.
11 damage. You did 11 damage to the door.
Yeah, the mimic still looks like a door. Ignore my token.
Uh-huh.
Alright, next up in combat, the mimic.
The door.
The door!
Makes a grapple attempt on Cookie, who was the closest person to it.
The door!
Yeah, the claw.
Door! Door is everything. All that once was and all that will be. Door can see in time and space. Love and
I think you know it. I know it.
The door can see into your mind. The door can see into your soul.
No, it has advantage on attack rolls to anything grappled by it. It doesn't have advantage on the grappling. So,
Grappler. The mimic has advantage on attacks rolls against any creature grappled. Okay.
yeah.
So much has changed between mimics and second
Oh,
edition.
that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so this attack procs this, which then grapples them.
Yes.
That's how the mimic works. Okay, I'm gonna roll to attack actually, and miss. Well, yeah, and miss. Does it attack twice? It does not attack twice. Why is this a CR2?
Because
So-
it only gives one attack.
That's so dumb. Okay,
What's a
fucking.
mimic?
What is a mimic? You know damn well what a mimic is.
Who said what's a mimic?
You fucking said what's a mimic? Hey, you're up next. What do?
Well, I'm on the roof, so
Yeah,
it takes 2 movement to get to him.
we're gonna say the roof is. We're gonna say the roof is 3 tiles up,
So how many feet is that? 15?
15.
15 feet up.
Hey, King, why are you on the roof?
Because he has spider climb and decided he wanted to be on the roof for some fucking reason.
He has a thing
Because I
with
can't
climbing.
roof.
Why he
He has
thinks
a
you're on the roof,
thing-
but okay.
Yeah, no. So the entire campaign so far, King, his character, has had a thing for climbing
He's a
up
sorcerer.
fucking everything.
I don't know why he's beating shit to
Oh,
death.
lovely.
Or rapiers. He's a sorcerer. You have.
I don't have to play by the canon.
You're right, but like, why though?
You
Yeah,
do
well,
more
because-
damage with your
How do you
spells.
climb all the walls?
Infinite ranged attacks.
Okay, hear me out though. Hear me out. With a spell, my strongest currently is my cantrip that does 10 damage, meaning I can get a 1. But since with weapons, I get a +3 if I'm proficient, or whatever. So even if I roll a 1, I always get a 4.
But you're not proficient.
You're not.
I am proficient with daggers.
Yeah. If you got 2 daggers, sure. But
Do you
Anyway.
want a dagger? I think I have a spare dagger.
No, I'll keep the rapier.
See to his spell.
oh yeah, he does.
I actually don't have a spare dagger.
His melee weapons.
I have a small knife, but I don't
He
have a
said he
dagger.
can- He can roll a 1.
Actually-
Mm-hmm.
I'll go right above the mimic.
How much movement he got?
1, 2, 3. That's as close as you can get to the mimic while staying on the ceiling.
Yep.
Your weapon still can't reach him.
Didn't he have to
No.
use-
He was already on the ceiling.
Oh, he was already.
Yeah, I was already on the ceiling.
He's been on the ceiling basically the whole fucking time.
Matter.
Okay.
Besides when playing chess, then I got off.
Yeah, but then you get right back on.
Immediately right back on.
Yep.
But for flavor text, fireball. Firebolt. Sorry, firebolt. I'm tired. Firebolt.
Firebolt.
You
firebolt.
cannot see the mimic. The door
It's
is
right below me.
Frame. No, it's not. It's in the door, and it's in the back of that door frame.
Well, can I hit the door then?
I almost
you
feel
can't
like for some
have
flavor text
fucking
every time.
stone above it.
Sorry, what?
You can't see past the stone above it. You could have hit it where you were before with firebolt.
Okay, what if I move 5 back? So 1 tile back.
You're out of movement.
Can I see it then?
You want to move here? You think you can see it from there? Mr. DM?
It would have 3/4 cover.
It would have 3/4 cover. What the fuck does 3/4 cover do?
Means that it gets disadvantage to the attack.
You heard the DM. Or the other DM, really.
I mean, I only use half my movement to get there, so I guess I'll just move back, I guess, then.
How does that work? You heard the rule.
The fucking token. Assuming he was still in his original position, would he have any disadvantage?
No, he would only have half cover.
Which
he would
means
still
So
get full regular.
Yeah, I'm on a DM. That's some insane.
Okay.
To be fair, though, fair, I am longer than 1 tile.
Fair. But you can just attack it from right here.
Okay, then yeah, just firebolt.
We're not even moving. Didn't even have to move.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it'd be funny if I'd be like right above it and I just shoot firebolts down from the roof,
That makes
like
sense.
right below it.
In normal combat, that would make sense. But because this mimic is in the back of the door frame, it's really difficult to hit unless you're like on the ground.
But since I'm on the roof and I was told I can hit it from here without cover from it, then yeah, firebolt.
Firebolt, yes, roll to hit.
14.
Alright, you hit. Roll damage.
I imagine just for some like flavor text, every time I cast like Fireball, my character is acting like the wizard from the fucking Clash of Clans commercials. Just Fireball! Fireball!
Can you take it
God, I
back?
remember that.
Yeah.
That was the time.
You remember?
Neko, can you
remember
please
what
take
it
your
did
dice back?
then? Some of the fucking rabbits like magic, and lobs it directly in the middle of the village. Just
Single spell.
Fireball.
Single damage. 1 damage.
Attack was just spam wizards, so.
Do you hear me?
What are you doing?
1 damage.
I got 1 damage.
Fuck. Okay, please note that you add your charisma modifier to the damage. I think.
It doesn't say that.
Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot that's not how spells work. Never mind. Okay.
And this is a cantrip.
Carry on.
Goodness.
So wait, should I have not been adding anything to my damage?
Yuri will move here, attack Mimic, automatically hit because his modifier is higher than their AC, and do... How much damage is his sword?
So
1d6 plus 2d4 as the dice, which isn't all that much to be fair.
So wait, should I have not been adding shit to my damage?
Huh?
Should I?
It's a bit late to go back on it now, but for future reference, yeah, don't.
Okay.
Forgetting that because I'm used to playing classes that do have that ability, like Draconic Sorcerer.
I am a Draconic Sorcerer.
Are you
I'm just low level.
Draconic Sorcerer?
Huh?
Are you a fire?
Yeah, I'm a fire Draconic Sorcerer. I'm just not the level to do that.
I'm not a fire nerd.
No, not yet.
Oh, that's at a higher level?
Yeah.
Feels bad, man. Alright, anyway.
This is the one class I know how to play well.
That's fair. I'm used to playing, like, level 11 ones and shit, so bite me. Anyway.
Though, to be fair, I am dumb. But it's already too late, so I'll just do it next time.
Agree nor deny.
No, because I forgot about my magic.
I need to add some numbers, so...
Like, do I have to bite you, or...?
My
Cookie's impatient.
proficiency bonus.
Oh my god, that's actually not all that much damage. Okay, so Yuri strikes the mimic with his fucking... I think I said it's a bastard sword on the description. And
You
does...
said nothing about what it is.
22 fire damage.
Cool. Is it dead
Taking
yet?
out half his health, because of course he does. Vex also comes in to attack the mimic in melee.
So it's not dead yet.
Nope, not yet, not yet. It actually has enough health to survive a single hit from Yuri. Surprise.
So I have a chance to potentially strike it again. Cool. Assuming Yuri and Cookie don't kill it.
It doesn't.
Vex doesn't
Yeah.
kill it itself. Vex actually hits due to having advantage because there's an ally within 5 feet of the mimic. He rolls 1d8 plus 1d4 damage. That is 6 plus strength, 2, 8 more damage. Next up in the turn order, Cookie.
Obviously,
Liberate this
bash the
motherfucker.
door again.
The mimic somehow still isn't dead. But I believe it's on fire right now. If I remember my source correctly.
I mean, I haven't set it on fire, so... That's not my thing. My thing is summoning swarms of cats.
Remember at one point, one of the iterations of this sword lit things on fire when it hit them? But it doesn't appear this iteration does, and so it is not on fire. What the fuck?
What?
Don't... No, stop.
Nice.
I swear to God, Cookie! Stop stealing all the good rolls!
It's
I'm
not
gonna
crit,
put it
though.
like this. Cookie did exactly enough damage to kill it.
Jesus Christ, Cookie.
See, he wouldn't have gotten that if I didn't do that one single damage to it. Because if I didn't do that one damage to the fireball, it would have 1 health left.
D&D Beyond. The site he got his character sheet on. He's not even rolling physical.
D&D Beyond. Sorry, I love D&D Beyond.
What the fuck?
Great ad.
Anyway, combat encounter's over. My mimic is goddamn dead.
See?
There's
Yes, it
a
is.
fucking door on the ground now, for some reason. I wonder why.
I'm going to check up on Chester, make sure he's okay and didn't witness the...
I kind of figured there's fucking 5 of them and they
Destruction.
have
Yeah.
Yeah. Witness the destruction and murder of his fellow kind.
Putting a
Right.
CR sponsor.
Yeah.
I wasn't mad about you giving them a mimic or a CR2 monster. I was mad about it being a mimic. That's such an asshole thing to do.
You know,
Anyway,
I mean,
Hey,
I have a
Yuri.
mimic, so it's okay.
who wants to enter the room first? I should do this so you guys can't see.
Before that, Yuri.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, we could take the time it takes me to make little snackies.
Little snackies? What?
Little snackies. You know, the little snackies that I can make that heals people.
goonberries.
Oh! Need a fucking cooking utensils and shit to do that.
Don't they have a mess kit in their inventory?
I don't know. Do you have a mess kit in your inventory, King?
I'm checking my inventory.
Do it. Check.
I have a mess kit.
Okay, fair.
No, apparently the thing I have doesn't have that. But if
Fortunate, you can borrow somebody else's if they allow you to. Though, you also need a fire to cook with.
I have a tinder box.
You have a lot of fires nearby.
I still technically have my lit torch.
To cook over.
They have a
Two of them are. You have a point.
What?
You do have a Yuri.
I mean,
right.
we also have fire bolts, which can cause fires.
They're incarnate.
Or I just have my lit torch.
Set the fucking stone on the floor on fire if you want.
Yeah.
They also have.
Wait.
I want to look into the room and see what's there.
Alright, while King fucks around with trying to cook food, you walk into the room. In the room, there is a chest in the corner, directly behind where the door was.
Obviously not a mimic.
Maybe. Who knows? I might be an ass 2 mimics in a row.
I want to have Chester sniff be like, alright boy, see if that's another mimic.
Give me a second to actually describe what else is in this room, okay?
Okay.
There is a very familiar looking lever, one that everyone here has seen before. Same one that was out of the chest room, and the one that was in the offshoot area at the start of the dungeon. Underneath a torch and a pillar. The room is about 20 feet by 20 feet, and I want to say also 15 feet high.
Okay, I'm gonna have Chester sniff around the room and make sure there's not another mimic.
All right.
Is Chester trained yet?
I did give Chester advantage to find a mimics.
Okay.
That way he's not completely worthless right now. And they can use it to avoid some bullshit, possibly. Alright, investigation. What the fuck would a baby mimic's investigation be?
It'd be
Half the adult.
2, 13.
Yeah.
How is the DC to find a mimic?
DC to find a mimic is a 16.
Chester doesn't seem to find any mimics in the room.
Okay, then I'm going to open.
A lot of mimics.
I'm going to open the chest.
Only encountered 2 though. Mm-hmm. You're gonna open the chest
Yeah,
using
my mage hand.
the chest opens.
Alright, I guess I'll look inside.
This part is what I was talking about.
What do I find in the chest?
Give me a second. I am currently trying to figure out what the hell I decided 4 days ago would be in this chest.
Jesus.
Give me my loot, oh great dungeon master.
I did indeed forget. We'll figure it out in just a second. Cookie, you wanted to roll a perception invest on what?
What?
I love how I'm treating it like I'm talking to a fucking deity right now. Just give me my loot, oh great and powerful dungeon master.
Rad. All right.
Just
Give me a
praise me.
second. My dad actually remembers what's in the chest. I hope. In the meantime, King, are you doing anything else besides just begging Yuri to make you a fire so you can cook this shit?
Yes.
Even though he still doesn't have a fucking mess kit.
Yuri. Okay, we're going to. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you said you had it, right?
I'm gonna be honest,
Yes,
I didn't
I
write
have
down an inventory for Yuri, but I presume he would have a fucking mess kit. They're not exactly that uncommon. So over here, against this wall, I'm going to have you come off the fucking ceiling.
What? I can't have it on the ceiling? I'm kidding.
Yuri casts Create Bonfire. Yuri casts Create Bonfire, creating a 5-foot square of blazing stone, set the fucking tiles on the ground on fire, and
Yeah.
then he walks off. You
So-
have a cooking fire that lasts about 10 minutes.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, as for what's in the box,
What's in the fucking box?
I'm gonna flip a coin. My dad told me two things.
And what if it's sides? Is it both?
I'm actually just rolling a d20 and deciding whether it's even or odd. Okay,
Oh,
so in
that
the
works too.
box is Boots of Speed. Once per dungeon. As an action, after clicking the heels, you cast haste yourself.
Cool.
Cool!
What armor classification are they?
Boots.
Boots. Sweet. I want to put them on.
Alright. You
Doesn't even check if they're cursed.
They will take an hour to attune, or a long/short rest.
Cool.
I mean, we could technically short rest right here.
So,
Technically, though, you're in a dungeon and it's pretty unsafe to do.
I have Boots of Swiftness. Do they increase my
After
armor
all,
rating at
there
all?
is another door that you haven't even explored yet.
Yes, but to be fair, every other door's closed, and everything else we've seen so far in the dungeon, it's killed.
Question: do the boots increase my AC at all, or no?
No.
Okay.
Only armor does. Or
Also, we
unless
could
it's
close the door.
X of protection, or says it gives AC,
Yeah.
or sets your AC to something, then you're good.
Okay. I'm going to then flip the lever.
You flip the lever, and immediately hear the grinding of a familiar grinding of stone.
And then I want to inspect the pillar for anything.
All right, roll investigation.
Investigation is my... Oh, wait, intelligence modifier. With my die... I'm not gonna see anything. I got a 8.
Wonderful. The pillar is a fucking pillar. What did you expect?
Well, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any, like, markings or, inscribings or something.
To be honest with you, there wasn't even anything on the pillar to begin with. It's just a fucking pillar.
Okay.
For some reason, there was a gap in the map right there with, like, 4 walls surrounding it. I'm just like, what the hell is this? Oh, it's a pillar.
Cool.
Random dungeon generation is weird. Anyway, anyone else doing anything?
I'm just preparing the little snackies.
Alright. And Cookie said he can lend you his mess kit.
Okay. And I'm guessing I have the utility cook stuff from Neko's character?
You have the cook stuff from Cookie's character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And since I have proficiency in it, what does that do?
Cookie is lending you his
You
mess
can
kit since I was in the other
basically
room.
cast Goodberry.
Huh?
You can basically cast a Goodberry, but it takes you like an hour or something.
Mm.
Because you're actually cooking food instead of summoning it.
Yeah.
You're welcome to sit here for an hour and try to cook food, but you're in the middle of a dungeon, and it's probably not a good idea.
I mean, considering everything else is dead?
For 10 minutes, and it would have to be relit 6 times.
Well, technically 5.
But still.
Let's
I mean, it's worth it.
Just move on. Let's just move on. We
But
have
it'd be worth
We have 2 paladins with healing touch.
You have
It's never hurt to
paladin
have snackies.
basically level 20 with Cure Wounds.
I want to make my snackies.
You guys have each taken less than 5 damage.
We're good. Let's move on.
Yuri's actually taken the most damage, and he still doesn't give a shit. You're fine.
Sour Patch.
Would you like to go in the other door with the acid grate next to it? Or do you want to just leave it there?
Fuck it, let's go in.
I was gonna say,
But
I would suggest...
she'll look at Neko's character and say, let the chest sniff it.
Let the chest sniff it. All right, you're gonna have your chest.
His name is Chester.
His name is Chester. Yes.
Yes, his name is Chester.
Very good chest boy.
He is very good
All right,
chest
you're
boy.
going
Yeah,
to-
he's full on like correcting her on that. Just his
Yuri
name is
is going
Chester.
to-
He is the bestest boy.
Okay.
Yuri is going to have his sword drawn in case the Zor is actually a fucking mimic.
And I'd be on the roof.
My God.
Alrighty.
Fucking in the roof.
That's fine. I'm just gonna leave you taken there. We're going to have Chester roll.
All right, boy. Go on.
The door does not appear to be a mimic.
I am going to give the bestest chesty boy a good pat on the head and open the door.
The door opens, revealing quite the interesting room. You step out onto a little platform, revealing a room with scattered tiles and a lot of acid.
She'll look down at them.
You don't want to touch the acid in here. You would
She'll look down at them and say, "Should I just get across? Let me do this one."
Yeah, it would probably be the best idea to let you see what's around here. We can't really traverse this ourselves, I don't think. Unless I can freeze it.
is going to stay in the doorway just in case there's something on the other side of the acid pool. Otherwise, he's going to let Yui complete this room.
Also, Yuri, can you 180 the screen? Because for some reason it's flipped on mine, and I don't think that's my end.
That's fine.
Like this? Is this
No.
fine?
I mean, yeah, that's fine. It works.
Can I attempt to freeze the acid?
Yeah, sure. You can experiment with the acid that's in this room out here.
Yeah, I'm
so you don't
gonna.
inter-
I'm a.
Though-
What?
Though, I'm going to use Cookie's token to demonstrate this real quick. So you can see what all the tiles look like in this room. I'm also going to grab it to Cookie. I know Cookie can hear me. Do note your character isn't actually in the room. I'm
it
just
just so we
using
can
you
see
so
it?
you to light it up. That's just so you can see it.
Wait, quick question. If it's allowed me to ask. Since technically I have no problem traversing the walls and roofs and ceilings, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I could technically hold someone and bring them with me.
You would have to make a strength save to carry them.
Hmm.
But there's nothing stopping you from just walking across on your own.
Yeah, true. I'll do that.
Alrighty. You're just gonna walk across the walls and go across to this door.
Yep.
You're here.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna attempt to use my Ray of Frost back in the original room to see if I can freeze it solid.
Roll
I'm gonna try.
Roll for.
I'm going to stop you for just a second, King, so
Okay.
we can see
Yeah.
what NECA's doing. It's going to take you a little bit to cross the whole wall anyway.
You said
Very
roll for
carefully.
what?
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
Would be my D8. I got a 2.
The acid gets a few chunks of ice in it, but doesn't appear to do a whole lot. It's relatively difficult to freeze acids, as they tend to dissolve the fucking frozen parts.
Okay.
Though there is a door on the other side of this room, because Yui's voice won't carry far enough to really hear that well, Yuri, being able to see it, calls it out to you and asks if you'd like to check it with your roll chest.
Can Chester get over there?
Mimics are actually immune to acid.
Oh.
So, yes, Chester can just
But-
walk over.
It's a baby though, so would it be less resistance or immune?
Mimics, along with every other type of slime, is immune to acid.
Alright, I'm going
Okay.
to go ahead and then give the bestest chestest a good old pat and ask him to go sniff the door.
Alright. Chester walks over to the door. We're going to roll with advantage. Oh my god. Chester, the door is not a mimic.
Okay. Could
He clicks out.
wait? Could I ask the Chester to open the door? Like, there's nothing stopping him from slowly nudging the door open.
Chester is barely a foot tall and can't even reach the handle, much less use a handle.
Hmm. Okay, well, I guess I'll crawl down from the
Plus,
roof.
I also don't know if Chester would listen to anyone but me so far.
Fair.
Like, we haven't, we haven't tested
the room before the door is opened.
Huh?
Anyone else want to open the door or open the go into the room before the door is open?
I mean, I don't think we can travel over there, can we?
You can, actually. You can jump across the little, technically, rivers of acid onto the islands of tile and be fine.
I guess I'll start.
There are a few tiles in the room represented by these little rubble things that are a bit unstable and might struggle, but the other ones seem perfectly fine.
I guess I'll start hopping my way over there then.
Alright. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics.
Whichever one.
Doesn't matter because I'm not proficient in either one. I guess I'll do acrobatics.
Okay.
Wait, fucking D20. I got a 12.
Before that,
you've passed the DC and very easily jump over the 5-foot gap onto the next little island. Where would you like to stand on this little island? There are 3 normal tiles and 2 kind of crumbly ones.
I want to move to the stable one, diagonally.
This one?
Yep.
Gotcha. I'll have you facing the door. Anyone else want to step in? I know Vex is going to make an attempt. Oh god, what are you DMing me? The hell are you DMing me about? Can't walk in here and tell me?
Pussy.
I'm sending you something to send to your one person.
Which one?
The one that is Catmancer.
Got it. Alright, Vex is going to make an athletics check to jump over the pit.
He sent you
And
what for whom?
You.
For me.
Vex probably fails to jump over the pit of acid and falls in because he's complete armor. Give me a second and I'll roll damage. I need to find out what the hell my man said to me.
Those berries would have been good now, huh?
To me.
Okay. Vex takes
We'll see in a
7
bit.
acid. Ow, 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 ow.
I wonder where those snackies would have been helpful now.
Because it's not very deep.
No, but the snackies are more helpful than you think.
I'm sure we don't have the time.
You're a horrible person.
Because
I'm going to send it to them.
Yeah, that's
But you're a horrible person.
I am not.
You are.
What is he?
I'm being.
You are
What
a
is he
horrible,
I
horrible
made them
person.
a thing.
A horrible person.
He made us
Here
a
you go,
thing.
Neko. Have your image. I'm going to go back to my calculator.
Hold on, let me exit full screen. Cat mimic.
Was it
Oh,
42?
okay.
A horrible person. 7, right? Yeah. 35. Oh, wow. Nice
But,
number. Okay. Vex will move on to this tile,
See,
and
that's not too bad, but I don't know.
I'm not moving
I'm not
the
gonna
room at
be
all.
worried with that.
Are you moving into the room? And if so, where?
Who, me?
Cookie.
Oh, Cookie.
Or Paladin.
I love how you said this shouldn't take more than 2 hours, and here we are at hour marker 4.
It's actually been 3 hours.
No,
Yeah.
I have a counter telling me how long I've been recording. It says 4 hours, 10 minutes, and 27 seconds.
Jesus.
I actually kind of thought you guys would move faster, but
You're the one who gave the chessboard a quad of 80 pieces.
okay, you're right.
But it also took us a while to figure out that one.
Okay, because how easily you guys dismantled literally everything else I had planned, I kind of figured you'd do the same thing to the chessboard.
Yeah,
I mean, technically, we did figure it out eventually.
I was gonna say, in his
one was-
defense, he overestimated how long it would take us to figure out the fucking chessboard.
Yeah, things happen.
Because we were kind of stupid with that.
Will you yourself from platform to platform with a athletics acrobatics check of haha funny hidden number. Fuck you. Good luck.
He gets a 69.
And the DC doubles if you jump over 10 feet.
But I have a question.
But nobody knows what the DC is. Except for me. Fuck you.
Yuri,
That must be nice.
Yeah.
I have a question.
You passed it with a 12. So it ain't that bad.
Never mind.
Well, I'm gonna have to pass it again when I go through that fucking place again.
Fair. It's not all that much damage if you do fall in. I didn't want to make it really punishing. Just a difficult room to traverse.
Anyways, are we going in the room?
I don't know. He isn't talking.
I guess acrobatics is what he's asking.
Alright.
Is either athletics or acrobatics.
Yep. Acro or athletics, Cookie.
Either whichever one you're more proficient in, or whichever
one
will have the
you want
better
to
modifier.
use. You don't even have to use the one you're more proficient in if you don't want to. Though I really recommend you do.
Yeah, I would say either use the one that has, proficiency, or whichever one you're just better with that modifier.
21, yeah.
Because the only reason why I went with acrobatics is because the only modifier out of the two of them that gives me anything is my dex, and that's still only +1.
And Yuri will stay on the starting platform near the back. Because he can fly, and there isn't really anywhere advantageous for him to jump to.
I mean...
Now that everyone has... there's actually no room on any other platforms unless you want to move to the right.
I mean, if King moved forward, I could jump onto the main platform.
The Mimic's also there.
He cannot move forward. He's currently up against the door.
Gotcha.
Got it. Unless someone wants to step on a crumbly tile, then you're taking up all the spaces nearest to the door, really.
Wait a second. With just technically speaking, right?
Chester.
No.
Oh yeah, and Chester comes back to you after sniffing the door.
Yeah.
Wanted to be sure about that one.
Can I just?
No, I can't affect it.
Can I have him just kind of like perched on my shoulder? I kind of want to just pick Chester up and have him like perched on my shoulder.
Never mind, I can't do what I thought I could.
Alrighty. Anything else before you open the door?
I don't think so.
Alrighty. So, remember how I said the other them is a fucking asshole?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mimic 2.
Then you lied.
The door is Mimic 2. No, Chester just didn't.
The door is also a Mimic. Roll initiative.
Oh.
Also, I need
Who's in front of the door?
funny melee sorcerer build.
Ah.
I'd like to point out how all of the melee characters are back here this time.
20.
15.
have
Fuck
you
you, pass.
No,
have you rolled your
16.
surprise? No.
No. I haven't yet. And I will be after they roll initiative. Thank you for reminding me of that.
What?
Alright. Neko, your initiative was
16.
16. King,
20.
20. Waiting for you to post his in chat. We're going to go ahead and roll the initiative of the other guys. Yuri got a 10. Vex got a 20. Jesus Christ. Alright. What is your initiative?
Once you have it.
Yeah. Tomorrow I want to do D&D.
How the fuck are you going to fit it into tomorrow?
I will find a way.
Alright, good fucking luck.
When there's a will.
There's a potato.
No.
Cookie, what's your initiative, buddy?
No, sweet potato.
Yeah, fuck sweet
No.
potatoes.
Yeah, I really did the door thing again.
But the Chester said it wasn't. It was good.
But Chester could have failed.
Chester has advantage to sniff out mimics. It isn't a guarantee. You should-
Yeah, it's
true.
not 100%.
Chester actually rolled a 9 and a 5. So he failed.
Damn it!
Look at this shit.
I should have stayed on the roof.
Cookie has done his initiative roll with his
I
20.
see it. He needs to stop rolling such
Why
high
does
numbers.
everyone roll a 20 this time?
I don't know,
I
man.
don't know.
Second,
If for a fact, I'm tired of fucking hearing giggling from across the house.
does that mean we all have to do a con thing to see who goes first with the 20s?
I hope not.
Are we good? We good. I'm just going to make King go before Cookie because you rolled your 20 faster.
And I think it
Yay.
would also make more
It
sense because he's
really
closest
doesn't
to
matter
the door.
anyway. Cookie would be moving second, and he's basically unable to do much of anything. But, King, because you touched the mimic, I need you to roll a, what is it, Dex?
What do you mean I touched the mimic?
You tried
You
to
tried
open the
to
door.
open the door.
Yeah, you tried to open that door.
Door's
Did
a
you-
mimic.
So what do I have to do?
Dexterity
I need you
saving
to
throw.
roll a strength saving
Or
throw
a strength saving throw.
Strength.
To try not to get grappled.
with disadvantage.
Fucking wait, what?
You need to roll a strength saving throw with disadvantage against the mimic's adhesive.
Fuck, 11.
Alright, you're grappled to start combat off.
Cool.
Wonderful.
Now,
Hand.
general question.
And suddenly it is stuck to the door.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
why the fuck do 11s keep fucking popping up? I just watched 2 episodes of Ghost Adventures that all contained fucking 11s.
Not funny.
According to your mother, that would be called synchronicity.
I know,
you
that's why I'm fucking freaking out.
According to me, that's a
Fucking
funny
love
coincidence.
My
haha.
DM is so
It's
funny.
so
His
synchronicity.
second door mimic.
Hey,
A second door mimic.
Yeah.
Yuri,
What's up?
I'm technically grappled in the sense of I can't move, right?
Yes, you're stuck to the mimic until you beat the DC.
But here's the question. I can still see, right?
Yes.
Well, since it is my
God.
turn, I could technically, and I am, going to use Misty Step.
Is it your turn?
Which- Yeah, you said it was.
Did I?
Yeah, because you said Cookie shouldn't go first, that I should go first.
You started your turn by grabbing the door.
Yeah, but Misty Step is a bonus action.
Oh,
Not a
God.
reaction. The mimic still has a survival round because you guys didn't discover it beforehand or attack it.
Oh, God.
So, no, it's not your turn.
It's Cookie's turn.
Okay.
It's not Cookie's turn either.
Oh, is it yours
Oh,
turn?
It's the mimic's turn.
Oh,
It's the mimic's
oh, Lord.
turn.
Jesus.
Did the mimic also
The
get a
mimic
20?
12.
No,
I got a
the
12.
mimic rolled a- because you guys didn't start the combat by attacking the door or discovered it before combat began. The mimic has a surprise round.
Oh,
Gotcha.
God.
Oh, lovely.
And it didn't do. It did that though by grappling me.
No, it didn't.
All right, so the
I'm
mimic has
confused then.
advantage.
The mimic
Attacking the
has a
target.
natural sticky substance on it that held you in place as soon as you touched the door. The mimic itself did not grab you.
You grab the mimic.
You grab the mimic,
Yeah.
which still grapples
You
because
grabbed it. It did not
covered
grab
in
you.
super glue.
Yeah.
Like really,
Whatever.
super glue. You're good. It's fine.
You just touched
What
a
is
lot of
your
super glue. That's all.
Yeah. Basically.
What is your AC?
I get it. Let's go.
Yes.
What's your AC? I'm trying to go.
I said 17.
Thank you. Mimic succeeds on its bite attack.
How?
You're
It has
grappled.
advantage because you grappled to it.
Okay, but what did it get?
Got a fucking 18.
Yeah, and I can use shield as a reaction to make it 22.
Reaction in bonus round.
I don't think
It's
you
still
can.
surprise round, dude.
Yeah.
I hope you know that, right?
This is a surprise round. It's not
A
an attack
reaction
round.
in the surprise round.
Yeah, but even a surprise attack is an attack, if I'm not wrong.
A reaction in the surprise round because it took you by surprise.
You cannot
Okay,
react
sure,
if
go
you
for
are
it.
surprised.
Don't do anything. You can't do anything. You
Just go for it.
put it like this: you grabbed the door, and then immediately the mimic attacks.
Yeah,
You
but
don't
go
have an
for it.
opportunity to pull your hand away that much.
Nor do
You're
you have
right.
enough reaction time to cast shield.
Breaking the DC of the adhesive. I mean, it'd probably still try, but it wouldn't be as successful.
Just go for it.
1d8 plus 3. 6 plus 1d8 acid damage. 9 acid damage.
Holy shit.
So, how
Holy
much
shit.
damage?
9.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Now, it's your turn.
Can I now do the Misty Step to teleport?
Make the grapple first.
You
Strength
have to,
save with disadvantage.
you have to break the grapple before you can do anything else. Unless you want to try and punch the door, but I wouldn't
You can
advise that.
still technically take the rest of your turn before breaking the grapple, but if you break the grapple first, you'll have an easier time doing, like, casting spells or attacking.
I'm confused for sure. I'll roll for it. Disadvantage?
Yeah, strength with disadvantage.
Yes.
Well, I'm not even gonna go for it. I didn't make it. I didn't make it.
What did you roll?
Fucking 5.
Is that with mods?
Yes, but no, just for the fun of it. Let's see. Yeah, no, I didn't make it.
Alright. Alright, what's the rest of your turn? I'm looking up what the grappled effect actually does real quick, just so I know. You cannot move or benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler, or a grappling effect such as when a creature is hurled away by Thunderwave.
Okay, but so can I not do Misty Step?
Yeet the mimic into the room beyond.
But I asked a question. Can I not use Misty Step to try to teleport away? Because it'd be like it'd be like what's his name's ability where you can just.
Yeah, you should be able to cast Misty Step.
Okay, then I'll cast it on the roof.
Though you will have to do a subtle spell, meta magic, because one of your arms is grappled to.
It's only a verbal spell.
The what now?
Misty Step is a verbal spell.
It only has verbal components?
Yep, only verbal.
Then you're good. Fuck, man. Alright.
I'm on the
thought
roof
it-
again.
Like most spells do.
Nope, it's just full verbal.
Alright, you good. Where do you want to Misty Step to?
On the roof. Out of its reach.
Please select a tile in the room.
Of course, the roof.
Well, since it's 30 feet,
Healing tile.
Here. Like.
since I
Wait,
wait,
where to?
Any other tile that isn't taken or that is near the mimic?
He can actually even Misty Step right here if he wants, because he said he's doing it to the roof.
so would I be on the roof if I go there?
Yes,
Yes.
you would be on the roof because of your spider climb.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
But I'll do it actually right above the middle one.
This one?
No, that one.
This one. Above Vex?
Yes. Yeah.
Got it. Going to set you to flying. Put you 4 tiles into the air, actually, this time. And move you on top of Vex.
My question is,
Next up.
do I have an action or no?
That
I'm
was
guessing
your
my
action.
thing was the action, correct?
Yeah, Misty Step was the action.
Misty Step is bonus action.
Oh, and yeah, you still have an action.
Then, what's it called? Firebolt.
Firebolt. Roll to hit.
17.
That's a hit. Mimics don't have a very high AC.
Fucking what again?
How dare you diss Chester like that?
They have 12 AC, man. A commoner could probably punch a mimic to death.
It's okay, Chester. Don't listen to him.
Chester probably has 8 AC or something.
Shh! Don't listen to him, Chester.
I'm literally about to go and get one of the giant stuffed animals, rename it Chester, and chuck it at Neko.
No, just bring me my
Please
fucking
do.
jewelry
Buy him a
box.
Good
Buy him a
point!
Mimic.
Hey yo, Chester, get your ass over here.
Chester is about to become the most useful NPC in this game,
Good.
and you know.
He deserves
He
the
is
right.
the-
Someone
he is-
buy him a
he
plot of
is
land in
bestest
Scotland.
mimic, boy.
Crap.
Someone
Random
for the
dude
love of
trying
God.
What?
Picture this. You're later into the game, and it's just like, oh, I want to set a trap for this random dude we're supposed to, like, kill or something. And instead of the usual, like, dart trap or pit or something, you're just like,
You
hey,
just set up-
Chester!
Hey, Chester!
Come to the door!
No, you know what y'all need to do? Go onto that, like,
does.
Scotland title page, buy a plot of land for
I'm
Chester.
waiting for him to
Make him a lord.
I'm waiting for King to tell me how much damage his firebolt does.
I said 1.
What the fuck? Did you add your charisma mod? Oh wait, that's not even the thing.
Yeah,
Not
no,
level
he doesn't-
yet.
He doesn't get that yet.
Not that level yet. I need to fucking remember what level you are.
Yeah.
Also, please
I mean-
stop rolling that. Give those rolls to Cookie. Cookie, your turn.
And you see why I do fucking
Howard
swords? Because it would have been 4
became a
damage.
veteran.
No, Chester's gonna be super useful because, like
Yeah.
I said,
It is your turn. I'm letting you move before the NPCs because I would prefer players actually
Did
get a
something.
chance to do something.
but no, like I said though, we're in a tavern or something. I just tell Chester, hey, go find some, loot.
Oh no. Have fun. What the fuck is this?
So I tell Chester, go find some loot, and he just go around and pick up all the like gold and shit off the ground.
Why do I feel like Chester at this point is like a Pokemon? Be like, Chester, go fetch.
No, Chester is so far. Like, I fed him one of my small knives to gain him as my follower pet. And then so
Chester,
far we're
use
just been
collect.
and then so
Okay,
far we've been
here-
like, okay, Chester, you're the bestest boy. Give him some, pats on the top of his head. All right, now go sniff this door. Is it a mimic, boy? Do you smell a mimic?
Now, I mean, later in life, he'll actually get a positive modifier to find them. Instead of a negative, what was it, 2?
2.
Yeah.
It's a baby.
Yeah.
Anything's better than a negative 2.
Correctly. Mimics have a very funny diet of literally people.
I wonder why.
Don't ask me why there's mimics on this island in the first place, in the middle of nowhere, where there hasn't been people for probably years.
Yeah. Well, I imagine that the ones on this island have adapted to eating like animals.
It might explain why there's actually no non-organic monsters in this dungeon so far. They've eaten them all. And
Yeah,
shit out
that makes
there.
complete sense. Wipe out its main food source.
Cookie, you hit the fucking mimic with your crossbow and did 14 piercing damage. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure out how I'm gonna have to feed Chester.
I mean,
I have bananas I can throw at you.
Feed him potatoes.
But yeah, mimics are like crocodiles. They eat one large meal, and they'll spend an extremely long period of time without food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cookie, are you doing anything else on your turn?
I feel like we're gonna take him into town and just find him trying to munch on somebody's leg. Be like, no, Chester, down, down, boy.
I just imagine you're chasing Chester. He has like a zombie leg in his mouth.
Chester, put that down. You're gonna get sick.
Cookie, you can self-heal. You're a level 3 paladin with lay on hands. Therefore, you have 15 points of healing you can dump into whatever the fuck you want.
Cough, cough.
My question is, can you dump healing into others?
He can, yeah.
Word of advice:
As long as he
only
can,
reserve 1 point.
I
as
actually
long
like to
as
use
he
lay
can
on
touch them, he
for
can
every
heal them.
point for someone back, which
So
makes
pretty much,
pretty extra annoying.
he has ET's finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, give someone the ass poke. Go ahead. The only person you can reach with it is yourself and Vex right now. King is currently on the ceiling. Yeah, if you pump 5 points into yourself, you can return to full health.
But you see what I sent you? The small note.
I'll look at it in a second. Being about right now after Cookie finishes his turn. I don't remember if lay on hand like an action or something though.
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Or a reaction.
God, that's really fucking broken. What the hell, dude?
Okay, he heals himself, and that's it.
Cool. All right, so you return to full health. Fucking sick, bro. Next up, who's next on initiative? Isn't it?
Wait, was he given ET's finger?
Yeah, he gave him the ass poke. Vex.
He ass poked himself.
Attempts to jump across the pit. Vex fails to jump across this pit.
God, Vex.
Vex is just bad, I guess.
Vex, steal Cookie's crits.
He falls into here, takes another 2d8 acid damage, because fuck. That's 7. So he takes 7 more acid damage.
Ow, 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 ow.
Ow, 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 ow. Crawls back out of the pit, and then attacks the mimic. He has yet to succeed one of these, by the way.
Well, it played a little hard.
It is hard, but he doesn't even have any disadvantage or minuses from it.
I know.
It's just sad. Alright, Vex, there's no ally within 5 feet, but we're not in direct sunlight, therefore it's regular attack. That is a 15 plus a 7, 22. Pass. He does 1d8 plus 1d4. That is 7 plus strength mod, 2, 9 damage. Mimic goes, not much health. And then we move on to Neko.
Can we take us? Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Realistically, in this world we're in, it must have been a couple hours that have passed by now. Because it feels like we should have been here for like at least a good amount of time by now.
I'm gonna say in game, you've probably been here for 2 to 4 hours.
Okay.
Mostly because of
The chest.
wandering. Maybe not even 2 hours. Maybe you've been here for an hour. Actually, combat takes 6 seconds per turn.
Did you keep track how long the chest?
There was, but the rest of it was like just kind of wandering around the dungeon.
Okay.
So, maybe an hour and a half.
So I am once again gonna have Chester avert his eyes so his adorable innocence doesn't get corrupted by this, and cast a firebolt at the mimic door.
Yes, and fireball is a mimic. Roll to hit.
Fireball! 17.
You hit.
Please get 1. If you get 10, I will be pissed.
I got a 3.
Firebolt!
That's better.
3 damage. Oh wait, that's the wrong number. There we go. Mimic has at half health.
I'm quoting the fucking wizard.
Fireball!
Fireball! Teesh!
Fireball!
Magic.
Alrighty.
And
Next up, the mimic
Fireball.
actually attacked with X. The level 3 fighter 2 wizard. Yeah, I bet you weren't seeing that one coming. Why the fuck am I opening this? Oh, yeah. That's why.
Why do I feel like King is currently just vibing up in the grass while y'all are just underground?
No,
just
he's on the
screaming
ceiling.
off your head?
He's
On the ceiling.
Oh, he's on the ceiling?
King is on
I
the
think
ceiling.
you're on the roof.
Yeah,
Vibing.
feeling is what I mean.
Okay, the mimic has a pseudopod and attempts to fucking grab Vex with it, but fails because Vex has big AC.
Big AC
Next
lol.
Yeah, Vex has like 20 AC at level 5.
Damn.
More AC than Yuri. Genuinely, this level 5 character is harder to hit than a max level character. And it's painful. Like, to put it simply, Vexy is just as tanky as Yuri is without the health.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
It is currently Yuri's turn. Because he is unable to hit the mimic with his sword, he casts Firebolt. And you all know how painful that is.
Oh yes.
Oh yes. Let me grab my 4D.
I cry at the memory of my lost cats.
Oh god.
Yeah, so the last time Yuri cast any spell, the CR...
He dropped
what
the
was it?
tactical
13?
nuke.
The CR-13 monster that he was fighting instantly died. And it was a level 3 spell.
Just full
What?
incineration.
Just
Pretty
gone.
much that bitch got cremated.
Yeah. Like I said,
Yeah, basically
dropped-
cremation.
Yuri turned
Instant-
into a tactical fucking nuke.
No, Yuri turned into a flamethrower.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's more accurate.
No, it was a
You got one of
tactical
those
nuke. It was a
not a
giant
flamethrower.
bolt of
Start
fire
with it.
centered on
So
himself.
keep in mind, when I say this damage number, keep in mind, everybody else here is usually fighting CR2, maybe 3 monsters on a good day, and doing, like, max 20 damage a turn, and that's on a crit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trust me, I
So,
can hear it. The
just
walls are
the
thin, but
dice
not that thin.
alone- With just the dice alone and no modifiers, Yuri has 14 fire damage.
How dead is the
So
mimic?
I'm guessing Yuri's a pyromaniac.
Roll the other dice for modifiers, which adds another 10, 24, plus 3, 17. Plus.
Here's a good question. Is Yuri a pyromaniac, or is he just...
No, he's a paladin.
Yuri is a level 20 pyromancer.
Is that his actual class as a pyromancer?
His actual class composition is 18 Phoenix Sorcerer and 2
unsubclassed paladin.
Okay, so he is just a fucking pyro.
He is big pyro damage.
So
I need, like,
pyromanic.
Well, not exactly a pyromaniac. Just really big fire.
Really big
Okay,
fireballs.
so 88.
No,
Okay,
more like
so
a Boy Scout.
Vibe.
More like a Boy Scout.
More like an ADHD Boy Scout.
Firebolt.
How did it
And it-
survive?
Turn.
It's holding on for dear life, that's how.
Yeah, it lived with like no health. Next person to actually hit it will probably kill it.
Which is...
King, you're the next
Yeah.
person in turn order.
So,
Well,
that's good.
I just hit it with something.
But can you look at the thing that I sent you?
just
I-
poke it with a stick.
Yeah, I'll look at the thing. Just do
Poke
your
it with
turn.
a frying pan.
Okay, so technically, since the dagger's my offhand weapon, I could technically throw it as a bonus action.
Don't bother. Just shoot a firebolt.
Just kill the bitch.
Just
No, I'm asking if I can do it, because if my fireball fails, I want to be able to throw the dagger and probably get it from there.
throwing your dagger as an action, and if you miss, you're probably going to end up throwing it directly into the pool of acid next to him.
And losing
Wait,
it.
I don't recommend it, but you can try.
That's it,
Don't-
fireball bitch.
fireball, firebolt, firebolt, firebolt.
Roll to hit.
Wait a second. Isn't the guy Crabbolt right now?
No one is grappled.
Mimic?
No.
No one
Vex?
is grappled.
Yeah.
Vex
Okay.
is not
Grapple
grappled.
Okay. I
Mimic
thought
is
who tried.
on Vex.
Okay. Okay, so I'm
As I
rolling
keep saying,
and
no one is grappled.
19.
Okay,
It's a
you
hit.
hit. Roll damage. The Mimic can survive...
6.
What was it? So, 6. Okay, it dies. Never mind.
Okay, the
has-
mimic doesn't survive. Never mind.
The Mimic could survive. Yeah, it had 5 health. 50-50 chance. I just failed the coin flip. Feels bad.
But as I
Firebolt
still have movement,
does, like,
move.
27 damage. Go burr.
I'm moving through it.
Alright, would you like to jump off the ceiling now?
No, I'm gonna walk back to where I was.
Vex is currently standing there.
I mean, I could go through the roof unless the doorway's literally only like
Yeah, the
person
doorway
tall.
is 6 foot tall.
It's a small
Okay,
door.
then I'll walk there, but just stick on the roof above the door
Yeah,
frame.
it's 6 foot
So
tall.
we don't have to worry about it. We're just gonna have Vex enter the room before everybody, because he's already there. Now, anyone else wants to enter the room, we'll have to roll to get across the pits.
Yes, I shall.
All right. Okay. Because you're jumping to a crumbling tile or from a crumbling tile, you have disadvantage.
I'm
on the
not
roll.
on the crumbling tile.
You're jumping to 1, unless you want to jump 10 feet,
Okay.
which will be
So do you want to not be a kangaroo, or do you want to be a kangaroo?
Or do you want to just have disadvantage? Cookie, I don't know. Where do you want to go?
So what were
Fury
my
will,
options?
Main room. You can either double the DC to jump across, or have disadvantage.
I'll
Can I
just take
write something?
disadvantage.
Can you what?
I could technically cast jump
Fuck, I
and
wish it
use a
wasn't
sorcery
disadvantage.
point to make touch into 30 feet, which would reach Neko.
Yeah, I guess you could do that if you wanted to.
I wish it wasn't with disadvantage because I just rolled a nat 20.
Actually, I think if you get a nat, doesn't it cancel it out?
The fucking one you won't.
No, I actually got a fucking 18 for the other one.
Oh, you succeed.
No, so don't need to use
Did
jump
you
then.
finish
Good.
straight up a 12?
So, straight up DC is 12. You're good.
Cool, let's see what's
So-
in the room.
Alright, in the room is the exact same layout as the other room. There's a chest in the corner, a lever, pillar, torch.
Loot
Chest,
the chest.
inspect chest.
Let us loot the chest.
Chester will
Expect the chest.
Chester,
All right.
goodest boy.
The chest of
Sniff the chest.
a big whiff. The chest does not appear to be a mimic.
I throw my dagger at it.
Your dagger sinks into the chest, and nothing happens.
I shall now go and open the chest.
You open the chest and find a cloak of displacement.
What the
Sweet.
fuck?
I'm going to pick it up and do an... What?
Creatures attacking you have disadvantage.
Sweet.
Can I have that?
Sweet.
How about this?
You can equip this, so
This would actually
pass it out.
this would actually be better for me since I'm the squishy mage. So I can give you my boots instead. The boots of swiftness, and then I'll take the cloak of displacement, and you can have the boots of swiftness.
I'm fine with that if that's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Divvy up your magic anytime you want.
But wait a second, would that count as putting armor on?
Nope.
As a what?
They're boots.
No.
Does it count as armor? Okay.
You're basically just swapping out what boots you're wearing, and basically it doesn't matter that much. The only thing in which it would matter is if you're switching out, like, your armor to something else.
Which I'm not wearing any.
Armor takes 10 minutes, medium takes 5, and light takes 1 minute to don or doff.
So do I add the item now into the inventory, but it takes an hour to...
Boots of swiftness.
What's it called?
As an action, you can cast haste on yourself once per day.
Boots
It would take
of
an hour
what?
to attune.
Takes an hour to attune to it, so you can't use it for the coming fight. But hey, you have it for future battles.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
would my time with it carry over to him for attuning, or does it reset?
It resets.
Okay.
Okay, but what are they called again?
Still reset.
What?
If he gives it back to you, it still also resets.
Okay.
So you'd have to spend the new hour attuning.
You said Boots of Haste, if I'm not wrong?
Boots of swiftness.
Oh, Boots of Swiftness, okay.
And technically, you can also call it Boost of Haste. It really doesn't matter. The names of these items are kind
I
of just...
don't find them here.
Alright. Does anyone
Weird.
want to flip the lever?
Yes. Flip the lever. Pull the lever,
Could
Kronk.
be a mimic.
What if the lever's actually a mimic? No, I'm fucking with you.
The lever's a mimic! No. Oh,
Yeah,
God!
sniff the lever! Nah,
Roll for
you flip the
initiative!
lever, nothing happens. The lever doesn't appear to do anything.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep going then. Back the way we came.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. It's me.
What?
There is one other item in this chest because I'm fucking dumb.
There's one more item? Ooh, what do I get?
A potion of acid resistance.
Potion of acid resistance. I give
Yes.
that to fucking the guy that's been falling in.
Vex politely declines. He's sure he'll make it across this time. And it's definitely because I don't feel like writing down what his actual inventory for this campaign is. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Yuri?
Oh, yeah, Cookie can't see the map. Hold on.
Okay, I guess we'll just go back the way we came then.
Alrighty, back into the main room.
I'm literally
Give me a
getting
sec.
so tired. I'm switching where my laptop is plugged in at, so I can roll the fucking over.
Alright, so
More attention
Yuri
to
is
help
already
out.
in the room. We're gonna start with King. I assume you're just going to spider climb across.
I actually wanted to try to, take the cobalt and walk across the roof.
You want to strength save and try and carry the kobold across?
But basically, since I'm going to start in the room, so if I fail it, he's not going to fall off the roof into the acid. Because that'd be dangerous.
Fair.
So yeah,
Go
so
ahead
if it
and
fails,
make a saving throw.
a strength saving throw?
It wouldn't be a saving throw, it would be just a strength.
Strength check.
Yeah, fair.
So just roll the strength thing with the modifier of it?
Strength with wild, yeah. I think.
Well, that's a 13 work.
You heard it, not me.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I said. Yes, it barely passes.
Yay!
Alright, so you carry the kobold, who was very reluctant at first, but accepts the offer across the room.
Yep.
Cookie, I see you spamming the chat. You're going to jump across the pit, aren't you?
Is he jumping back over where he came?
Pretty great.
Yeah, no shit. Alright. I roll a fucking athletics or acrobatics check. Roll.
I feel like he's dying of old age.
He fucking said it right there!
Like I said, I feel like he's dying of old age.
He has. Shit like this takes a while.
Fuck you and your crits. Okay, Cookie is back in the main room again.
My
With a big
turn
pool
to
of
start
acid.
making it across.
Alright, do you want to double DC or roll with disadvantage?
Roll with disadvantage.
Alright. Roll a disadvantage on an athletics or acrobatics check.
My lowest one was a 15.
What the fuck?
Alright, so you make it
It was
across the
either
first
a 15
pit.
or a 20. So,
Yeah, fair.
and then roll. I got wait. Fuck. Shit. I dropped my dice.
Good job.
Where'd it go?
Wait, talking about drop dice, did you ever find your 1d4, Yuri?
13.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
13. You pass. But it's not a very hard pit to jump over.
Yeah.
Alright. Forward. Kindly ignore the room off to the left.
I see nothing.
I would like to place the kobold down, if that's fine.
I'm gonna say that you put the kobold down when you got across the pit. Because he doesn't carry that much.
Makes him
Literally
small
carried.
and-
It's less of that and more of I can't properly defend myself if there's somebody carrying me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nothing can attack you unless they have crossbows.
Welcome to the boss fight.
Oh fuck, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Look.
So,
Fuck.
There-
I need healing.
none of the pieces are moving yet. So you're welcome to heal up before you enter. But you get
So
to
we're
heal
saying
up
is we could take a short rest.
Shit's going down.
You don't want to take a short rest?
No.
Aw, damn it.
No.
You said they were moving!
They're not moving, but the fact of there being 16 enemies staring you down makes it very uncomfortable to try and rest right now.
Yeah, that's kind of intimidating.
Let's roll disadvantage and see if it works. I'm kidding.
No. It'd be far worse than disadvantage.
2 disadvantages?
No.
No.
It would compound. You
The
get
best-
a negative at disadvantage.
The best I'm going to say it does compound because it's funnier like that.
Well,
I'm going to say you would have to roll 15 d20s, one for each enemy, and then if you pass the DC, you can short rest.
well, I could see that.
Astronomically low. Not worth your time. Trust me. Now you can try, but
I do need healing, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna mutter to the party. I'd recommend healing up before we enter in there.
so totally attempt. Well, yeah, Cookie, with your luck, you could probably do it. Please don't, though.
He fucking crits all of them. All
God,
16.
I would be
Nice.
fuming if he did.
If he crits all of them, then I'm going to say that there's something wrong.
All right, so before entering a room, if anyone wants to roll a perception check, you can try and gauge what exactly is in there.
Yes.
Yes. Perception. 20.
I got 18.
All right. No, I really don't want to do the math, Cookie. Fuck off. All right. So in the room appears to be 8 pawns, 2 knights, 2 bishops, 2 rooks, a king, and a queen. Pretty standard. It's just the black team from the chessboard, but this time they're not confined to a board. If you were paying attention during one of the fights earlier, you would understand exactly how they move and attack.
Yep,
This is going to be about positioning. Good luck. Oh my god, Cookie rolled something lower than a 20 for once.
Oh my
It's a
god.
miracle.
Oh my god.
Mark it on the calendar.
To each side of the thrones, behind the king and the queen in the back of the room, are 2 levers. There's no hint as to what they do, just that you notice that they exist.
Okay, all of these, I'm gonna say in this likely pissed tone, but more not being pissed but aggravated. She'll talk to the paladins like, would it be possible to heal me a little? I think I have an idea that might just walk right past them without having to do conflict.
Which paladin are you requesting healing from?
Any of them. I need healing.
We only have technically
Which everyone's
one
nice
paladin.
enough to heal me. Because I am technically at half health.
Of healing your wonderful sorcerer who seems to like fighting with a rapier for some fucking reason.
It's backstory.
Isn't setting great of an example either, but at least Yuri is wearing armor.
My AC is natural.
Yuri's AC comes from half plate armor.
No, I'm not wearing any armor.
King's health is currently at 14 out of 26.
I'm at half health, basically.
Basically.
So any spare healing you can have will be grateful to people.
I'm
All right,
still
I got
somehow miraculously at
Yuri
full
will
health.
offer up his services and cast Cure Wounds on King.
And how much does that heal?
That's a great question. Okay.
I still don't know how I've yet to take damage.
D8. Okay, we're going to do a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
When it does, I'm just gonna get one hit TKO'd, I swear.
I mean, you technically have the cloak on you, right?
That much damage. Their CR is probably misinterpreted.
Well, yes,
Like,
King, I
bet
do
some
have the
of them
cloak on.
from Mechanist, but
Mhm.
they're a lot easier to fight than those things. So take that for what you will. King,
Yeah?
you are healed for 20 health.
That is more than enough to heal me.
You're healed by 20
Thank you.
HP. You're at full health.
Yep. And now,
We'll look to the rest of the party. Does anybody else require healing before we move on?
Falak shakes his head and just kind of pats Chester.
as this is happening, I'm going to position myself on the roof.
Yeah. Yuri dumps his lay on hands into Vex, healing them up to 38 out of 42, and both NPCs are ready to move on. Yuri doesn't even bother trying to heal himself. He doesn't need it. Everybody ready?
Yep, on the
Roll
roof.
for initiative.
Now is your opportunity to decide the marching order that you enter the room.
On the roof.
You're going to enter on the roof. The roof, from what you can see outside of the door, appears to be like 50 foot tall.
That's fine. On the roof.
You're going to take a lot of time to get up there. So
Yeah. Well, technically, I can also
Let's
dash.
just already figure out that King doesn't care. He wants to be on the roof.
Alright, I'm going to put him up 8 tiles. No. Max movement will put him up 6 tiles. I think. Yeah. Movement will put him up 6 tiles, and he wants to be on the roof. So we're going to put him...
Can't I dash, though? To, do full thing?
Would move you up 12 tiles?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is calling me? Go the fuck away. I don't want to talk Fuck you. I can't cancel the call or it's gonna fuck up the stream, but fuck, man. Anyway.
So you said it was like 50. I'm 60 now. That means I'm on the roof, or no?
You're up 60 feet. Yeah. Well, sort of.
On the roof.
You still
Almost on the
have
roof.
to enter the room, but
Yeah.
we're going to say that everyone
Enters the room at the same time, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
my God. Fuck off. Alright. Cookie. Do you want to enter, like, in front of everybody? Behind some people? Like, what's the order you're going in?
I know I'd rather walk in a bit behind some people just because soft squishy.
You'd rather walk in behind, like, all of the big fucking tanks?
I'd rather walk in behind at least some of the armored ones, yeah.
Alright, we're going to put you in last on marching order.
Okay.
Because literally everybody else is armored except for King, but he's on the roof, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Basically, he's going to reach him up there.
Yeah, because even with my cloak, I still am very soft, squishy, and vulnerable.
Yes. Please do remind me of that cloak when something attacks you. Because I will probably.
They basically just roll with disadvantage, don't they?
Yep, they just roll with disadvantage. Doesn't matter. Well, if they already had advantage, they roll a normal attack.
Gotcha.
And if they already had disadvantage?
If they already had disadvantage, they roll 3 d20s and take the lowest instead.
They get triple
Unlike
disadvantage.
I actually enjoy the idea of stacking disadvantage and advantage. It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard me.
What?
I like the idea of stacking advantage and disadvantage. So if you somehow want to fucking exert a lot of resources to roll 16 d20s and take the highest, I guess you can. It takes a lot to do it, though. Trust me. It's not even worth your time to wargame it. You're better off.
Wait a moment, second. Doesn't both of them have fucking...
Doritos yeets myself into the room. Says you. Alright.
Yuri,
I'm gonna put him. What?
doesn't technically speaking both the paladins have guidance or protection or faith or whatever? One of those protection spells?
Not necessarily. Yuri doesn't have an oath.
He's only level 2.
Paladins get an oath at level 3.
Well, Cookie should be a level 3 paladin.
After this...
Yes. He does actually have oath spells, but he's out of spell slots.
Ah.
Because he uses them both on Smite in the chest room.
Yeah.
Ah.
Shame.
Kind of would have needed those.
Yeah.
Without that, the fucking rook would still be alive.
I am glad that I saved pretty much all my spell slots.
Yeah. This room is why I was making sure Cookie understood that it might be a bad idea to use his transformation early on. Because in the earlier room, they weren't really attacking you. The first instance of things attacking you was the 5 pawns and in that one room, followed by 2 door mimics. And that's it. Any other damage was sustained by, well... environment or getting attacked in the chest room because you stood where a chess piece wanted to move.
Yeah,
Or
but no, I have all but one of my level 1 slots. So I got 3 level 1 spell slots, and then I have my level 2 spell slot.
Alright, is everyone ready to rumble?
Yes.
This to a default sky so we can tell what the hell's going on in here.
Thank you.
Atmosphere ruined, but I like being able to see what the fuck is going on.
Yes.
Alright. Cookie, I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to tell where the hell King is in this picture.
On the
He's
roof.
Clearly the very tall, clear figurine. Well, as for everybody else...
You mean a visible one?
Up here. As for everybody else, and then... Well, not really everybody else. As for everybody, roll initiative. fuck you. I'm not rolling initiative for 16 monsters. They're all moving on the same turn.
Fuck.
You can always beat them to the actual stat. Per move.
You probably did better than me, King. It's okay.
What'd you get?
9.
No, you did better than me. I got an 8.
What's their dex mods? I didn't think of doing that. That's smart.
What?
That's intelligent. 1, 2, 2, 0. -1, 1.
Yeah. Now you just add 10.
Let's not. That's still painful. That's still 5 initiative rolls that I have to worry about.
Not really.
In this order. You're right, but it'd be easier to just make them all move at the same time.
It is.
And just do a flat roll for all of them. Since their average is basically 0.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, since Cookie's going first, I'm gonna get another drink.
A initiative roll is 10.
Alright, so, Cookie. Because of course he did. Can I type in the chat, please?
No. Because lag.
20. Neko. Neko? Hello? Alright, we're gonna skip Neko for now. King, what did you get?
King said I have to go get water.
Alright, we're gonna skip King too. Alright, we're gonna have Yuri have this one. Feels bad, man. Oh god, Rick Vex. Flat roll. Alright. Waiting for everybody else. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a drink.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
I need you to roll initiative.
I rolled a 9.
Thank you.
I said that before I left. But
I missed it. My bad.
it's okay.
Now we're just waiting.
I miss things all the time. It's fine. I've been missing just about everything this entire session.
I feel bad for you, but hopefully you can make up for it in the boss fight. Because this time you don't have white pieces to tank shit for you.
Yeah, I don't have to try and push a fucking piece.
I mean, you still can. But
I don't think it'll
What I
do
miss, I'm
anything.
back.
what are you rolling for initiative, boy?
I said I got an 8. One below Neko.
Wonderful. I missed both of them.
Awesome.
Yeah, Neko gets a 9.
Is Cookie, because he's the only person who got double digits. Yeah, I know. Fuck. Cookie, then Neko, Yuri, King, the enemies, and then Vex, who got a 3. Feels bad. Alright. You ready?
Give me a second.
Alright. Time to open a cold one with the boys.
Wait, like liquor or like Coke?
Pepsi.
Ah. Not that bad.
How big is the room? I sent you a picture.
Yeah, it's above
The
your
room is
initiative
big enough to
roll.
commit dragon.
I would have just
Though
told
you
him
should move
yes
away
to
from
keep
your
him
party members
confused.
toward
Is that the right way or is that the wrong order?
What? That is correct. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So you can delete yours now.
Figure out who goes when. Sync. But yeah, the picture I sent you is the whole room. Technically, you can leave the room. There isn't anything stopping you from just going back out the door.
Alright, bye guys, you're on your own. No, I'm just kidding.
But if you completely leave the combat, I will not be awarding experience.
As in, we'd probably be fucked. Slightly.
Be like fucking Bruce Banner in the Avengers bloopers. Just hear this big roll. Screw this, guys, you're on your own!
Bye! Alright, yeah. The room has, like, the 8 pillars, fucking pawns, and... the closest enemy is 25 feet in front of you, and it is the pawn.
You know what's odd that I just realized about this dungeon?
What up?
Even if we take the entire lore that we learned that they're mimics, or at least construct with mimics, and all the other creatures that were alive, be it skeletons or whatever, would have been here, are gone.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing. Every monster in this dungeon was either a mimic or a construct. Something a mimic can eat.
Yeah. Now, if we think about it for a second, just for a second, you said this island is uninhabited, right?
Been uninhabited for a long time. Presumably.
Then the question is, who taught these people chess?
The people who came here before?
In my big fucking galaxy brain of actually committing lore sometimes, I had the brilliant idea to say that a wizard was fucking bored. I saw Cookie, and just decided when he was here that he'd just fucking make a dungeon and fill it with animated chess pieces for the shits and giggles. Yeah. Anyway, I need to set the HP of these guys to... Cookie did 4 damage to this one.
God, imagine how different chess would be if they had archers that could attack well without moving.
I actually have an app on my phone that has exactly that, and it's about as painful as it sounds.
I mean, not as painful as 5D chess that I saw on Steam.
5D chess with multiverse time travel. No, it's actually more painful than that one.
The fuck?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to take an archer?
Valid.
Basically impossible. Even
actually, you just need a rook.
Only fire like a bishop.
A rook would also help. But
yeah, a rook and a queen and a knight is like the only way you're able to kill them. Anything, if they bot that sees you moving, if you ever move it to where the archer see it, it will fucking shoot your piece. You just don't get that piece anymore. It's so unfair. But, like, I also get archers, so I do the same thing. Because I'm an asshole.
Now, what if we add the archers to 5D chess?
I don't like that.
This arrow can simultaneously be shot into the future and the past at the same time.
Dude, how much health do these guys have? I know it ain't 30. Oh, yeah. They're the bosses. They have that much health.
60.
60 each. So wait, what? Attacks. What? Oh, that's fucking cool. Alright, anyway.
Nice.
I didn't realize there was a magic missile thing I could do in here. Anyway. Yeah, Cookie attacks this one for 4 damage. Anything else for your turn?
Oh, and just to make it easier, where is it?
What?
I can't do it, but if Cookie wants to, he could technically pin all the cord like the order initiative shit, and when the initiative is over, you can unpin it.
Yeah,
That way you can be pinned back. Yeah. I would try to pin it myself, but I am unable to pin my own messages.
F.
Whose turn is it?
Cookie, until he tells me he's over.
He says be right back.
Less of turn because I don't want to wait for him to get back. Neko.
Okay.
Where the fuck did King's Piece go?
In space?
Oh. For some reason, it just stops rendering your piece until I scroll directly over. Oh. Never mind.
I mean, would you rather have it lower so you don't have to scroll off so far? And just act like it's 60 feet up in the air?
Nah. That's
Okay.
kind of funny. I'm
Okay.
gonna leave it there. Alright, I have the healths marked out for all of them. I know which pieces are what, so I am ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Rumble!
Okay. Trying to decide how I want to take my turn. I kind of want to either summon a magic missile and launch it at like 2 or so of them, or my other option is to summon my flock of familiars and set it on all the melee fighters to give them advantages.
Okay,
so also summon your cats.
Or wait, no. 60 feet would put it at, I don't think you can see my mouse, but right next to this
Cookie's back.
Here. Oh, welcome back, Cookie. Did you want to do anything else with her? Can we move on to Neko? What's up?
He said he's good.
Now I just gotta wait for Yuri.
I'm here.
Oh,
yeah.
because he
I
said
didn't
he's
see
good.
him.
He said he's good.
Alright. Yeah. 60 foot of range would put your thing barely able to reach the knights right here. Beyond that, this would be 90 feet, just barely not able to reach the king/queen, and anything with 120 feet can hit the whole fucking room.
So basically, firebolt.
Firebolt, yeah, I don't have to
Firebolt,
really move.
anything in the room.
Yeah.
This is actually one of the encounters where range will probably matter. Ironically. Where it usually doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second, I realize I can't hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Not within melee.
No. I can't hit them with firebolt.
Right now. Nope.
You actually have to be within 60 feet of your token on the ground here to hit them with Firebolt.
Yeah, because I'm actually further than 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how... Explain to me again how exactly my flock of familiars, like, if I summon them and have one go to each melee fighter, how they would be able to assist them.
They would use your turn in initiative, because I'm not rolling for 3 more fucking creatures.
I don't blame you.
They wouldn't be able to attack, but they could take the help action and grant the person that is attacking the target that they're using the help action on advantage. So, for instance, if one of them ran up here, up next to Cookie, and used the help action on his current target, then Cookie would have advantage to hit instead of just normal.
Okay.
So this is helper thing or what?
Yeah. My flock of familiars would basically... And they lasted... It was an hour, I think is what it said.
It lasts long enough that this fight isn't going to do the whole timer.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
I
doubt this
So, yeah.
10 turns. If it does, then I'm going to be real sad, but whatever.
shit happens.
What are you gonna do?
Still balance encounters, so.
If I do that, I won't be able to attack, but I feel like that'll be okay for one turn. So I'm going to go ahead and summon my flock of familiars and command one of each to go and assist all these current 3 melee fighters.
Let me give me a second.
So I summon.
All right, you're summoning them.
Yeah.
Cats.
I summoned 3 more cats to assist Yuri.
Yes,
Vex,
I actually
and,
have a token.
Cookie.
3 cat tokens, and you're just going to have them commit help action on whatever the 3 melee fighters are targeting.
Yeah.
All right, so this one is going to run up over here and help out Cookie. This one's going to help Vex whenever they move, and this one's going to help Yuri when he moves. Because they're a tiny to small creature, they can take up the same space as Yuri and them.
Yep.
So I'm not going to worry about that.
And I can't attack anything right now since I used my action, so I guess I'll...
You can move if you want to reposition somewhere. There are walls, so anything with
Oh, he said that you're getting a help action from the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next time you attack something, one of Neko's familiars is going to get a help action as a held action to grant you advantage.
Why are these cats selling the fucking Jodo stands?
And I guess that'll be my turn. I don't feel like I need to move yet.
Alright. Next in the turn order is
Yuri.
Yeah,
Yuri.
you're welcome, Cookie.
Right,
you
yeah.
don't really need much help as the way it's been going, but...
Well, Yuri, noticing the large clump of enemies in the middle of the room, casts Fireball, as any good sorcerer should.
I mean, I don't have
And
a fireball, otherwise I would have.
Probably erase half of the room. Now, I can guarantee that every single one of the pawns will die instantly. They only have 15 health, and Yuri's modifiers are 15 or more. So we don't have to worry about rolling for any of these guys. As for where the fireball is placed, the point of origin will be here, and 40 or 20 feet diameter does like a circle, I think.
Yeah, diameter would
just
be... No, radius would be a
pawns.
circle.
Yeah.
The cat's dead.
Radius. I think it'll reach everything but this
My cat's-
lower right pawn.
My cat's fine.
I do still need to roll damage to see if the knights die.
You missed one.
No,
Or was
the
it
center
outside
of
the
origin
radius?
is right here, and
Oh.
it's barely outside of 20 feet.
Okay. Yeah, no, like I
That's
said,
good.
okay, my cats are fine.
But it's 1 pawn anyway, who cares?
Yeah, my cats are fine.
How bad could it possibly be?
No.
My familiars are fine.
Yeah, your familiars are perfectly... Even if they weren't, Yuri can exclude allies from the blast. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
8d6. I actually don't have 8d6. What the fuck?
Do you need me to roll for you?
What the fuck?
What?
That was loud, man.
Do you want me to...
I'm looking. Hold on, there's one. I know I should have 8d6, right?
I got 8d6 in my hand right now. Do you want me to roll them?
I got 8 sets of dice here. I guess I only have 7. Yeah, roll me 1d6 then.
1d6 and not 8?
I'll be right back.
7 right here.
Just 1.
Yeah. Just 1.
5.
What'd you get?
5.
5. 6. Thank you. Okay, so we've got 10. 10. 14. Plus, I think... Hold on, I need to roll.
I'm gonna roll
30.
all 8 anyways because I want to hear all of them go clickety clack.
Roll
on my die.
the blades damage. So that's an additional d6. Remember the number.
Give me a
4.
second.
4. Blade damage.
33 or 33?
34. Charisma mod. Twice. 10. 44. And then... Do I add prof? I think I add prof.
Damage?
Yeah. Damage of fireball specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. And does it add again from the blade stamp?
No.
So that's an additional 6, making it 50?
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't need to calculate anything beyond that because 30 damage was enough to instantly fucking eviscerate that one dude.
Well,
Good deck save. But there's still like 2 other modifiers that would add up to at least 10 and double his health.
Yeah.
So it would not matter. Anyway.
Try and lower just a little bit. He does need to sleep. And she will be attempting to do so.
Okay.
You gotta work a double tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It goes for your friends.
Go fucking hurt.
Try and be quiet.
Fool the internet.
Just don't yell, I guess.
You don't have to, I will.
Don't yell.
Loud noises!
Or my headphones in, voice down.
I'm back. Sorry about that. What's going on?
Try and be quiet-ish.
And I'm literally behind your speakers.
What's white-ish?
Us.
I have a plug set.
Oh.
Yes, these are your headphones.
We need to try and be
Sure,
quiet-ish because people are trying to sleep because they gotta work double shifts.
Okay.
My mic quality about to rapidly change because my dad's gonna let me borrow his headset.
Amazing.
Amazing.
You just need better or worse?
Probably better. Probably a lot better. Y'all better be ready to turn me down. Okay. Lottie, can I?
No, I actually turn you up to 200%.
I still like my microphone. Like, this thing has been serving me well.
This is,
Like, Cookie, you can agree, I have a hella good mic for the price I paid for it.
Mariah burnt a fucking hole in my sheet. There's like one scratchy part of my sheet where it's fucking melted. And she didn't fucking tell me about it, and nobody else could have burned a fucking hole in my sheet. Stupid ass straw.
You know Where's your mic at? Which one of these is your mic? That tells me all I need. What is it, a UBS mic?
Yes.
Okay.
USB?
That's why I left one open.
You mean USB?
Let's see.
You're muted. Long enough.
Trying to find an extra one. Here, move out of it.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
We hear you loud and clear.
On the speaker still, ain't it?
Yep.
You gotta go here.
Oh boy. Yes, the fun portion.
User settings.
Take a look. Have this running.
It's usually an out of the text then.
Yeah. My computer isn't used to having this stuff, so because I have it to not auto detect and automatically use this because of this shit.
Anyways, I got my magic key today.
And also automatic or always use these because these have speakers too.
Yeah, you showed me.
Oh, I thought it was because fuck you and everything you love, but I guess I was wrong.
Microphone. Which one is your headset? This one.
Showed me Oculus.
Oculus?
It's the only headset mic. So, alright, y'all ready?
Yep.
Prepare to potentially have to alter my volume.
Twitch, he's actually talking right now. We can't hear him.
He's probably not.
One, two, three.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the headset mic doesn't seem to want to cooperate right now. We're gonna try.
I think as long as the audio itself goes through the headset, you should be fine.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
That's what you guys. Oculus. Yeah, it's not Oculus.
Right. Which one is it?
Okay.
Mm-mm.
That's,
This is voice mod. This is virtual desktop. This?
Virtual desktop. I actually know what that application's for. Does somebody have an Oculus?
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go.
Yes, good sir.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
3, 2, 1. Testing bananas.
Alright, you're going to have to go to your desktop and change the input device. And
What is it with you and bananas this session?
because you have it set up to.
Oh, that's because I wanted to feed Chester a banana.
I can just turn it down.
Yeah, you could just turn it on.
I'll just turn it down.
I also do have bananas.
Yeah, I know you have
forever.
bananas. Why didn't you eat any of the bananas to heal?
Place.
Please, they're not magical. They don't heal me when I eat them.
Well, you might have.
But Minecraft logic.
But D&D.
But Minecraft logic.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna try this again. I got get into the wrong fucking jack.
Good job.
USB was. Okay.
Imagine it's like when you fix it, it's gonna be so crystal clear you can hear the, every
Testing,
syllable.
testing. 1, 2, 3.
Banana.
Same as before. Yep, we do. We hear you just the same as we did before.
Hey.
Hey.
That's pretty good. Hey.
Hey.
I can headset now.
Did they hear you on the mic?
I'm still using that mic there, but I'll find out. Switch
I'd
over
say
to
we can
default
just-
mic.
Oh, never mind.
Prepare to potentially edit my volume again.
I still haven't touched it.
I have actually turned it up twice now.
You ruined what I was doing.
Hello?
Hi.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. The mic on this headset doesn't seem to want to cooperate.
That's
But
fine.
the actual speaker portion does. So
I was gonna say, as long as the audio goes to the headset, you should be fine.
Because we can still hear you just fine.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to where we were.
On the moon and over at Grandma's
Where
house.
were we?
Where were we? Ah, yes. Yuri's fire.
A wheel whoop.
Yeah, you're just firebombed.
And then he ends his turn. Well,
Whose turn?
cat follows it. Whose turn?
Yes. Take the cat with you.
King. Mr.
I walked.
For some reason. Going to go how far?
All the way, all movement, all 60 feet.
1, 2,
In
3,
what direction?
4, 5, 6,
Towards the boss.
9, 10, 11, 12. That's as far as you can go if you take your action to dash.
Yes, I am. But question: am I in range of them now?
Yeah.
Okay. But how close am I at them? I need to know exactly how far am I from them.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're currently approximately 62 to 65 feet away.
So I need to dash again on my next turn.
Just outside of the 60-foot range. Nope. You can just take 5 to commit to move.
Oh, it was Lily.
But no, I'm gonna do the whole action dash. So I don't think there's anything else I can do, right?
Unless you want to take your bonus action to cast something.
I'll actually take my bonus action to convert my sorcery points, which I'm calling mana points, my mana points into spell slot of level 2, which you use 3 sorcery points to make a level 2 spell slot. I think, right?
Absolutely. You'll take everything you have.
I only have 3.
All of your sorcery points go directly into the spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Give me a second.
That must be nice.
So next turn, right?
That's all I can do.
Must be real nice.
But it'd be real nice to be able to do that.
The enemy's turn. Pawn attacks Cookie. His AC is like 17, I think.
Yep.
Cookie's AC?
I'm pretty sure me and him are the only ones with the AC that high hitting here.
Pawn misses with their dagger. The knight
What did Cookie
does
say?
knight things.
I don't know, I'm charging with stuff.
Their front portion. This rook moves here.
What?
5 hours.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell?
Well, almost 6
And
now.
then
Honey, I've fallen
actually
asleep
shoots
5
their
times
short
this
bow
morning.
Yeah, I know.
at King
Nala?
because
Welcome
they
here,
are
honey.
ranged.
Here's the other cat.
What's going on?
Okay, still my cat.
You're being shot at by a rook
Because then it'll urge you to come to the bedroom quicker.
because
Oh.
of the
I
bows.
can't go to bed. We're in the middle of a
Yeah,
boss fight.
I'm intelligent.
Finish
I
it.
actually noticed that.
We just started it.
So finish it.
Missed.
We're trying to.
Yuri, hurry it up.
Rook.
We can only do as much as the dice will allow us.
Bro, I'm really trying. We just started this part. But after this,
Can't
it's
rig
over,
the
I
dice.
Can't rig the dice. That would be bad.
No, we can't rig the dice. That would be illegal and cheating. So go to bed.
King, the first short bow
Leave
attack
call,
misses.
leave call and go to bed.
Yeah.
I am leaving call.
Second short bow attack.
You're in call.
I am leaving call.
Yeah, just go to bed. I will be
Short bow
there
attack.
when I am done.
Give me a second.
Knight. Cannot
My
attack
God.
the bishop.
Zan, I love you. Like, Zan, in the future, if you're watching this, I love you. But please, for the love of God, I swear.
So what's going on, Yuri? I know the first one misses me, but what about the second one?
Two short bows from the rooks. Oh shit! I dropped the d4.
I didn't even know rooks would
Not
have
again.
bows.
Again. The rooks have short bows.
I mean, I guess it makes sense because they are technically defending the castle wall, since they are the castle wall.
They are the so
Yeah, that's what I said. They'd be defending the castle wall because they are the castle wall.
Yes. Alright, so the bishops actual. Can I get one so that I can attack? Yes, I can. 2, 3, 4. This bishop casts Magic Missile.
Wait, why do the bishops know magic
Then,
missile?
because they're casters.
Range casters? Okay.
Yes, they're casters. All
Wait a
the
second.
units that can move far have ranged attacks. All the
Question.
units that are melee have melee attacks, like the rook, like the knight, the pawn, and the king are all melee. All the other ones are ranged.
But they're using short bows, correct?
Yeah, the rooks are using short bows.
Okay, so am I above the 80 feet requirement?
No.
No.
That means they'd be disadvantaging shotting, right? Since I'm too close for effective range? Okay. No, I'm just asking for further notes.
They already attacked you, it's fine.
Technically, isn't technically a short bow. I just kind of wrote it down because that's what I could think of at the time. In reality, it's more like a crossbow bolt that's being launched at you.
Oh, okay.
It's a construct. Now, why the bishops can do casting, it isn't actually magic missile, but I can't think of anything that it actually would be. So just go along with it.
Yeah.
bishop casts magic missile. What the fuck? Okay, so that's
14.
Can I use shield and block it?
Yes, actually. But you'd have to consume your only second level spell slot to do it.
Shield is a first level spell.
Yeah, but if you don't have first level spell slots, guess what?
I do.
Oh.
I have not used any first level spells this entire time.
I thought you did. Okay.
Oh, I'm the only one who's used a first level spell.
I'm misremembering. Alright, gotcha.
So I cast shield and I'm good?
You can cast shield to block it. All three of the darts.
Then yes, I'm doing that.
Despite... Yeah, Magic Missile is the only spell that doesn't have to roll to hit that shield can block. Which is really cool. The other bishop... Six just moves right here. It actually cannot attack King. Queen. Casts Scorching Ray at King. This is the only target they have. Well, are you actually within 30 feet though? 2, 3,
Probably not.
6. Barely. No. So they can move forward one and then cast it.
Well, my AC is now 22 because the shield lasts the entire round until my round again.
That is perfectly fine.
I don't think he cares.
That is 22. Miss. Miss. So we got one Scorching Ray to hit.
Damn.
That is 2d6 plus 4 fire damage. You take 9 fire damage.
Okay. I am happy I healed.
Mm-hmm. The king moves 5 foot. And that's it. That is their turn. Next up is Cookie. Assuming he hasn't already crashed. Oh, we're good.
Yeah, Cookie, please try not to crash. I want to finish this counter for the sake of my fucking future marriage.
Nice. 24.
What the fuck you mean? I've been tired since 12 hours.
Zan angrily just
Yeah.
walked in here and yelled
Anything
at me
else
to
you
go
wanna
to
do,
bed
Cookie?
and fib the dice rolls.
Hmm.
Because they want to sleep.
Good. Alright, Cookie ends his turn. Who's up next?
Me.
Neko. Right.
Wait,
The king and queen are now within range of 120 or 90 foot.
The king and queen are?
Yep. Everything is within 90 feet of you.
I want to...
don't forget about the cats.
No, the cat constructs are still going to keep helping.
Oh, okay.
They sit around for like an hour. They're good.
Yeah, they're still helping. You know, that's all that the the familiars can do.
Okay.
That's all that those ones can do. I can summon a cat and have it attack, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I am instead going to cast Magic Missile and have all 3 darts directed at the queen.
Alright, Magic Missile on queen.
So that is D4 plus 1, so that's 2, 6, total of 10 damage.
Alright. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else other than move, which I'm still good where I'm at. So I'll end my turn.
Rather quite short turn.
I mean, if there was something else I could do, please tell me, because I still don't remember everything.
I can't think of anything right now.
Yeah, I took an action and
Yuri
attacked.
uses all of his movement. Yuri uses all of his movement to move all the way up next to, well, technically next to where King is, and attacks this rook specifically. I'm going to actually use the attack. Oh, that's alright.
That is good.
Yeah, here.
As much as I was able to see
Yuri
laggy
can
frames.
technically hit. Yuri crits. Because, of course he does.
Mm-hmm. Is the rook gonna die? Please tell me the rook dies.
Possible that he could survive. Unlikely, but possible. Metal dice make me feel like a diabetic. Shut your ass up over there.
Do you need me
Just
to
be
roll
asleep. Alright. It's pretty funny, to be honest. That's 10.
I still kind of find it a little funny how I was playing. I'm playing a bit of a support role right now,
11.
assisting everyone.
13. 16.
Because everyone on the ground has attack roll with advantage right now.
Oh yeah, He does have advantage. It don't matter, he crit anyway. Okay, yeah. Yuri one-shots the rook because he crit. Rolled barely enough damage. Next up, King.
Yay.
What are you doing?
A slight stupid thing.
Oh, I forgot
Slight.
to add that to my inventory.
Where are you going?
I'm moving 30 feet forward, above the bosses.
Going to move 30 feet forward above the queen.
I forgot to add the potion of acid resistance to my inventory. Whoops.
And because of where I'm standing, I am perfectly 60 feet above them, correct?
Perfectly 60 feet above them.
I will cast web on them.
Oh, okay then.
Yep.
Isn't it like a dex save or something to avoid it?
I don't think to avoid it? Let me check.
God, every time he casts web, we have to look up everything.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, it was like literally 5 hours ago that I first used it.
Just stop using it. Oh.
No, that makes sense. I regret giving you the ability to cast web basically at will.
It's not a will, I can only cast it twice. For short or long rest.
Basically at will. I can't think of an instance where you'd need to cast it more than twice.
You conjure a massive thick skippy web. The web is 20 feet cubed from the point of direction.
Cast it once, but
if the webs are an arch between two solid things, such as trees, walls, layers across the floor, ceiling, or whatever, it's a blah blah blah. Each creature that starts in the webs must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed, the creature is resisted as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. A creature resisted by the webs, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I don't see. No, they can't dodge it.
So yes, dexterity saving throw. To see if they're encumbered.
To get out of it.
I believe to break the web when they're hit.
Yeah, that's to get out of the web.
You're gonna put the web like square right here to cover all three of these people?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And that takes an action.
Mm-hmm.
And give me a second. And because I can, probably should do that, but I need that more probably. Can I tank another hit? Yeah, I'm fine. I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Who is next? The enemy's turn. Starting with the only pawn, who attacks King. Or not King.
I'm about to say, I don't think that pawn can reach.
The pawn's attacking
so weird.
Cookie again.
It misses. Next up, the knight. We'll move here, which is very strange, and attack Vex with a lance. A crit. That's cool. Judy,
my cat doesn't help in that situation, does it?
I love it. Nope.
Okay.
It's fine. It's only 11 damage. He'll live.
I mean, yeah.
Alright, next up. I mean, I hope. Real sad my character died in the worst possible time.
In the first official actual boss fight encounter, yeah.
I'm supposed to do the rook first, but get the shit. 30 feet. He needs to roll a strength saving throw. That's a fucking D6. What's your spell save DC? King?
Fucking, let me check. 14.
Alright. Fails, and that means that they cannot move, I believe?
Restricted.
Restricted. Okay. So instead of moving, because you're still within range, he's going to fire his quote unquote short bow. At the only target he can actually hit.
I'm just asking. I don't want to. I'm just asking in general. Wouldn't it be restricted though, as in like he'd be disadvantaged, or no?
No.
Okay, I was just asking.
So the short bow, it's not a short bow. It's a crossbow that has like arrows that opens up when it fires.
Ah.
Yeah. Basically a turret.
Ah. Okay.
Which is, I think, really cool.
Yeah.
Your AC is 17. It has a +4 to hit. It hits.
Even if I use shield?
If you use shield, it will not hit.
Shield.
Okay. Next up, the Queen, who is... God, I love that image. Scorching Ray 1, miss. 2, crit fail. 3, miss.
I'm good.
Good. Nothing else in this list of enemies can attack you. Well, except maybe the bishops. Can any of them? Yeah, actually one of them can. But it provoke an opportunity attack parry process.
The question is, will it move?
Yes, it will.
And will it die?
Probably.
Potentially.
Fury
rolls with
does
advantage.
meet its AC. Those two. Yeah, that's not the right dice. Okay. That's 4.
And again, rolled with advantage on attack.
Am I rolling with disadvantage?
No, advantage.
Am I
This
rolling
is my
with
cat.
disadvantage? Why am I rolling with advantage? Oh! That only applies for my actual attacks.
Oh.
But that's good to remember. Thank you.
Well, you told me to
Besides,
remind you of those things, so...
You did. You did. Thank you. 9? 11, 20 damage.
And
Or
it's
survives.
dead. Oh!
Or Bishop survives. And it's still a really funny image. But because you have shield cast, all 3 magic
Does nothing.
missiles deflect off the shield. Doesn't matter what they do.
Probably, bitch. I can technically say step up and try me, because nobody can reach me.
Is it the cookie's turn?
This one. Going to go here.
No.
And attack Yuri.
Nope, so the enemies.
Yeah, I heard.
Four.
Am I the only one who's actually enjoying the session in the sense of, like, entirety?
I mean, I've had my few
13.
disappointments, but it's not bad, so overall.
Okay.
I think we're all just kind of tired.
Yeah, a little bit.
A wee bit.
Forward 1 square. Oh, hold on, I gotta roll the strength.
Let's try and break the web.
Fail. Never mind, he doesn't move at all. Next up.
Fail,
Vex.
I'm lying. He doesn't move at all.
Never mind, he doesn't move. Alright, Vex rolls with advantage because of your cat.
Yep. Good job, you remembered on your own.
And also, there's an ally within 5 feet.
Here, you
Okay,
get a
that's
cookie.
hit. Yes. Good cat. Okay. So it does 6 damage. He isn't meant to do a whole lot of damage, so about it. Next up, Cookie.
Your turn.
I imagine he's
If
going
he's
to attack
alive.
the pawn again.
I imagine he is.
You alive, my good sir? Yes.
I find it kind of funny how we keep saying if he's alive, when, you know, the past couple of nights he's been staying up till like 2, 3 in the morning, so it's like he's probably alive.
I'm betting. Oh, no, he's alive. We're good.
You know, he's alive.
Closest again. 19 to hit, 8 damage. Which health do you have left? Exactly 8. Okay, you kill it. That's cool. Do you want to move at all, Cookie? Like to the next closest enemy? Good. Alright, next turn.
My turn. I'm going to cast another magic missile at the queen.
Okay.
That is 4, 7, 12 damage. And of course, the
Alrighty.
guys are all still helping. But that's my turn.
Yeah. Anything? No movement?
I'm still good where I'm at. I feel safe where I'm at.
Alright. Next, Yuri will attack the knight right next to him. Not.
Bishop can't reach me, and I'm out of range of the rook and the queen. King can't move that many spaces towards me, so yeah, I'm good. As long as I can still keep shooting them from a range, I'm happy.
Shots after shots, man. I say you shot after shot.
I mean, so far I've done 22 damage to the queen alone.
Kind of what Yuri.
True, but so far I've kept the bosses from moving at all.
I mean, yeah.
True. You have frozen the bosses in place, and it is very helpful.
It is very helpful.
Because my plan was to go across the roof, flip the levers, and run the fuck out.
That is fair. You can definitely try and do that.
But think of the.
But the only issue is, I don't know what lever does what.
Yeah, we don't know what these levers are.
You're right.
It'd be worth an investigation.
Like, one could open up hidden walls with like 50 more thousand enemies, while another one could open the door.
Well, there's also not to say that we'll be able to pull both levers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we might have to pull both levers.
No. Perhaps we'd be only able to pull one
you
level
also could have
lever,
to pull both.
and the other one would then stop working.
There's also the opportunity, like King said, that you would have to pull both.
Mm-hmm. At the
And
same
if that
time.
happens, I could technically pull both.
They are spaced far enough apart that it would be kind of difficult.
I think I can do it on my turn.
Fair. Alright, that's 5.
Even still, why
Or not
we
5,
wouldn't need
that's
to
10.
pull them and run. We're almost done. They're almost
21.
dead.
I didn't think he was gonna fireball the 16 or 8 slimes. Pawns. Yeah.
Kind of makes sense.
If you're a
Alright,
good
you're
enough
right.
sorcerer,
Kills
yeah, it
the
makes
knight.
sense.
And then decides to move on to this guy right here.
Like in
Yes, I rolled with advantage.
yes, roll with advantage.
Next. I already did.
I just found it
Your
funny.
turn.
Could you technically use the cats as attack of not opportunity, but like, like you're within range of 5 feet of another person.
Okay, so
Ally.
what you're saying is enemy moves away and the cat gets
Yeah.
an attack of opportunity?
No.
Well,
Not these ones.
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that what is it?
If the enemy moves away, you do get an attack of opportunity, but the cat cannot give you the help action on it because it's a reaction.
No, not that. What is it? What did I just say? I completely forgot.
I don't fucking know that. It's your turn, though.
How close till I am to the wall? Like where the thrones
You
are?
are 10 feet from that wall.
Oh,
But
okay.
you're 6 feet still up in the air.
So if I go 10 feet that way, then I have 20 feet down, which means that I'm 40 feet, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So technically, yeah, let's go 40 feet. Like the 30 feet, right? Where I'm now 20 feet down, but 40 feet still there. And then,
Right. Yeah.
give me a
What he's
second.
planning.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action of Misty Step, which lets me be 10 feet from the wall, like from the floor. Yep. And as an action, I'm going to move my hands, even though it doesn't need... Actually, it does need that. I'm going to move my hands in a certain pattern. And I'm going to say Shadows and cast as an action...
Stop doing Naruto summoning jutsu.
Here's the thing, though. I have Mirror Image, which gives me 3 duplicates of myself.
You're going to cast Mirror Image.
Yep.
Aren't
So
you
now
out
there's
of
4 of
spell
me.
slots?
And that there's Mirror's Image is there. Alright,
Yep.
anything else that you want to do?
How do you still have spell slots?
Because I converted my sorcery points into my second self slot.
Sorcerers just have more spell slots.
Remember, I used my swords and cantrips for the entire thing besides
Yeah, fair.
once when I Misty stepped out of the door, and that was it. And then now.
Yeah, he's just kind of doing good sorcerer things and conserving spell slots at low levels. Yuri has enough spell slots to last a long time, so he doesn't give a shit. By casting a 3rd level fireball to obliterate a whole room.
I've only got one more first level spell slot, and I'm saving that in case they manage to attack.
Yuri makes a melee attack against the harp.
But yeah, basically, I can't do anything else. I guess I can taunt the creatures.
And this much damage.
Roll with attack advantage. If you didn't.
I already did. We're good. We're good. Anything other than a 1 he hits anyway.
Valid.
That is 9 plus 11, 20 damage. This bishop died.
I told you, I really know how to play sorcerer well. It's one class I main a lot.
Hey, why the fuck am I having Yuri attack right now? It's not even Yuri's turn. What the fuck am I doing?
Whose turn would it be?
It's supposed to be the enemy's turn.
So you want to redo that?
Yeah, I'm gonna redo that. I'm just
sitting here waiting.
We good. This has 10 HP left. Okay. I'll track. The queen is going to open up. How does mirror image work? Real quick. Refresh.
Basically, I have 3 duplicates. For the first one, well, first you gotta pass my Shadow Clone's DC. AC. Which is... No, it's actually lower. Give me a second. A duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your dex modifier, so it's 13 for them.
Okay. And
but each time a creature attacks you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a 1d20 to determine whether attack hits one of them or me. So if you're first, you have to pass the AC of 13.
Okay, roll the d20.
Okay.
This is for 3 duplicates, I believe.
What are you using?
That's my attack. I'm using Scorching Ray from the Queen.
Oh, so technically I should roll 3?
Yeah, but if one of these Scorching Rays kills them, the next one will have to will reduce the amount of potential targets.
Yeah, but it also would higher the AC, the challenge thing I need to be. So I'll do. Give me a second. Clear roll.
We're just going to do it 1 ray at a time.
Yeah. I pass, so it hits a duplicate.
Okay. Scorching Ray does. Oh, hold on, I still have to bypass the AC. Success. Scorching Ray. I need to pull up the actual Queen stat block. It's 2d6 plus 4. That is 10 damage.
Actually, it just destroys. If attack hits a duplicate, the duplicate is destroyed.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Next up, next Scorching Ray.
Okay. I'm rolling again. Ooh, barely made that. It's going to hit a duplicate.
Okay.
If it hits.
Actually misses.
So I still have that duplicate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so rolling for the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, I win. It's going to do the duplicate.
Also a miss.
I still have my 2 duplicates. Yep.
The Rook. Go ahead and roll. See if it hits a dupe.
Yes, it does. But let's see if it passes the AC.
I already rolled. It does. And the duplicate is destroyed.
Okay.
Now, the King rolls Strength. Does a 13 pass the DC of your web?
Nope, it's 14.
Damn.
That motherfucker sucked this entire time. So it's technically the Queen. Has the Queen tried to break yet or no?
No, Queen hasn't tried to break.
The Queen hasn't bothered because they don't need to move that much.
Oh. So what's going on?
Queen has the same attack range as her movement speed, which means basically the entire fucking board.
Actually, the Queen has 30-foot attack range.
Oh.
So you can't have the Queen actually teleport across the whole battlefield to hit neck.
So, yeah. So what now? Am I still being attacked or am I good now? Because technically I still have 1 clone.
Bishop.
Mm-hmm.
Will attack Vex with Magic Missile.
You just like using that, don't you?
I really fucking do. It's funny. It's 3. That is.
Just hearing a little pitiful.
It's really fun. Alright. So it's 11 damage. Oh wow, Vex is actually getting quite hurt on this one. Alrighty.
Damn.
Stop. This bishop. Attacks Yuri.
So how do you like how I'm using my character so far, Yuri?
It's creative. I love that big noise.
That sounds so pitiful though, like in effect. It's just like the spell fails.
Alright. So we've got 10 damage on Yuri. Oh man.
Yuri rolls with advantage.
He's actually at about 1 or 3/4 health. They're chipping him away at him slowly. And there are no more enemies that have a turn. So it is Vex's turn. Vex will attack the bishop that's been hitting him for like all of his health constantly.
Is it bad I forgot Vex was actually in this fucking initiative?
Has advantage because there's an ally within 5 feet.
That's it. Do the cats count as allies?
Yes.
Okay.
But Vex, being a kobold, has pack tactics, so he doesn't require the cat to even make the help action in the first place.
Okay.
Just that there be somebody nearby.
Yeah, he doesn't need the cat to be there to get his help action.
He just needs it for the advantage.
Yeah, he needs it for the advantage. But
Yeah.
technically he has double advantage.
You're right. Yeah, I do have stacking advantage. Doesn't matter. He's still only normal hits. And roll minimum damage. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, no, he does.
4 damage.
He technically has double advantage.
Technically speaking, I have now how much to take?
Cookie. I presume you want to move to the closest enemy and strike with your longsword. Survey says... Yeah. Alright, go ahead and fucking roll. It's almost like I fucking knew it.
It's not hard
I
to
have
figure out.
actually taken 22 hearts of damage total. So if I never got healed, then like before the boss fight, I would be at 4 health right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I got healed.
This is why it matters to
have
actually
healers.
think when it comes to counters. These are all machines, so they'll fight you to the death and don't try to run away.
Yeah, but mimics aren't machines. They're alive, I think.
Mimics aren't machines, but they don't have good movement speed and will continue to try and fight regardless due to their low intelligence.
Shh.
Yeah.
Chester, don't listen to him. You're very smart, boy. You're the goodest chest boy.
Okay, so you can do 5 damage to this ship. God,
7 session later,
Don't
Chester's
listen to
actually
the
a
nasty man.
Chestet. What if Chester's actually mimic, but with tits? Next, go take your turn.
My God, please, nobody make this happen. Nobody
Alright,
draw
Neck, go take
this.
your turn, please.
I can already see it.
Somebody I need to know.
It's like the chest opens up, and it's just like the inside is just like female, like the top half.
Just your turn. What do?
I'm gonna firebolt the fucking queen.
Yes. And don't forget, it does extra damage.
I got 24.
24. Did you roll? Oh, that's to hit?
Yeah, to hit.
That's a pass. We're good.
1d10 fire damage.
Plus 2d4 because you ignite the web.
Cool.
Yep.
We'll do that. Sure.
Fucking hell.
How much pain?
13.
13. 85 health left. Okay.
I'm really
Alright, roll 2d4
trying
again.
to ping her. Huh?
You good? You good? Roll 2d4?
2 more d4?
Because there's 2 other creatures in that web.
4.
Okay. King takes 4 damage. And the rook. And roll again.
Fucking hell. Come back here. My d4 does not want to be rolled again, apparently. 6.
The rook takes 6 damage. Alrighty. Anything else for your turn?
No. Cats are still doing
All
what
right.
they do best, so.
Yuri attacks the bishop here. And, of course, he fucking that hits. Cool. Big brain. And it will probably die because it has like 10 health.
Cool.
Actually. Yeah, okay. Well, it died. I'll have to finish rolling damage. It's dead. The area will take his move and move right here. But
Take his cat with
because
him.
your cat is actually has the intelligence of a normal fucking person, for it being a familiar, it won't stand in the flame webs.
Good.
Yeah, and Yuri just doesn't care because he's immune to fire.
Yeah.
I mean, the cat's still helping him, so
yeah,
it's fine.
Very helpful. All right.
I
Your
almost feel
turn.
like he doesn't really need the cat assistance, but
I'm gonna
he's still
use
gonna
my
have it anyways.
bonus action to convert a spell slot into sorcery points. So since I'm taking my level 1 spell slot, it gives me 2 sorcery points.
Okay. Don't you?
So-
Did you already use all your level 1 spell slots?
No, I still have 2 more.
Nice.
How in the fuck?
But now that I use it, I have 1 more.
I thought you used a level 1 when you cast Mirror Image. That was your level 2 slot, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Continue.
That's why I converted my 3 sorcery points into this level 2 spell slot. To give me your image.
Continue.
And then I'll cast Firebolt. But I'll also use 1 sorcery point, which is of no action of any sort, to do 2 Firebolts. One of the king, one of the queen.
Alrighty then.
Because, twin spells. And cantrip is only 1 sorcery point. So, roll in for the first one. Does an 18 work for the king?
Alright.
Or queen, whatever?
Yeah, first we're going to do...
18.
What's your... What now?
18 to hit.
Congratulations. You've hit exactly their AC.
Fuck. I'm scared. Wait, the king's 21. Fuck.
The king's AC is 18.
Really? Huh.
The king's AC is 18.
But give me a quick second.
You meet their AC, you do hit them.
I need to look up twin quickly. So much
Spell just lets you cast another spell as
No. A target creature in the second range within the same spell. So it's the same spell. Since I hit one, I hit both.
Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. Fair.
Yep. So now I do damage.
Roll damage. We're gonna do different.
Please don't be a fucking 1.
Just be a 1. I really would find that
8.
8 damage.
To both. And since I still have my full range of movement,
Okay.
I'm gonna pull one of the levers without thinking. If I can.
Pull a lever?
Yeah. Can I?
Where would you like to move to pull this lever? Do you want to stand here, diagonal from it, still above in the chair technically, right in front of the queen? You pick.
Well, technically, I'm still 10 feet off the floor.
You are technically 10 feet off of the floor right up here.
Yeah. So technically, could I just crawl over the chairs?
You can.
Okay, well, technically, in that sense, could I reach both, or would I not be able to reach both levers?
No.
No.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then, I'll pull the lever right next to me in the in the right room.
I would like to inform you that it takes an action to pull the lever.
Oh. Then I'll just skippity-skew, walk over the lever.
You go over here.
And then diagonally go as far away as I can from them.
Go about over here. Is that right?
Is that as far as I can go? If so, then yes.
Diagonally, yeah.
Oh, how much movement do I have left then? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
4, 5. 1 square. Any direction.
I'll go up left to go behind the pillar, so I have some cover.
Alright.
And remember, I still have my duplicate. Just 1.
Yep. Alright, so we're going to kick this off with the king. King will attack Yuri.
Not even trying to break out yet. or anymore.
Nope.
No, he's the spiderweb's gone.
Where he can move,
Oh yeah,
so
because I
we're just going to
kind of blew it up.
Yeah.
the king lands a hit. Does 1d8 plus 4.
That's my
slapping
bad.
damage. 9 damage to Yuri.
I
Yuri is
burned the
now at
only
one
thing holding
quarter
him
each.
back. My bad.
That's
You
fine.
could. King
I
actually
gave you all the
get
time I
every
could.
single chess piece. King got every chess piece that was targeting him to re-aggro Yuri because he's no longer in vision.
Yep.
Figured out how to break a line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
The queen casts Scorch, okay? But because queen low int doesn't realize, it doesn't matter if the Scorch Yuri is immune to fire. And therefore takes no damage.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Big brain. The rook pulls back its little crossbow mechanism shit in its face, fires at Yuri, missing entirely, and flipping the pillar behind him. Onto this bishop over here, who is going to attack Vex, because it's the only one he can.
I swear it sounds
so
more
weak?
and more pitiful every time it goes.
Does your magic missile need Viagra?
Yes.
Magic missile needs a magic Viagra pill.
I can't continue that joke.
12 damage. Oh my god.
Turn your
Alright.
pitiful magic missile into a punch!
Alrighty. Enemy's turn. I think that's it. And there's only 4 left. Next up, Vex. Vex will attack the... Well, Vex is actually going to move right here and then attack. Because he's not very fond of dying right about now.
Cat.
He only has 4 health left.
Cat.
I really don't want to be the NPC to be the first one to go down. Vex passes their AC and deals
With or without
actually a rather
advantage?
small amount of damage. Oh, that is without. No crit. We're good.
Okay.
That is 7 damage. Alright, Cookie. I assume you're going to attack the bishop as well. This bishop is just fucking unkillable, I guess.
I mean,
Like,
I've been
there's
sitting here
been
pinging
two
the
people
queen
attacking
the
this
entire
thing for
time.
3 rounds free. Vex
And I helped slightly.
It's like 3 rounds straight,
Actually,
still hasn't gone
I
down.
did help.
And I've just been over here pinging the queen with like little piddly bolts.
Yeah.
If anyone should be having that piddly magic missile sound to me, it's just
I can roll to attack and do damage for you if you'd like. If you want to go to bed.
I think it's almost done.
Your turns have been basically the exact same thing regardless, so I can continue repeating that action for you. Make sense?
Safe.
4 does 5 damage. Alright.
Into-
Small left. Not turn your fucking into a that. What the fuck that was.
Ting.
It sounds like if you added a small flashbang to like a dagger that anytime it impales something, it just a miniature flashbang.
Fair. Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up.
Me?
Yeah, I think it's Deca's turn.
If Cookie's turn's done, then it would be me.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
He doesn't have anything else he can do.
it. I'm gonna use my last level 1 spell slot and magic missile the queen.
That should end her, if I'm not wrong. We're getting close.
It has a chance to not. If NECA rolls a 1 on every single dice, it will not kill the queen.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me 1d4.
Well, it's 3 of them.
If you roll a 2 or higher on any of them, the queen dies.
Doesn't she have
It's
7
just
health?
That simple.
Well,
She has 7 health, but magic missile does 1d4 plus 1, and there's 3 darts.
wait,
Technically,
one.
damage it takes.
Technically, you need 2 ones and a 2.
I got 4 plus 1 is 5. And there's another
even worry
4, so
about it.
yeah, she's dead.
You rolled higher than a 1 on one of the d4s. She's dead. You've defeated one of the 2 bosses.
Cool.
Congratulations. The fight continues.
And I wish
Anything
I
else
could
you
cast
wanna do on
another
your turn?
firebolt as a bonus action, but oh well. And my turn.
End your turn. Alrighty. Yeah, that's kind of the sad part about playing wizard low levels. They're kind of sucky in damage.
I mean, I'm
They're kind of
trying.
sucky in damage for every tier.
I'm
Like,
trying.
You good, man? Yuri's going to attack this rook.
I almost single-handedly killed the queen.
Well, yeah.
I helped.
You killed the queen.
I said almost
Oh god, Yuri.
single-handedly king.
Almost single-handedly. Yeah. Yuri has crit immediately on this chest.
Don't even need to roll the advantages then.
Yeah, fuck advantage. Just crit immediately.
Crit immediately.
Wait, if
yeah,
you
no,
roll
he's
again,
good.
they got another crit. It's double crits.
Crit roll.
No, that's not.
Double the crit rolls.
Couldn't be me.
No, it.
Alright, what do we
You
got
can't
here?
roll for an advantage and get 2
2,
crits
3,
and
4, 8.
what? No.
It's 10. Modifiers at 11. So 10. Make a 9. That'll work.
Because yeah, with advantage, you just take the higher
9.
number.
30 damage. So, Rook
So if it's
dies
a crit,
immediately.
you automatically
upon
take
impact.
the crit.
Cat.
I want to do something stupid.
Alrighty. Next up, King.
I mean, it
From
is
behind
your
this
turn, so
pillar.
you can do something.
Both of the things that have been using their full turn to only attack you are now dead. Bishop
Okay.
is distracted, and the king is melee. And stuck in.
Well, I have a dumb idea to attack the boss with my swords.
You're right,
And
that
you
is
can
a
still
dumb
run
idea.
over there your action to flip the lever if you want.
Cool, but I could do extra damage. And on a good hit, I can do 18. Like if I crit, it technically would be 36.
Hi everyone.
Hi Tim, welcome to the
Yeah.
end of our D&D session that's been going for 6
Playing
hours.
D&D right now.
Is Cookie in a call? Or is Cookie streaming?
No, I'm recording.
No.
I'm drunk, so I just want to say hi to you
I'm
guys.
recording.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
I hope things are going well over there, Tim.
It is.
Don't do anything.
I miss you guys. I miss you guys very much. You guys are
Okay,
amazing.
I'll go attack the boss with my swords.
I
Again,
love you
I'm
guys so much.
recording, so careful.
I love you guys so much.
Love you too, man.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Yeah, no,
Okay, word.
we've been going for 6.5 hours now.
I missed with the rapier,
I should be going to bed, but we gotta
and I
finish
missed
this
with the
fight
dagger.
and get the
Alright,
loot.
then next up, the enemies. The king will attack Yuri. And miss? Question mark? And miss. The bishop, having No targets within range. How sad. Maybe.
Does he try and move, or does he not
Nope,
do anything?
he cannot act. Yeah, the bishop actually cannot move to a place where he can attack somebody.
Not even to get to me. Damn.
The wall actually stops him. So, on the bishop's turn, they will cast Give Me Word on the king. If they can reach the king. They can reach the king. 1, 2,
Yari, use counterspell.
okay.
They cast what on the king?
I told Yuri to cast counterspell.
But first, they provoke 2 opportunity attacks from Vex and Cookie. I'm going to roll for Vex first, in case Vex just outright kills them, so Cookie doesn't have to bother. Vex does not crit. Might not even matter. Vex does 7 damage. Cookie, go ahead and just roll a d20.
Roll a d20.
Because, yeah, don't even bother with rolling damage. It doesn't matter what damage dice you end up getting. Your strength mod is enough to kill them.
Yeah.
So you can literally just punch it to death.
You can hit them, they'll die. So Cookie fell asleep. So his modifier to hit is a +3. That's a hit. Oh shit, he's awake. Can you roll a d20?
This is a base d20.
No, motherfucker.
Oh, yes. Unless you don't even want to take the opportunity attack.
I would take the opportunity.
Please take the opportunity attack. You don't have to roll damage. Just some d20.
It will die by a sneeze. Please take the opportunity attack.
Literally, you could punch it with your bare fist and it will die.
Yeah.
You just have to stick out your foot and trip it, and it will die from fall damage.
I'll just... Okay. Yeah.
It's dead.
Because, yeah.
Yeah, okay. No, it's dead.
Died.
Yeah. It's dead.
Yeah, it's dead.
It's dead. It's dead.
Doesn't matter.
It's so dead, you don't even know how dead it is. That's how dead it is.
It just poofs.
It's so dead it actually just vanished from reality.
Okay, continuing onward. What's after the enemy's turn? Vex? Vex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, it's Vex's then yours. Don't forget the cat.
Next. Yeah, don't forget his cat.
Okay. And Vex attacks the king.
With advantage.
3x advantage. Vex actually misses some fucking out.
Damn.
Even with 3 times advantage?
Yeah.
Damn.
3, 4, and an 8.
Damn.
3, 6. That's as close as Cookie can get. And then I presume he's going to use it. Yeah, it's your turn right now, Cookie. I've moved you as close as you can get to the king because it's the only remaining enemy in the whole fucking room.
I find it surprising that after being up for 12 extra hours, half the time I'm tired, I'm longer tired.
I usually would have gone to bed 3.5 hours ago.
Valid.
Anyway.
Does someone want to quote Yuri? If we only do what you want, it's only going to take like 2 hours.
With your crossbow, go ahead and roll your dice.
Roll crossbow attack.
You're not within range for melee right now.
He's currently rolling.
I've been wearing my headphones for so long, my ears actually hurt taking my headphones off.
See, I had that problem, and then I got my headphones replaced to what I had before, and now I don't have that problem. Because these headphones don't hurt my ears to wear.
I really, I'm so tired to the point I thought you were going to see you trimmed your ears so they fit better.
No. I'm not stupid. Not within
You're like
melee range.
Be
10 feet.
5 feet away from being able to hit him in melee. I moved you 6 spaces closer. I figured that's how far you wanted to move. Max.
I mean, unless he has a bonus action he could do for free.
No. Yeah, but then he wouldn't be able to attack.
Yeah.
He uses his draconic transformation. I think.
You're using your draconic transformation right now?
There's
only one enemy left.
What he just sent in here is draconic transformation damage.
Yeah, that's what he did. I don't know why.
So are we fucked as well?
No.
I doubt. He can drop it anytime he wants.
Hmm.
So we'll see how much that motherfucker has left in health.
Wait, does that technically mean that fucking Cookie counts as the dragon?
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun.
He can count as a dragon.
Attack hit was 21.
Oh. What are you rolling? Are you becoming dragon to attack him? Okay.
Damage roll, so...
And you're going to be doing 28 damage.
Burn this up so I can sleep.
Figure
I figure we can, like, do the
Feel
looting
that.
after the damage battle is over.
Yeah, after this is over, you're good. And then you can go to
Yeah, we can worry about loot next session. Because all of us want to go the fuck to sleep. Because it's almost 3:30 in the morning for me.
I feel like if we started this at normal time, we would be finishing this by like 10 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
That technically means, if I'm correct, we've been doing this almost, what? I can't do the math. 6 hours?
There you go, Cookie.
King.
There's your fucking direct.
I literally said about 20 minutes ago, when Tim joined, we've been recording for 6 hours and 30 minutes.
That's right.
We're now at 6 hours and 44, basically 45 minutes.
Oh.
28 damage. The king is somehow not fucked.
Somehow not dead. He has 20 health left.
Is he on fire? No, he's not on fire. But he is definitely. You did half his health in one hit.
The only thing, the max
Alright,
that I
next
can
up,
do is
Neko.
the max
I
I can do is halve his health again with Firebolt. What?
Yeah. Casting Firebolt again.
Firebolt, it hits. I got a 17 with a +5 mod.
Rad. Damage.
Damage is going to be 10.
Fucking sick, bro. Alright,
I halved his health again.
Health. Yuri is the remaining attacker. Is that right?
I wanted to kill it.
I think Yuri's next.
I think Yuri's next.
It is Yuri. I wanted to kill it, but go ahead.
It would be...
Just so I don't have to bother. Oh, you want to get the final blow?
I mean, it's 10. I just gotta beat its fucking AC.
Which is 18.
And if not, Vex can get in. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So we're going to cast Firebolt. But I'm going to use a funny mechanic in D&D to make this obviously very lethal Firebolt no longer lethal, and it will reduce him to 1 L. Instead.
Then if I don't hit, I'm fucked.
If you bypass his AC, he dies. Roll.
Yep.
All you have to do is get higher than
Rapier.
18.
All you have to do is hit him, man.
Fuck! Dagger, come on!
King.
Nope, 14.
King, why do you even try meleeing?
You disgust me. Okay.
It's not my fault. I have a good hit DC with my dagger.
2 tries and you failed both. Alright, who's next after King? I think it's Vex.
Vex.
And I'm just going to go ahead and roll for Vex with advantage. And barely passes AC, and thank God, it's finally over. Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and just drop all your cat familiars as well, because they are no longer of need.
As they're all despawning, Valak kind of like huddles around them and hugs them all with Chester.
Beautiful.
Just, you all did good, my beautiful kid. Yeah, you all did beautiful, my lovely children.
Now that everybody has finally fucking killed this bullshit. Alright, who's gonna flip levers?
I.
I'll go over and flip the other one.
Yep.
Alright, so you're flipping both levers.
Yep.
Alright, after flipping the first lever, nothing happens. But flipping the second lever causes a familiar grinding of stone. So yeah, you needed to flip both levers.
Cool.
I was right.
You were right all along. So exiting, because nothing appears out of the ordinary in there. The big door that was to the side of the boss room is now open.
And we all split the loot.
Fucking treasure room. Yay, I'm going to just take a moment to move all of the figurines in here.
We all split the loot.
Yeah. Honestly, it took a lot longer than I thought it would.
Oh, you don't
Only
say.
4 extra hours.
I mean, to be fair, y'all spent longer to beat this than it took me to make the fucking bubble.
Well, if we had realized the mechanics of the chess... If we had thought about breaking the chess room sooner...
Then yeah. I did hint at it, that it was possible. You're not technically playing chess, you're playing Dungeons and Dragons. You can attack everything. But I can understand assuming that you'd have to follow the rules or bad things could happen. Anyway.
And, I'm guessing the thing for
fucking tradition. Do you want to have Chester sniff the chest?
Yes.
Yes, for the sake of tradition.
Wait, before you do that, can you give him a cat to help him with advantage?
My cats are all dead.
The cat wouldn't be able to help him anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yes, for the sake of
Chester determined that this chest is not a...
I'll throw a dagger at it just to make sure.
Your dagger hits the chest and nothing happens.
I shall then...
Okay, it's safe.
I shall then throw open the chest. And what do we find?
Inside the chest is a scepter with the head of a white chester king on the top.
Can I inspect it?
I'm going to inspect it, actually.
Absolutely. Roll an Arcana check, both of you.
Okay. 20.
20 as well.
20 as well. This is in...
Why do we get good rolls for not ship with combat?
I know, right? This is a rod conjuration. Upon using it as an action, Cookie, you would understand this too. Upon using an action to wave the scepter, you summon 1d4 pods.
Pods?
And they will aid you in combat.
Hmm.
I feel like this would be the most beneficial for me to carry.
Now, you can place the chest pawns, which will move as if they were regular pawns, like from actual chests, like the ones in this room we're doing, the chessboard, anywhere within 10 feet of you.
So I would not be a good candidate since I'm always climbing fucking walls.
Yeah, I would be the best candidate since I'm the sort of designated summoner anyways.
Technically, King, if you did it, they would just spawn within 10 feet of you and then fall to the ground.
And then
would they take damage?
Things, which would be fucking funny. Yeah, they'd take all damage, but you could also use them to crush things. Because they are fucking clockwork chess pieces.
Neko, do you think I could have the staff?
We'll trade it off. I'll hold on to it for now, and then after a bit of time, you can take it for a little bit.
Okay. I also look in the chest to see if there's anything else.
Also in the chest is 300 gold pieces.
How we split it against like 5 people?
Yuri and Vex decline any advancements of trying to give them equipment. So you can evenly split it amongst the other 3 party members.
Cool. So I now have 105 gold.
And I'm guessing that all the quote-unquote gold on the side is fake.
Yeah, this is just here to show that it's a treasure room.
I was gonna say, if there were piles of treasure, have Chester sniff them. We don't want no damn horde mimics.
This is the whole dungeon layout. The only trap in the whole dungeon was that. The premise of this area was you can pick one of those 2 paths, and both levers will open the door, but you only needed to flip one of them. If you went down the other path, it was simply for a bonus magic item. I'll send the whole layout to Cookie.
And we went through the entire thing.
He's curious about it. What now?
I said we dungeon cleared the entire dungeon.
You cleared the whole dungeon. It is now completely empty.
But I'm guessing we're gonna go walk out of the dungeon and go back to the ship, take a long rest, and be like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, we'll go with the level up.
Cool.
Yeah, before.
So,
but
whether or not you guys want to stay up longer to fill that shit out, that's up to you.
I know Cookie does not.
I'd say
filling out for level 4 is painful because you get an ASI as well as some abilities sometimes.
Yeah, I would say let's wait for that for like either tomorrow or like Friday or Saturday.
I mean, I could do it myself.
If you want it.
I would need
if you want to do a homebrew key, please let me know. I would have to look at it. But otherwise, yeah, you guys cleared the whole dungeon. You can take, I guess, anything from it, like the torches. But you don't have to. If you don't want to. I don't care. This lever near the front, I should mention it, is completely optional. As you saw, all it does is open this door, and it's just meant to serve as a tutorial to show what these levers do.
And
that's
to give
all it
me
was.
Chester.
And to give you Chester if you completed it successfully.
I feel like you're kind of...
If you didn't, I did have plans to put him somewhere else.
Okay.
But
it's not like, oh, you fucking didn't open the fucking tutorial area. in my dungeon.
So I don't get that would have made me sad.
It's just like, you didn't open the tutorial door, so you don't get the fucking thing I promised. You have to go back to the random ass island in the middle of nowhere to find Chester.
God, I would have been sad.
You would have been you probably would have just quit the game right there.
Yeah. It'd been like, no, but my Chester.
Such an asshole thing to do. That's more asshole than putting 2 door mimics in this thing.
That was bullshit.
That was bullshit. Blame my DM for that. Originally I wasn't planning to have any organic creatures in the dungeon at all.
See, like, I thought you might have had actual slimes in the toxic area, like the acid,
But
like hidden.
This dungeon was simply the Clockwork Chest dungeon.
Hmm.
This is that randomly generated map I had pulled up for Roll20. So I made a few tweaks because building it in this game was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to like send me the link to it because I want to take a look at it.
What, this map or this game?
The game.
Tailspire on Steam.
Tailspire. All right. I'll take a look at that in a minute, but I feel like we've done good for this episode, so I'm going to call the recording here at about 7 fucking hours.
And say you guys went back to the ship because fuck that. Nothing happens on the way back. I don't give a shit if you want to roll or not.
But I only have one question.
What?
Can I finally hang on my hammock on the ship?
Yes.
Yes, you finally
I'll hang on my hammock.
You can hang in your hammock.
Yep.
Yep. With that, we go back to the ship and we take a nice, well-deserved rest.
Long rest.
Yep. So thank you, everybody, for joining us. Hope you have enjoyed. If you've made it this far, then put Chester Pog in the comments. And, yeah, we'll see you next time.